The time has arrived.
Let's begin.
This is the path. 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 Round one. Fight. Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! You got no moves. This is the path. This is the path. This is the path. Round two. Fight. Bust you up. Those teeth. Those teeth. Come on. Come on.
Start in. I'll take you downtown. I'm ready. Now begin.
You will feel my wrath.
This is the path to achieve enlightenment.
Hello everybody, welcome back to some Look Alive 2 presented by the folks that bring you Combo Breaker. Yeah. We are here for some more old school action, one of my favorite games of all time, Super Turbo.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up to the old school.
And of course, I'm James Chen. J. Chunzer, why don't you introduce yourself as well?
I'm Hagure, and it's a pleasure to be here once again for Look Alive. It's an awesome production, and for an awesome game, we're here with Super Turbo. So lovely to be here with you, James.
And you know what the best thing about it is, like, the way that Look Alive does this is we get to showcase so many games, and obviously Super Turbo gets a lot of shine in different areas and stuff, but always great to see some action here. We see Zargat going up against Blackmane here is the card on the screen here. This match was recorded by Flo from the guy who runs the Mix-Up, and he's on team, I guess it's Lados. I'm gonna get attacked for my bad pronunciation here, but hopefully I've got it close.
But yeah, I mean, coming all the way over from France, so I'm really... and we got Chun versus Zangief. All right.
Oh, man. Okay, look, I'm just going to preface this that I did travel to Europe one time a few years back to play some Super Turbo. And Zargat was there, and I want to say I've had the pleasure of playing him, but there was not much pleasure involved. I got destroyed by him. So Zargat is an amazing Chun-Li player, but Blackmane, okay, all right.
All right, okay. So yeah, Blackmane already starting off strong with that first round. This matchup, we were talking about it a little bit right once we heard about these players. This matchup is kind of rough for Geef. A lot of matches are rough for Geef, but
See, that's kind of more what I was expecting to see a little bit, but for sure. This is not a fun matchup. Zangief, considered bottom 1, bottom 2 character in the game. Chun-Li, considered by some like top 3, top 4,
Yeah, and Chun just has all the tools to keep Zangief out, with the fireball, that low forward, that pivotal low forward, that...
You're done. You're done. The damage on super into up kicks from Chun-Li is ridiculous. And, Chun-Li, you want to talk about, this this character's busted because I can't whip punish their move. Dude, Chun-Li and Super Turbo, standing medium punch, crouching medium kick, standing strong and crouching forward are like the definition of not whip punishable.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Chun loves to, say, shake my hand, shake my hand. Not seeing that too much in this matchup because, I mean, Geef is more than happy to shake some hands there, get Sapsing Power Driver off, but...
Yeah, and Zaraga also has the reaction with that stand heavy kick, the standing roundhouse, and it's such a good anti-air against Zangief, and man... Yeah, chip damage is a threat now for Blackmane, so that's why he was lariating, because Lariat will beat Chun-Li's super, but Zargot baited it out and was able just to sweep it.
Yeah, but definitely, like, as we saw in that very first round, Blackmane knows the matchup. Like, he knows it's a tough one. He knows how to get in, and that's what it is. Once Geef can get in, then it gets a little bit tough for Chun-Li because she does have up kicks as kind of like a reversal, but there we go. Once he gets in, it could go.
Yeah, if you go for that cross-up splash, she's got to block it high, so she now no longer has the charge for the up kicks anymore, because it is a flash kick motion. Of course, the funniest joke that a lot of people always talk about, Chun-Li's strong throw does as much damage as Zangief's light SVD.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh man. I think we were joking beforehand that she's almost as good of a grappler as Zangief is, if not better.
Definitely, yeah. I think so.
Oh,
yo! All right. Good stuff from Blackmane.
Yeah, this might be a little closer than expected, which I would love to see because as a former grappler player, I mean, the thing is in Super Turbo, I play Cammy, I play her like a grappler. I'm still playing grappler with Cammy in Super Turbo, so I'm always going to be on the side of grapplers. So let's go, Blackmane, let's go.
I mean, I'm a Pocket Chun player myself, so I love my girl in all the games, but especially
Get out of here.
Super Turbo.
Get out of here.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the villain this time.
I mean, like I said, I thought Zaragat Chun-Li versus Cammy is not a fun match. He destroyed me, and it was just, oh gosh, it was so hard to beat this guy. This guy is an amazing, amazing player.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing the respect come from both sides. Zarg, I mean, we talked about it earlier, how Chun-Li's throw is really good, but you don't want to always just go up in on Zangief, right?
Right. And there you see that neutral jump neutral jump roundhouse from Chun-Li, like comes out in like 2 frames or something.
Such a good air-to-air.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So he's trying to bait out the super. He knows the super. Oh, okay.
We got the knockdown. What's it going to be?
I think I saw the SVD whiff. He might have actually did it too early. There was a chance, but the roundhouse trade. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, and I just love those moments where you're like, uh-oh. You could see Zargot kind of, get into that, I gotta get out now or else, and managed to do it off the skin of his teeth, but yeah, you could see Blackmane slowly but surely starting to scheme his way in, right? Getting in a lot more often than the first part, so yeah, really good stuff.
And I gotta say one more time, shout outs again to Look Alive and also to all these communities from around the world. I love that we're getting this representation from France because these guys love their Super Turbo. Let me tell you, Europe loves their Super Turbo. And so it's so awesome to see this. Oh, nice. Yeah. Trying to build meter with those air bird kicks now. Oh! Blackmane almost got in, tried to go for the running bear grab, but Chun-Li too fast.
Yeah, that's another one of her strengths is that walk speed is so fast, and just managed to walk right outside of it.
Oh, man. Oh, check out that the venue over there.
Yeah, I love the setup. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, I know they just had the Fightcade tournaments over there. Their offline tournaments over there just a little bit ago. So I love the setups that they have over there. Really beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one that I went to in Spain. They had it in Morgante in Spain, and a lot of the players from Spain, they're the guys who actually run and do all of Fightcade. Oh, here comes Blackmane. All right, let's go.
Here we go.
Come on, gotta get in one more time, but that's the problem. Nice, I love that. Right. Standing forward. Oh, he's even with the super.
Oh, the super. Well played from Zargot. Oh man.
Yeah, Zargot was like, you know what? I'm charged. You're gonna get in. I'm just gonna super out of here. And the only way that Blackmane could have defeated that is if he did jumping down forward into Lariat. If he just landed with the Lariat, but that would have had to have been
kick Lariat.
The read. And reversals are only one frame in this game, right? So Blackmane was going to take his chances going for the SPD instead.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Chun-Li just zoning out with those low forwards, those fireballs.
Oh,
Blackmane
had the chance for the SPD right there, but maybe was expecting the bird kick because we've seen Zargot. So the bird kick is a sonic boom plus kick motion, and we've seen Zargot use the startup invincibility to at least escape the SPDs, and so Blackmane might be trying to bait that out. Oh god, that heavy kick!
Oh, very nice. Very nice right there. Yeah, so we were talking about how the Lariat can go through the super, but with the fireball already out there, just delaying it just enough to catch that recovery. And
and we're in a situation right now where now it's starting to look a little bit more like kind of as we were predicting, unfortunately, for Blackmane, but it's 3-1. He can still get in here. Oh! That wasn't even an SPD. What the heck?
Yo, just regular throw out of the super Blackmane. Come on.
Again, the Lariat has 0 recovery frames. I mean, it has recovery frames, obviously, but like while it's spinning, if the fireball is in him, he can block it, which means he can also one-frame throw, which he did.
Right
out of it. My goodness. The bravery of Blackmane to go for that.
Oh,
God,
nice.
Zargot always going for that cross-up jumping punch is crazy.
Oh, there's that neutral jump roundhouse. Oh,
there we go.
Nice reversal.
Oh, wrong one.
Nice.
But it still got him. But it's not dead. Oh, this is still not over yet. Zargot could easily
no.
Oh, that's dead?
Super.
Not quite. Oh, what even? Oh, yeah, look at Blackmane's expression.
Yeah.
He should have went for the kick SPD because he was hoping it was close enough for the German suplex. It's actually a proximity spinning pile driver for those who don't know from far away. It's the running bear grab. We've seen him go for it before and was in range. If he had gone for the punch SPD, it probably would have killed. He wanted to guarantee with the double German suplex, but it came out as a running bear grab and it didn't do enough damage.
So close, so close. He's feeling that one.
Yeah, so now it's 4-1. You see first to 5 on the screen right there. Blackmane gotta pull off some sort of comeback here.
Yeah. Oh, wow, was ready for that.
No free green hands for you, and now exhibition point for Zargot.
Yeah, for Zargot. Let's see what Blackmane can do. I mean, it's gonna be a rough road, but I would love to see it. I did say I was a Chun main, but I mean, how can you not get hyped for STD, right?
Good up kicks. And now out of the corner with the cross up. Blackmane's trying to do the wake up reversal Lariat to beat it, but again, really hard to time. And here we go. Now or never blocks it.
The block.
Chun-Li, safe. Oh, okay.
Down. What is it going to be?
Oh, interesting. That was not what he wanted. I think he wanted the SPD. Oh, what a decision by Zargot to do meaty jumping meteor.
Yeah, that instant overhead hits the Lariat, and
Man. There you go. So, yeah. Unfortunately, Blackmane taking that first game set us up like, oh, wait, okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but 5-0 after that for Zargat. And again, look, Chun-Li, one of the strongest characters in this game for sure. Took a while. I mean, like, I know Japan, they have a lot of strong Chun-Li players here in the States. Like, we took a while to catch up on the Chun-Li train, and when I say that, I'm talking like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
This game is old. But nowadays pretty much accepted that Chun-Li, one of the best characters, third best. First, top two is always going to be Dalsum and Vega in various orders depending on who you're talking about, and third through fifth is always going to be Chun, Balrog, Boxer, or Old Sagat. And again, depending on who you talk to, and that's pretty much the well-established top five of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but great stuff from Blackmane and Zargat. Yeah, it definitely was a pretty intense matchup. Even though it was a kind of a score-wise you couldn't tell, but I mean you could tell that Zargat's heart was beating in those close moments once he got in, right? So good stuff. It was a
close 5-1, as they say. But again, shout outs again to not just obviously France, but the entire EU for a lot of the keeping SD alive. But in particular, shout outs to Flo here of Lados running the mix up at this awesome venue that you see over there, and just the players in France over there continuing to keep Super Turbo alive. Really cool stuff. Always happy to see old school games like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, it's been real. See them on Fightcade. A lot of those players do play on Fightcade too. Yeah. So, yeah, but it has been a pleasure to watch this match. Been a pleasure to commentate and see some more great games. There's plenty more here at Look Alive, and yeah. Do you have anything else to say?
Nah, just enjoy the plethora of fighting games that we are getting from around the world here. And thanks for tuning in, and don't go anywhere because more fighting game action coming soon. Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
Yay, how's it going, everybody? How's it going, my boy Keats? How are you doing today?
I'm wonderful. Thank you for asking. That was very nice of you.
Yeah, we are out here with Combo Breaker Look Alive. We've got for you something pretty incredible I didn't think we'd be doing today of all days, but I am so excited. We are about to witness some Divekick.
Divekick. So today we've got a match for you between Argonrost, who is the self-anointed Divekick god, but I'll back him. He is probably easily the most winningest player in all of Divekick competitive history. Rarely loses a tournament. Not too many people have defeated him in a bracket. But one of the people who have defeated him in a bracket is Esam, his opponent today. Esam is a very well-known Smash player, but you may not know this about Esam. Also, Divekick speedrunner. He recently did a Divekick speedrun race against Raging Cherry, who was kind enough to set this match up for us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much to Raging Terry for that. And honestly, I'm super excited because I haven't seen these two play in a while. And
it's a grudge match.
Yeah, it's a grudge match, and it's just super high quality gameplay. And also, Esam plays the best character in the game, which is Dive.
Dive?
Hell yeah, brother. What do you mean?
And why do you think Dive is the best character in the game?
Well, it might be because I am his voice. Let's go, Esam. So here we go. Esam versus Argonrost, getting started first to 5.
Argonrost is very well known for being the best redacted. Ooh, headshot right away. By far the best redacted. Redacted also one of the strongest characters in the game. But Dive is just a solid fundamental character that can do a little bit of everything and does it all pretty well.
Nice. Manages to get out of the corner. Just real patient.
Yeah, really hard to do when your headshot's stunned like that.
But a lot of patience.
We got the Esam cam up as well, so we can kind of hear. Yeah, you can hear his commentary. Yes. That's fantastic. I love it.
Uh-oh.
Building up the kick factor, Argon Ross is now in very speedy mode. Yep, that's really hard
He's
to
not
deal with.
actually lagging. It just
Yeah,
looks
Hack
like
manages
it.
to just
Kick
clip
factor is ridiculous.
Esam's legs there. Oh, goes for an arc.
Big risk. Such a big risk for me, Sam.
I don't think I can lose. I'm just gonna do jump kick.
It's a long
Yeah.
set, right? This is going to be a first to 5, so maybe Esam wants to establish early that he's willing to move forward like that.
Yeah, and I mean, you do say it's a long set, but you got to remember the game you're talking about.
I know.
It's Divekick. People die in this game. You blink, you come back, and suddenly there's somebody dead. As we witness right now, Argon Roast already
Pretty fast and clean.
1 game lead.
So as you attack in dive kick, you build up your kick meter. That's going to give you access to air or ground special techniques. And if you fill it up all the way, it's going to give you access to your kick factor mode, which is going to speed you up significantly.
Oh, clips
you
his
also-
foot right there, too.
Oh, yeah. You also want to watch out for getting headshot. If you are hitting the head, you're going to lose all your meter, and you're going to be stunned next round like this.
Just like that, yep.
Yep, and that's going to make you move a lot slower for a couple seconds, which makes you kind of easy to cascade into another headshot or another KO, which
Yep.
leads you into a really, really nasty.
There's another headshot.
Situation. This is
we've
the
got a-
closest thing to a combo in the game, I would say.
Yep, we've got a situation here now, too, because Esam's about to get exposed as a fraud.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much Esam has kept up with the competitive side of this game. I know he's been speedrunning and playing against the CPU, but that is a very different story than fighting the Divekick God Argon Ross, as you can see.
Yeah, it's a completely different just experience. I know a lot of people sort of like think, oh, I only got these 2 options. I can only dive, I can only kick. How complex or deep can the game be? The game is insurmountably deep. There is so much going on to just the angles. When they told me that I needed to make math jokes for the voice of dive, I understood immediately, just within moments.
Farmed.
Yeah, Esam absolutely understands what's going on right now. He's getting
Oh
absolutely
no, it's
clipped.
cascading. This
Yep.
it's out of control.
Yep, that's already 2 games up to Argon Ross, 2 rounds, and this first set manages to get away.
Redacted has like one of the best kickboxes in the game. So, if she's kind of near your head, you're going to get got.
Yep.
But the weakness of Redacted is that Redacted doesn't move forward or backwards particularly quickly. It's a fast character that doesn't have a very shallow angle, so the steep movement it's harder to advance with this character.
We gotta point out though, that was a very, very, very good clip on Argon Roast's leg from Esam, but that's not gonna matter because we're already back at the situation
Yep.
where it's just 1 more point for Argon Ross to take the 3rd game. Trying to slowly make his way out. Gets
Oh my god.
absolutely punished for a bad kick.
Not like this. Honestly, the whole game is built around like the idea of like human reactability times. And when you see some of the stuff that players in competitive Divekick do, those things are not really possible to punish on reaction. You have to read your opponent. You have to get into their head and figure out when they want to move forward and be ahead of them, so that they're kind of moving into your foot in a lot of cases.
So one of the
That's what Sam's gonna have to do here.
one of the special moves that Redacted can do is that they can crouch. She can actually crouch to try to get a
Yeah, Redacted can crouch.
actually
and
move her
dive fast
hitbox,
also. Yeah.
But she actually moved her hitbox there so that she wouldn't get clipped on the way down from dive. This is looking really rough right now for
I
Esam.
think Esam is making is there's just a lot of neutral jumping, diving.
That doesn't need to happen, yeah.
Right, and that is not a good position to be in against the character who's so much faster than you and who can jump higher than you. You're really kind of giving all of your spacing up every time you do that.
I honestly
Yeah.
forgot that was his special.
And a big problem there too is that Esam's dive finally managed to build full kick factor, but the problem is that when you die, when you get hit, you lose if you're in kick factor, you lose the remainder of kick factor. You lose all of that meter. It's just real unfortunate. And already we're in a situation where it could be 4-0, and it is 4-0.
Boy,
I'm gonna farm.
Argon Roast just absolutely running Esam over right now.
this is brutal. We promised you a good match, and what we're seeing is a steamroll.
It is a good match. If you like watching like high level Redacted play right now, you're seeing it. The problem is that Esam needs to warm up a little bit, it looks like. Maybe he should have warmed up before this. Nice headshot.
Esam's got to stop treating Argon Ross like a CPU.
Yeah.
For sure.
And now he can actually farm up a little bit there.
Yes.
Nice second headshot.
It was a good bait. He stepped in front and waited to bait the jump back so that he could line that up perfectly. There's nothing Redacted could do to get out of that after the mistake was made.
There you go. Nice. Already.
That was
nice.
the right move from Argonross because it's better to take another hit that's not a headshot than to risk getting headshot again. Kind of say, hey.
Oh, went for a parabolic arc and got punished for it.
The best thing you can do when you get headshot is just accept that you're going to lose another round and try not to get headshot again. That's the best thing you can do if you have the rounds to spare.
Oh no. Tried playing a dangerous game there up close.
Even hit me.
Dove a little too early and now he's in trouble. He's got to try not to get headshot again.
Oh,
Just take another corner. Ooh,
All
wall
jumps
flank.
backward.
Some meter building here. 7 seconds left. Argonross has the center of the screen.
Maybe going for a timeout here. Just that was really smart. Oh,
wow.
Got clipped if Argonross hadn't jumped to the wall.
That was amazing.
He would have got clipped, but won by timeout anyway. In a timeout situation,
Yep. But now they both have kick factor.
Yep.
Headshot
Ooh, nice.
clip from Dive.
Yeah, whoever's closest to the center will win in a timeout.
This is bad. Argonross finally gonna lose one. There we go.
He's
Esam
on
gets
the
on the
board.
board. Incredible. Nice patience there from Esam, recognizing that he just needed for Argonross to move first.
Yeah. I was so stressed.
Yeah, Dive with kick factor is real scary, honestly. Any character with kick factor, but in this particular case.
It's one of those games that's like really easy to pick up and play, but when you play it with stakes, with money, and with anything like that, it is a stressful game.
Sure is. You'd think it wouldn't be. It really is.
Yeah.
Whoa! Nice turnaround to get away from the
Very
fact that
good,
he
yeah.
activated kick factor.
This game really rubs your mistakes in your face because the screen freezes when you get hit and zooms in. It's just like, look, you messed up. Look at it.
Oh no. As soon as you said that second headshot, Argonross now in trouble. Dive still in kick factor.
on Esam's dive. Yes.
A
That's what
third
you need to do.
headshot.
You got to chain these together because Redacted's movement is so bad, especially horizontally. When she's in that stun mode, that dizzy mode, really hard for her to get out of the way.
Yep, Esam running it back. We're at 4-1. Oh, that was good patience on that dive. Yep. Hearing these lines again always makes me smile. Oh, nice clip. Nice whiff punish on the foot.
Yeah, I pumped my fist on that one. I was like, yes! That's exactly what you want to do.
Yo, dive kick footsies?
Yeah. Like I said, Redacted doesn't move forward that fast. You actually can control the space really well. The problem is it's hard to take the space away from Redacted because Redacted's hitbox is so threatening.
And also, it's very fast into turning into a hitbox. She gets airspeed quick.
Yeah.
Dive right now. Dive gets out of the corner. Dive has the middle, but Redacted almost has kick factor. Doesn't want to activate in case he gets hit. Spend some of it to wall cling, and then the punish. Very good from Argonross.
Esam backing up there was smart because I think he was worried about the kick factor activation or the wall cling or both. But then he kind of bailed on his strategy, went back in, and now you can see it's cost him 2 rounds.
But at least he didn't get headshot again, which is
true.
probably about as good as he was going to get. Redacted about to be in kick factor. His kick factor.
Yeah,
Nice punish.
The kick factor freeze actually cost Argonross the round because that made that thing that's not reactable.
Oh, nice terminal velocity bait, but didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, that's that hitbox. That was giant hitbox from Redacted. Bad position for Esam. This could be it.
Makes this game. What is that hitbox? I would like to file a complaint. No, my God. Argonross with a nice punish again.
And that's it.
That's it. That's a 5-2. It for a second, it looked real dicey. It looked like it was going to be a 5-0 that Argonross had it completely under control, but Esam managed to put in some actually really good games there and bring it back to, to a 5-2. Would have been interesting to see a 5-4 maybe, but maybe the rust catching up there a little bit with Esam.
I agree. Yeah, I think if we would have played the 10, Esam would have shook off more of that rust and would have got a little more competitive towards the end, but I still like the flashes of brilliance I saw from Esam, and of course Argonross, the dive kick god, living up to his name.
Yeah, Argonross is just absolutely ridiculous at this game, and he's kind of always been, like ever since he started really playing it, like he was a monster. And as we could see, he's still pretty much a monster. That Redacted is nice.
I don't want to fight that.
Yeah, me neither. I mean,
good.
no one wants to fight a large creature that can cling to walls and then dive kick you, like ever for any reason.
Up to her knee.
So yeah, that's gonna be it for this dive kick match. You know, thank you very much, Keats, obviously, for joining me on this. And we want to give a huge shout out to Raging Cherry for setting this up. It was a delight to see Divekick on like the stream one more time. And man, like what
It's so long, huh?
Yeah, what a good fun time like the heyday of Divekick was, and it's always a treat to see it played again. I kind of just want to log on and play a little bit right now.
Yeah, maybe we should play a couple after this.
I'm kind of feeling it. And hey guys, just remember, it's Combo Breaker presents Look Alive. We've got more things for you to watch, so stay tuned, and we hope you have a great rest of your day. Have a good one, Adam.
You too.
Peace out, y'all.
And now, the many emotions of Infectious.
All right, here we go. Fighting out a loser's bracket, hailing from Manchester, UK. It's CoreAGaming's B-Zone. Infectious. Is he going to high-five anyone? I don't think he will.
I knew it. Hey, give that. Clip that right away. Goes convincingly in Infectious' fashion. And he takes that game.
Motions. Oh, there's a blink.
Put the pressure on.
Look at this. And once Ken gets going, like, it doesn't matter which character you're playing.
Yeah.
Look at that. That was quick.
There we go. That is the first game Infectious got of Angry Bird with Ken this weekend.
Man, as the update finally finished.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Combo Breaker presents Look Alive. This is going to be a Blazblue Central Fiction exhibition. I'm Ebonic Plague, and to my side here I have Chaz from across the pond to talk a little bit more about it. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, man. Thank you for having me here. It's a real pleasure. This is actually my first kind of international commentary bit that I've been doing. If you're interested in any sort of EU Blazblue, EU anime games, I'm very big into commentating those. You'll catch me on quite fitting. We'll talk about it more later, but on Wanted, I do a lot of commentary for Blazblue there. So yeah, it's just a pleasure being here. Hoping to bring some hype. I'm still a bit starstruck, commentating with you, big man. I've seen you many times, so thank you for having me.
I mean, hey, look, you're doing the big stuff right now. Not only are you on Look Alive, but you're talking about being on Wanted, which this is, thanks to Wanted and Damascus, we do have this exhibition between DLZ and Nessica. Now, a lot of people in America have heard of DLZ because, they have been able to actually make it across the pond and come to an American event or two, right? But some, if they haven't been watching European events, they haven't maybe seen Nessica before. Now, one thing in particular with Nessica, recently I know they've been messing with Tsubaki more than they've been messing with Tager, but I don't know if that's going to be the whole thing. Oh, hey, well, there it is right there.
Exactly, the writing's on the wall. Coming in. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Okay, early start. And Susanoo obviously has incredibly strong neutral buttons and very good buttons to be using in neutral zone. And here we go, utilizing that.
Yeah, I mean, one of the strongest parts about Susanoo is that damage output. He gets above average damage on top of being able to unlock the seal, so it really forced the burst out from Nessica right there. And they both clashed on it, but there's the DP right there from DLZ. Had it unlocked. DP right back.
Baited. Okay, and they go punish. Knocked him down 6p. That double gut punch knocked into the corner. Another CT. Active flow coming out from Susanoo. He might be able to finish here if he pops it. No, choosing to save that burst. I like it. Now he keeps that burst advantage coming into the next round.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense from DLZ. There's no reason to use the overdrive right there because there's about 70% of overdrive back for Nessica at this point.
Yeah.
So you're basically going to be coming into this with like nothing comparative to Nessica, who would have a bit of a resource advantage despite the round loss. But there, the instant overhead off the float cancel. Okay, nice block on the command overhead.
Yeah. It's a wait. And you know what? I really like the use of Nessica using 2-2. I believe it's 2-2B there, the ban hammer, because it's neutral on block. But I believe that Tsubaki's 2A is 6 frames off, Susan's is 7. So it means that she actually has an advantageous situation there where normally she might not do. It's actually a really cool way to extend pressure in this matchup.
Yeah, well, she has a lot of different ways. Yeah, she has a lot of ways to extend pressure, and I mean, DLZ's character Susan has a lot of ways for the anti-air right there, but the overdrive right through the spin.
Beautiful overdrive. Okay, come on, get out of our way, he says. Gotta respect it. DLZ's so ready to use that DP. Okay, DP, lucky stuff from Nesca.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with Susanoo's gigantic body, DLZ was probably worried about the fireball connecting right there, and so just kind of sat and blocked. Didn't want to get hit, right? Because then Nessica would have gotten full combo. Not gonna exactly matter because, I mean, Nessica still took that to the bank for the fact that DLZ hesitated as we're one apiece here. First game in this first to 5.
Yeah, oh my god, just a brave DP once again. Nesca does again. These people play like animals. Give it away. Just tippy tapping on the toes. The overhead, what you done, son? Bringing out the sword, samurai style, Bushido blade. Okay, Dumpsy hitting, nice confirm, gets a knockdown. That's key. Tsubaki coming in with that stagger pressure. Nice jump, good movement by DLZ. You see that? Getting right out of the corner.
Yeah, that's the big part about this game is like using movement as your defensive options on top of everything else that you have, right? But yeah, blocking the meaty. There's the fireball to keep the pressure going. You were talking about stealing turns back.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, 3C coming in the neutral skip with the RC. Very nice start. Gets that corner position. Nice combo selection as well.
3C on counter hit's one of the best starters too, but there's the regular grab, not even command throw here, despite having the 50 meter, forcing the burst from DLZ, and there's bananas. So Tsubaki is completely invincible during that and runs up, gets a regular grab again, and is going to take the game from that.
Beautiful, beautiful. What a great first game. You know, I'll always love it when it goes 1-1 on the round and coming down to the last game. You will love how that means the set's going to go.
Yeah, I think this is kind of set is going to go down to the wire, but you know, I mean, that's remained to be seen, right? You know, we got some time with it, especially with a start like that. That is the optimal Susanoo round start, I believe.
I'm going to call that combo a well-cooked steak right there. That was juicy. Knockdown, that snowball effect. Look at that, he's got level 2 Sonic Spin. Okay, nice DP.
Yeah, despite the fact that he got all those unlocks, DLZ now unable to keep the Oki going, and Nessica having another chance at life here. Yeah, trying to use the Sonic Spin, but another throw right here. Nessica!
Back to slow as well. She's going to do a little bit more damage too on top.
Nessica's throw game has been ridiculous so far. Every single throw has connected. But there's the 3C, yeah, and I mean, there's no reason for Nessica not to go for something like that, right? Because they have 100 meter. If it gets blocked, you just RC. If you get hit, you still have the burst. Try to go for overdrive, drop the combo though. Nice block in the overhead for DLZ. He's gonna have to counter assault out.
And choosing to spend this burst. He wants this round. Okay, bananas come out. Oh no! I think this blocking time.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had already canceled directly into the Sonic Spin, right? And so we got the air hit though.
He's got sword. Big conversion right here. Oh no, she's okay.
Nice Sonic Spin.
Knockdown.
And then also gonna have looks like command throw if I'm seeing that correctly.
That's Grand Viper. It's Grand Viper, I think.
Oh, it's Grand Viper. Okay, yeah, you're right, 100%. Yep.
Has he ever the eyes of a hawk, my friend? Oh, the 7 gold letters. Let's see if he gets it. Okay. Oh my goodness, gets picked up by the overhead. Oh no, the DP catches him once again. Now Nesca's got some pressure. Good tech. Now, you see the defense by both these players has been fantastic. Another block on the overhead. And you see DLZ's use of barrier there. So interesting, using it against such good defensive options, using it against Tsubaki, so he can get the whiff punish with the 5B when the 5C whiffed after that. Really intelligent stuff.
That's one of the nicest parts about this game is the defensive options are varied. There's a lot of them and they're incredibly strong. You need to use as many of them as you possibly can. But yeah, I mean, look at the defense. Had already recognized that it was, that it was negative and just went for it. It's like, it's no longer your turn. I'm going to 2A here. You may have blocked my overhead, but I still have pressure until you DP. And now Nessica back on it, and there it is again. It's exactly the same type of barrier usage on the guard strings to be able to get the 5B punish.
Yeah, and really nice combo selection from DLZ here. Manages to pick up all the seals he needs. Minus maybe DP, but doesn't really going to matter because he's going to be able to take this game here. Very, very nice. Textbook. And combo selection actually means that is a lot more on Susanoo than it does on other characters, because obviously, if you don't know, Susanoo actually unlocks specials based on like where the little marker is above his heat gauge there. So you need to be really careful what normals use in a combo to be able to unlock the right specials.
Yeah, and the counter goes up per hit that goes on hit or block, right? So that's why you need to look out what you're doing and, you know, kind of count it out. There are some combos that you're always going to be getting the exact same thing, but you know, you have to make sure that you didn't, you know, hit a guard string prior to that, right?
Exactly. Okay, swinging. Nice, that tail. Okay, no punish. Very, very fortunate for DLZ there. With that double overhead, so tricky.
Oh, but there's a punish right back at you. Yeah, you may have missed the punish. Dirt kick tried to go for the plus frames, but an immediate DP. And the right back that's comboable. Yeah, you get a combo off of Susanoo's DP if it is high up enough.
Another one.
The counter hit's gonna help
Another one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the TRM setup right there. So that was actually an untechable throw, despite the fact that you saw the purple exclamation points.
And I believe that's because Nesca did the barrier arrest on Wake Up, and then obviously got rapided into the throw. But I believe that's why that worked.
Yeah, most likely. The only problem is because it's an OS, we'll never know.
Yeah, right? It's true. The mysteries, my friend.
But I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right. It had to have been doing barrier OS.
Thank you very much. I need that kind of confidence. Okay, compliment me too much, but I won't be able to fit through the door, man. My head will be too big. Okay, the overhead. Watch your dart. You hear that crunch, bro. Knockdown. Oh, Kazumi, what you got for me, DLZ?
Yeah, well, I think we can decide to compliment DLZ instead, because the offensive pressure has been so strong. But I mean, the defense from Nessica, the instant block barriers is pushing DLZ out. The first overhead actually connecting ever on DLZ, actually not able to block it for once. And 100 meter available.
Everyone gets one, bro. Everyone gets one.
Okay. Nice block on
the overhead. That's plus though. Yeah.
Oh, Sonic Spin RSD. Yeah, that's a full combo conversion right there. Gonna be able to unlock one more thing here. Oh no, trying to finish it off. But I don't know.
Not quite. I don't think.
Yeah, it's very close, despite the fact that, you know, unfortunately active flow was not there, but oh yeah!
God, that was so amazing, he didn't rapid it, that's so unfortunate. He might die here actually. Wait, no, it's Susan, never mind. Susan.
Yeah, Susan is tied for second highest health in the game, right? Yeah. So you do have to put some work in to be able to fight him. Was looking for Dragon Punch there again. There's the counter assault using every defensive capability available to him. And Sonic Spin to catch it! So that is normally one of the strongest positions for Tsubaki, is when she is directly under you. Yeah. You have used your air actions on jumps, right? So you can no longer figure out which side she's going to be on, or you have to deal with what she's doing. And then it's no longer a problem because Sonic Spin hits on both sides of Susanoo.
Yeah.
Super smart play there. And switch to S.
Yeah, so Nesca is well known for being able to play basically the whole cast at, you know, an incredibly high level, but his S is also very well known for being incredibly strong as well.
Well, it's an incredibly strong character to pick.
Exactly, yeah, I mean, like, you know, when a player like Nesca on a character like S, you know, you couldn't ask for anything better. It's a bit like Star on I'm sure you've heard of Star, but Star on his armor, you know, when you've got a player of that caliber playing an incredibly strong character, it's just a beautiful thing to watch. Here we go. The oppression session. There's things that S is well known for, setting up the seals. Oh, what you got for me? Okay, the low getting blocked. Okay, the DP.
Oh, beautiful bait right there. Yeah, just made it so it was like, oh yeah, you know, I totally messed up and DP'd on block, and then there's the RC. Caught DLZ pressing buttons. It's gonna be able to throw before the crest comes out, and this should finish it off.
That gave me visions of Kokonoe, where she puts down the 2-2B and grabs you just before it activates. Beautiful.
Yeah, the lightning rod. Yeah.
But nice to see, such a great prediction. He was so ready for that, and he's going to get maximum damage here with the Grand Viper coming out.
I think it's important. I think it's important you mentioned that it's prediction too, because there's a lot of startup on Susanoo 2C, right? Despite the fact that it hits behind and is such a great anti-air in those respects, it does have startup and it does have recovery.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, got level 2 spin. We see DLZ being incredibly. Oh my god, what a bait! And managed to get the punish as well. That was such a hard call out. Okay, sets up the Oki. Nice block in the overhead. And the punish as well, Mr.
You bursted? I don't know about that burst, but I mean, you know, as long as he takes the round, I guess it won't matter. Yeah. So okay, so now look at it. He's gotten 20% of the burst speeder back at this point, right?
Yeah.
That's probably not going to come back without the use of active flow, and it's going to be hard to get active flow with S at this point because you're more than likely going to be trying to zone a little bit. But
exactly. Nice block on the overhead. Oh, and he gets the combo on the trade. That's cheap. Maury, please help. Knocked down. I'm going to set up the seals, dial in the Oki. Okay, getting jumped, nice fancy jump to get out.
Oh, no. No punish!
It's okay, gets a 3C, that's big damage.
Full conversion. Okay, here we go, safe jump. Got another seal for that. Got level 2 tackle now.
I don't think he's going to get conversions in the corner of that, but nice usage of S's mobility and her neutral spacing here. Okay, nice with RC to get in.
Yeah, that RC was specifically meant to be double overhead, but I think it was just a little bit so late, so it didn't actually catch the air dash. Because that's what usually S players do there, is they try to get for double overhead with the RC.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Actually, that counter assault might have been amazing. Well, got to force to burst now. That counter assault was really good because it also got Nessica's meter for trying to RC, right? So you basically traded blow for blow rather than you only losing your meter.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's coming up DLC apart from the life deficit, but he can do it. Oh, what?
Oh my god!
Oh no, that's so much damage.
No way! The DP, the burst is just trying to hard bait it as much as possible right here. The Dragon Punch comes out, there's the OD, and that's gonna go over the 60. Finally got that burst back. That almost did not happen. They almost did not get that burst from the earlier round, but they kept it just slow enough that they finally built the meter. It takes so long to get your burst back once you burst it early.
Yeah, massive amounts. Like committing to a burst in this game is such a high commitment of a really important resource. Like it's why I think one of the things that really distinguishes, like, you know, sort of mid-level Blazblue players from high-level Blazblue players, burst management and the management of active flow as well, because it's such an important part of the meta game, really.
Nice instant blocks right there. Yeah,
fantastic stuff.
There was no cancel from DLZ into tackle or anything, so I mean, Dragon Punch is going to help out right here from the RC. Going to unlock. Nope, not going to be able to get anything. Was on sword when they hit the JD. Nice block again on all the overheads, and yeah, that's punishable. And again, no cancels from DLZ.
Oh, another DP, just do it again. And another burst. And you know what? Be careful, man. He's got one of the most powerful moves in the game. The lightning orb.
Yeah, that could change the tide very easily in terms of block strings. Okay, gets out of dodge.
Out of there.
Wow. Spent it all.
Oh my god, the throw. And he's going to be able to take it here. Yeah, I like the fact he didn't try and burst bait there. There was no need to. Just finish the combo, and if he took VLZ's burst, even better.
Yeah, that would actually be a win for Nesca, because you at least get your resources back into the neutral position, right? Because they would have 0, you would have 2.
Exactly.
Nice block again on these overheads, and I gotta say, I wonder if Nesca might start throwing more, because overhead's just not connecting, right? It's been throws that has been opening up DLC, and that's just about it. Oh, but the low catching Nessica instead.
Oh no, and it's going to be a lot of damage right here. Deals it, and more importantly, he's got DP, he's got Sonic Spin at level 2, and he's got Grand Viper, so he's stuck with all the most important seals, and there we go. That's that DP. Oh my god, what a rapid cancel.
Yeah, wanted to get the whiff punish, was unable to do so. Got hit by the Sonic Spin, forcing the burst from Nessica. Tried it again, and this time was just a bit too far away. Now Nessica has a chance, jumps over it.
Yeah,
burst is available. Bait. Hey, look, it's a big body only combo, actually.
Another bait.
No, not enough time.
That was so close. That would have been. That could have been the sickest confirm ever.
Yeah, I mean, they were looking for it, but I guess you had to do 2 fireballs, not the 1. I thought for sure they had it there.
Nice jump coming in. A big, massive normals here from Susan. Oh my god, that secret massive normals. What a whip coming.
About massive normals. That is one of the best anti-airs that this game has due to its size and range. Good lord.
My dog's joined me on the sofa. Hello, Becky.
Oh, look at it. Oh, I gotta be professional. I love dogs too much. Like, that's unfair. Can't just flash that in front of me.
Hey, man. My dog likes some good ass Blazblue. What can I say? He's got taste. He was raised right.
Well, he could smell it apparently, because this is definitely one of the stronger Blazblue sets I've seen in a bit.
It's the smell of the game, baby. Nice case vision. Okay, Mordred plus frames when it's harmed. Okay, nice recognition that was minus there. Fantastic Abari there by DLZ. Hey, jump all and jump A. Picks him up. Crush trigger. Wants those seals. Nice stuff by DLZ. I really agree with that. Grand Viper coming in. Beware, he has got God Press. He's got the funny move. He's dead as hell.
Finally got the overhead right there. Not going to be able to kill on that one, but there's the chip damage, I think that was. I don't think they actually got hit there, which is really funny that you get chipped in Blazblue, because, you have an entire resource dedicated to it with your barrier.
Yeah, man, it's just 2 buttons, bro.
I mean, it happens. It happens.
No, we're commentators. We're allowed to relentlessly rip on people who are far better players than us. That's how we sustain ourselves, man.
All the way to the other corner is going to be able to get the Dragon Punch on deck. Towering Flame has done so much work for DLZ. On top of the fact that, again, the low has just been looking for nothing but overhead. It kind of makes me think that maybe Nezuka isn't reacting to the overheads and is just standing instead.
Look at the damage, my friend.
It's going to be good. Still alive, though. 6.4 and the meaty overhead right there from DLZ tying it up.
The rudeness. So rude where he's going.
That was emphatically in DLZ's favor that round. Actually, I'm not 100% sure there's been a round that has been so hardcore in his favor.
Yeah, massively. I mean, and you can see here how back and forth it's been with a clean 3-3 on this set. I mean, what an absolute treat we've had, my friend, so far.
Agreed. Oh, and there it is again. Okay, so you have mentioned it multiple times. The Abare from DLZ has maybe been the deciding factor on defensive capabilities for him.
Yeah, no, his defensive options are just fantastic. He's always been a really, really good player on the defense. I mean, he's had to because he's had one of the top Falcon heights in the business to contend with, who's called Kiba. You know, and you just have to be improve your defensive game if you want to be able to beat that. So it pays off, you know.
That's been so long since I've seen Kiba, by the way.
Man like Kiba. Shout out to Kiba. If you guys don't know him, in my opinion, he's the best Falconheim player. He's my favourite Blazblue player and maybe fighting game player ever. I love him.
Kiba is incredible.
Oh yeah, dude. Le crème de la Falconheim, man.
Oh, finally an overhead connecting on DLZ, but unable to get the full conversion though. Okay, keeping the frame trap pressure going. Tried to do it again, but DLZ was ready. It could have been fuzzy DP, but whatever the case may be, it's still got a W.
Exactly. We take those, the immortal 3 words of the FGC.
Yes.
Okay, kind of hit. First out, doesn't want any of that smoke. Got the shoot in the zone, not connected.
That was one of the first times DLZ didn't just opt to react to the overhead and instead actually hit a button to try and hit her out of it. Yeah. And I mean, it's coming back to haunt him. Got the overhead again. There's the throw.
And there's the throw, like he was saying. Okay, Luke's, Fruit Luke's. Okay, nice bait, but no punish, so unfortunate. And gets hit as well. Spends the meter, who needs to get hit. That's so unfortunate. Tries the fuzzy, doesn't get it.
Yeah. Just backs off, was looking for another DP right there. Both trading their incredibly long normals, but they both have hurt boxes there. And there's that anti-air.
Yeah, totally. Full stick of banner here for DLZ. Yeah, nice. Use it to spend it. Fancy combos.
Okay, here we go. Up against the corner now. Does have 50 meter and overdrive, right? Yeah, that's why DLC did what he did. He backed off because he recognized it, but this is also why Nezuka is overdriving right now. Because the burst is available, you got a Galahad now.
Dead. Perfect stuff. Cashing out big on that damage. Doesn't want to risk leaving Susanoo with any health. He's a big chunky boy. He's thick, baby. He's been doing leg day.
Oh, he doesn't skip any day at all. Clavicle day, leg day, the solar plexus day. Oh, trying for the fuzzy again. You know, does the fuzzy work on S? Like, I thought it didn't work on S at all. Am I wrong?
It might do, but Nezuka's actually IBing the first hit, so that might be a reason as well. Which is really, really good defensive play. Oh, but it doesn't matter because DLZ takes it. Boom. Watch your toesies.
Yeah, and another really, really strong final round, actually, for DLZ. It feels like for every moment that Nezuka makes a comeback, like it has figured something out, DLZ has an answer to the answer faster than expected.
Welcome to the man that's been terrorizing the UK for years.
Well, you know, he came over here at CEO and terrorized that too, so.
I'm glad you guys understand what we've been going through now. Oh my, what a pickup.
DLZ has had an internet presence. I think people knew. But they're gonna know firsthand now that we get to see it.
Damage.
Yeah,
to be honest,
the counter hit starter is one of the best.
Oh, absolutely, man. Dead as hell.
6K, bro.
It's a benissimo. Beautiful. I always think, like, Susanoo 6B, like, he should just delete you from the source code, man. Like, just give him 2 rounds, big man. That hurts.
I mean, sometimes it may as well be that, right? Like, when you get hit by counter hit 6B, you know what's going to happen to your life bar, and it's not going to be pretty. So
no, it's not. Unless you like the color red, in which case I think you'll be very happy.
Yeah, true, very true. But okay, got the frame trap there. Finally preying upon the Abare ability from DLZ, and yeah, again.
Okay, nice
kind of
catch by
jumping
DLZ.
over it. Oh, do you
Wow,
see?
that
I thought it was going to be airborne.
Okay, another fireball. Woo now. Okay, instant burst by Neska. Not going to get it back. This could be the last round of this set.
Oh, Tradarcy for the mix-up, but DLZ ready for it, and DLZ also ready for the fake frame trap right there.
And he's got active flows to the next.
There it is again.
CRM, and he's dead as hell. He doesn't drop. Woo!
That's gonna do it. DLZ is your first to 5 Look Alive BBCF winner.
What a set. And that was some nice rhyming there, by the way, man. The first to 5 Look Alive. That's nice, dude. You're a poet and you don't know it. But yeah, what a fantastic set. We're blessed to have that. Yeah, bars, bro. Dude, my room starts erupting into fire. You know what I mean? No.
Well, I mean, definitely the room erupting into fire from some of the offensive pressure that DLZ was bringing out. Like, it was really hard pressed to just even stop him for one when he got on offense, and then it was hard pressed to like keep him on defense. He found every time to 2A or even 5B sometimes, right? Like the 5B in I think the second game where he caught Tsubaki out of the air. Like,
yeah. I know, it's crazy. He played fantastically that set. I mean, like, not surprising really. DLZ incredibly strong player, and so is Neska. Like, let's not downplay Neska's get play at all. Like, he played fantastic. That fantastic neutral presence, fantastic mastery of like many different characters as well as we saw. But just losing out on a couple of key neutral interactions that just let Susanoo snowball. You know what I mean? But really, really fantastic Blazblue. I've been blessed to commentate it. So thank you for having me.
And I mean, hey, it is definitely fantastic Blazblue that you actually can watch more of if you guys check the Wanted series that Damascus has been putting on. That is one of the reasons why we have this exhibition here at Look Alive presented by Combo Breaker, is because of Damascus and the Wanted team. So if you guys want to see more DLZ, if you want to see more of Nessica, I mean, you might be able to catch them on over there. So I want to thank them again for that. And I want to thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's our first time being together, but you know, I hope hopefully it's going to be you know, onward for the future for Blitz.
Definitely, man. Definitely, it's been a pleasure. Hopefully, this won't be the last time. And you might end up wanted. I'm a pretty regular commentator there, so if you enjoyed my commentary here today, you'll probably catch me commentating Blazblue with a man like Damascus on his stream over there. Or if you don't like my commentary today, you'll know what to avoid. Hey. So yeah, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me, and hopefully you guys will be seeing more of me in the future. Thank you.
And hopefully you guys will be seeing more of Blazblue as well. Thank you so much for joining us, and you know, stay tuned for more.
Hi, this is Gerald from CoreAGaming, and I made a real-life version of Ino's guitar from Guilty Gear. Cosplayers have been doing this forever, but I wanted to make one that was actually playable, so I did some research. Ino's guitar is modeled after the Duesenberg Star Player TV in Surf Green. But this thing cost $3,000 and it still didn't nail all the details from the game. So instead, I looked for a cheap guitar to mod. I needed to find one with a similar headstock, single cut body shape, dual humbucker configuration, 22 frets with dot inlays, and a bolt-on neck for easy disassembly. That ended up being an Epiphone Les Paul Special Vintage Edition I got for $200. But my only experience with guitars at the time was playing them and changing strings, so I had no idea how hard modding would be. Luckily, I was visiting my parents in Texas so I could use their garage. The first thing I needed to do was change the color. I needed to find the right spray paint, but Surf Green didn't seem to completely match the one in the game. It needed to be a little bluer, which is why I went with Seafoam Green instead. I got the primer, paint, and finish from Ohio Valley Nitro. Before spray painting, I removed the neck and all the electronics and hardware. I learned that before you spray paint stuff, you have to scuff up the surface for the paint to stick. So I sandpapered the surface to around 400 grit, then cleaned up the area with paint thinner. Since spray paint is ultra toxic, I got myself a real mask and followed this YouTube tutorial. The humidity and temperature had to be just right, and each coating needed ample time to dry before going to the next, so this process took many days. After putting on the final glossy coating, I hung it up to dry for 3 weeks. Apparently, nitrocellulose takes a long time to cure, which is one reason why they stopped using this stuff when mass-producing guitars. While waiting for the body to dry, I started to work on the neck. I spray painted the headstock black to hide the original logo and branding, Then I printed out and put on my own logo. Things were looking good until I realized the fretboard wasn't dark enough, so I got some ink to stain it. Apparently this is what luthiers actually do. It took a bunch of passes, but I stopped once it started to look like the one in the game. I then spray painted the knobs and jack plate to a chrome color. This was all the stuff that came with the guitar, but I still needed to get 3 more things. The first thing was one of these. This is a Bigsby style vibrato system that lets you bend all the strings in either direction to get this sound. I found a much cheaper knockoff version on the internet and sprayed it chrome to match the rest of the hardware. The next thing I needed was a pickguard with the correct color and shape. I bought a blank beige acrylic sheet, but before I started to cut, I needed to get the correct shape of the pickguard used in the game. After drawing and printing out different sizes, I settled on this one and used it to make an outline. I cut out the pickguard with some thick shears and smoothed out the edges with sandpaper. After that, the last thing I needed to do was make these holes, but that would require hollowing out the guitar, which is something I could not do. The next best thing was to make stickers of the holes, which isn't ideal, but this allows me to change the pattern when a new Guilty Gear comes out. Once I had all the pieces, I took it all back to my home in Korea where I would be quarantined for 14 days. The guitar body was dry enough now, so I started to polish it. I tried to get it as glossy as this tutorial, but this is about the best I managed. Not bad for a first try. Now I needed to install the pickups, the pickguard, and the knobs. I drilled an extra hole for one of the knobs to go in, and I drilled holes in the pickguard to match the ones in the game. I kept referencing the game's guitar to make sure the placement of the knobs and screws were accurate. This part was tricky to get right, but I was so determined to make it resemble the game that I decided to not mount the pickup selector switch and just hide it in the electronics cavity. I soldered everything back together so the pickup selector works, but you have to open the electronics cover to get to it. I don't know how Ino selects pickups in the game without access to this switch. It's almost as if she's a fictional character. The next step was to install the Bigsby style vibrato, which meant bolting the neck back on. I followed this tutorial, which required making a bunch of holes in the body and mounting the device with screws. After this, I installed the tuners and started to string up the guitar. I'd never owned a vibrato like this, so it took me a few tries to string it up correctly. I then cut out my C-hole stickers and carefully applied them to the body. After putting in the strap buttons, I set up the guitar's string height and intonation so it wouldn't be terrible to play. I thought I was done after this, but I realized there was one more touch. Ino's guitar has this binding outline, and mine didn't. When I looked up how people made it look like this on existing guitars, I was shocked to know that they just use a frickin' razor blade to scrape in the pattern.
And they have to painstakingly scrape that color off, that binding, without getting into the body. It typically takes 6 to 8 months of training.
I had 0 training and experience, so I decided to leave well enough alone until the boredom of quarantine got me to risk it and try it anyways. The line definitely didn't turn out perfect, but if you look at it from a distance, you can't really tell. At least that's what I say to myself. So after finishing the guitar, I hung it up at the studio, and now it's just waiting there to get signed by Daru Ino. Some might see this as an overly ambitious project for a glorified cosplay prop, but I thought it'd be cool if it existed, and now it does. Just like all the fighting game art put up in the studio, it's there to remind people that they're not the only ones to think it's cool that these things exist.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FTC!
Hello, I'm IdolismJ, and my partner with me today is...
Guile Winquo. We're here to play some Rumblefish 2.
Yeah, we have some great Rumblefish 2 action for you today. We actually have sets directly from Japan, courtesy of Boss. So thank you, Boss, for getting us these. We have a first to 5 between No Rainu and Yodaken.
Two of the biggest Rumblefish 2 legends. They are the ones pushing the scene the most. They're always that big one, playing in exhibitions, tournaments, casuals. They love this game. If you type Rumblefish on the Twitter, they will like and retweet it no matter what you say about the game. Because they just want to spread this game no matter what.
I was just about to say how guilty Yotaken was about that. If it mentions Rumblefish 2, you're going to see it. So there's some things we're going to have to go over. A lot of people might not be familiar with this game. And then on top of that, there's actually some version differences we need to clear the air about first as well. This is the Nessica version of Rumblefish 2, as opposed to the one Americans are most likely going to be playing, which is the Atomic Wave version. Those two games have different balances to them. And Atomic Wave is definitely something that's going to have a bit more veto action, and Nessica, most top tiers got nerfed, with the exception of this guy, Viren.
So basically, in the Atomic Wave version, there was a lot of really big, scrubby options a lot of characters had, and they all got nerfed. And just outside of the top tier was the character you're seeing on screen right now, Viren in green. He was extremely good, but he didn't have the super dumb stuff. So everyone else got nerfed. He kept everything that made him good, and now you're just gonna see him probably wreak havoc on Lud, who is a mid-tier character who has a special mechanic all of his own, where he basically gets to auto-guard moves and gain a separate meter that lets him cancel things into basically EX versions of his special moves. So very interesting to see No Rainu pick Lud. Love to see it. He's a very interesting character in this game.
Right off the bat, let's start talking about what we saw right there. That is a Jolt attack. It is a 1 offensive meter move that is unblockable, and when your opponent gets hit by it, they lose recovery options, meaning that you get a fatty combo off it as long as that background is red. We're going to have a lot of mechanics to talk about because this game is mechanically incredibly dense and also sometimes a little bit superfluous. You saw something where the screen flashed blue right there, actually, and it says Parts Crush. That is actually just physical damage on their model, and that does not affect gameplay outside of Lud, because I believe one of his supers does have a different effect with he's got a Parts Crush on it, and I was hoping that he wasn't going to get picked because I don't know the exacts behind it, because it's the one outlier case.
Basically, it's kind of just like a joke super, really. He kind of like just fixes himself up. He gets like a puffy face, and then you just spin bar, and then yeah, you don't really see it too much. But like Idolism said, there's tons of bars. You can see we have a life bar, we have a guard bar, and we have an offensive meter and defensive meter. And they all can be used individually and in combination with each other. So just like right there, Yodaken had 1 offensive bar, and he used it to cancel his normals into something called a boost attack, which basically canceled his normals, turned himself into a moving hitbox to continue his combo. And then you gain offensive bar by just attacking, but in the background you have defensive bar, which actually feels on its own and while you're blocking, and you can use that for many things. Just as you saw, there's a sort of parry mechanic. It's called Impact Break, that you can spend a defensive bar on to reduce hit stun on an attack, and you can also use it to tech. And this game is extremely fast, and so there's a lot to cover.
Yeah, thankfully, Impact Break in this game has IB as its acronym, and because of that, it's very easy to think of it the way that you would IB in anime games, such as Blazblue or Guilty Gear. It does cost meter in this version, in this game, so there's a big difference there, but to a large effect, the game works very well with that, as you saw right there. That was a very well-timed IB, and because of that, Ken was able to take control of the situation, put the move back in his corner.
You kind of live and die by your meter management. I mean, we talked about the offensive and defensive bars and all the things you get from it, but almost more importantly in this game is your guard bar right below your life bar, because that thing depletes insanely fast. And if you get caught in maybe 2 block strings, you can get blown up and lose 40-60% of your health just because you were playing the game wrong by blocking. Don't block. Don't be put into situations where you have to block.
And so, speaking of which, it's actually pertinent to know that this is a 4-button fighter, but there's a 5th button called dodge, and dodging motions and very much any sort of aerial recovery, aerial movement. Those are all big parts of this game because you don't want to be stuck in the situation.
And
you have Grand Blue rolls, as would probably be the most modern version of it, where you can roll forward and have invincibility on things other than lows. So that helps you get around some projectiles and some pokes, but can also be easily blown up by correct moves against them.
And even just grabs. And this game does have the Guilty Gear grab option select, so grabs are an extremely safe option most of the time.
And they are 1 frame, correct? They're 1 frame.
Oh
grab.
yeah, it's instant. And so you're gonna see a lot of just lights in block strings, obviously to chip down the guard bar, and also because even though there is an instant guard type mechanic in this game, and it does cost meter, you can't really impact break lights in this game because they recover too fast, so it would be a waste of meter. So you kind of have to catch them on, very obvious parts of their block string where they're going to throw out a heavy, but then there's even mind games with that, because you could delay it, you could do a frame trap, you can advanced boost attack, basically, to just get through it and blow it up.
Yeah, you see him right there keeping the pressure. Something mentioned about Viren is that he has a very much kind of Street Fighter guy-esque, run series where he has different moves that come out of it. And you saw the way he was able to open up with the overhead option. You'll see a lot of that in confirms, where he actually has one that makes him switch sides, which is very powerful for positioning because of how strong the tool it is. The other thing you'll see right there is his feet currently on fire. He has a Molotov in the air that causes the GameStop-iest of GameStop trades. It's incredibly strong as a defensive tool to just let that hang out below you as your opponent comes in.
It doesn't go away when he gets hit. He, luckily or thankfully, he can't Tiger Knee it. You have to be at the apex of your jump to throw a Molotov. But like Idolism said, you can literally sometimes stall the game by just jumping up and throwing Molotovs if it comes down to a situation where the next hit kills for anyone. Because if you touch Viren and that thing is out, well, he can get a combo from it if you're not careful.
Yeah, and we've mentioned a lot about Viren, being a very powerful character. Right now, Norainu is putting the boots on him a little bit. It's up 3-0. He's definitely rushing him down, putting a ton of pressure, and you've seen him get caught on lows. You've seen him get caught in the air. Actually, that's another thing worth mentioning. They're all air attacks. You can block in the air, so is the way I should phrase it. You can block in the air, but any grounded attacks are unblockable. So in a game that has, an emphasis on air recovery, you can easily recover into a bad situation and then just get hurt on real bad by just the, lightest of ground jabs.
Oh yeah. Because of the way tech chases and stuff work in this game, I've seen a lot of Vampire Savior players, kind of fall in love with this game because of the speed and how tech chasing is a big part of it. But just recovering in the air wrong in this game can honestly just lead to death in a lot of situations.
Wow, very interesting situation there where there's almost like a two hitboxes colliding while they were in back turn state. You know, no Ryan, you were able to get out from that situation. There we can see right there was a bit of Molotov stalling, but didn't get the last one out when he should have, and now he got guard broken. He's in the corner, he's getting hurt. As Kyle mentioned earlier, guard are very, very fragile. Wow, he does get away with the recovery there on that one. Very nice of him. And there you see it. That's the Molotov trade.
This game has a very, I would say, like relaxed juggle state. You can't always immediately tech in the air, so it opens up a lot of cool conversions that you wouldn't see in a lot of 2D fighters. That's a button you're going to see a lot is Viren's heavy kick. It is such a insane button.
There we go. With the Molotov and spends the advancing attack to confirm as well. Get further in there. If you can see, the damage is already stacking up to 50% at the moment.
Both of these characters just hit like a truck.
Oh my goodness, guard broke him in the air, so he's going to come down. Oh no, the shoulder tackle did not work. He's able to jump away from the Molotov, though. Does get grabbed, so he's going to see what the setup is for that. Heavy kick to chase him out of the air. But, oh, and you saw right there was another recovery, lands onto a stand jab, but not much in terms of a conversion, so he survives to see another day. And we're going to get the Molotov stalling.
The stall.
You know,
Red doesn't have like a standard fireball, so he kind of has to approach, really.
Yeah, and Yodaken's got the life lead, so when you have that situation, you know, you're going to win if the timer goes down, so make him approach. You know, that's just smart play. So Yodaken on the board now. He's able to put up a score.
I play Viren myself, so I'm used to jumping up and throwing bottles for an entire match.
I'm merely an honest green.
Ooh.
Wow, great grab there by Norainu. So he's going to put him in the corner and start putting the work on.
That's another mechanic that we need to talk about. One of your best defensive tools in this game is your backdash. It does give you some invincibility, but it leaves you airborne. So Norainu caught Yodaken's backdash and got a juggle off of him, essentially, just because he woke up wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's punishable if you know it's happening, but it is invincible as soon as it starts. So there's a game at hand where it's a very powerful backdash, but if your opponent knows it's happening, all they have to do is just wait a little bit. There we go, the jolt attack. You can tell with the red background that the recovery options are gone. He got a nice little loop off of that in the corner. Now, you might be wondering, if this is an unblockable attack, what do I do against it? That's a situation where you would have a very nicely timed backdash to avoid it, or I believe you can IB that. I think that's one of the few answers to Jolt attack, if I remember correctly.
I usually just jump or mash buttons, because it does have a slow startup, but I mean, a lot of the times in this game, you're just caught in situations and you feel like an idiot, but you get hit by it, and now you're gonna lose half your health.
Yeah, there are definitely setups that make it very real, like, you know, unblockable attack with startup, you know, not always the scariest thing. Definitely characters that can consistently set things up for it. What springs to mind is Arin's dummy plus fireball into Jolt attack.
Oh yeah.
Very, very real unblockable situation. You have to get out of that one. You need to know that matchup. Oh, and see, right there we saw the roll actually go over Lud's strong kick. But right after that, he advancing attacked to make sure that he was not getting punished. And so he's able to continue to keep the pressure on Yodaken and keep him in the corner. Wow, what IB. That was a proper move from Yodaken to IB out because he had to start responding.
even if Yodakin didn't press a button right there, he would have been checkmated because of the guard bar. We saw that it was about to get depleted. All No Line knew how to do was just advance attack and keep that block string going, and then would have been game no matter what. You just can't block in this game. You're not allowed.
You have tools to stop blocking, but you gotta make sure you're not put in a situation. Oh, good little air juggle started off from Yodakin, and he's immediately gonna start stalling. You know, just start with what advantage you have. Let him come to you. Wow, he moves himself too far forward, and he got a fat cross up, and now Yodakin is in the corner. No, Rhino is about to put the pressure on him. Bends the advancing attack, gets the shoulder charge, gets to the second time. Ooh, and the little ID causes a straight trade to start off. Now it's really No Rhino putting into work. Oh, he cannot get away from this.
That backdash.
There we go.
The stun.
Oh, man, he had the right ID, but was not able to convert it into a full combo. As we mentioned before, Viren very easily to convert to a side swap. One of his just main special moves. That would have been the perfect time to try and get out of that, but he was not able to finish it. There's another IV at the end of the super. Gives him all the time in the world to run up and finish off that combo, but sadly, not another full conversion, and that's where it was going to end that round.
The crazy part is that would have been extremely hard to punish for Yodakin if he didn't spin the meter on that last hit.
Yes, very much the way you would think about parry mechanics or IVs. It makes, you know, pressure and moves that are typically safer much less safe. So you have to have a variety of ways to approach layering your offense, because a simple IB, if you are being too predictable, will end in you being punished.
Ooh, he got the juggle.
Oh my god. No, Rhino is on fire right now with this lead action. He is just making all the right choices. And that's going to be it. No, Rhino is going to take it 5-1 over Yodakin.
An insane showing from No Rhino.
Yeah, absolute fast-paced action. I hope you guys enjoyed Rumblefish 2. I know that's a lot to take in, but just want to say
it's a short time.
I want to say thank you again to Boss getting us these sets from Japan. I am IdolismJ. Goodbye from me, and goodbye from my friend here as well.
See ya.
And now, Ume Shoryus and Ume Flash Kicks.
Kind of go 8, but really try a few gutsy things with that lead he's got by being in winner's bracket. And we're off.
Great reaction, there you go.
Oh. Oh.
Walk into the neutral jump again.
Raggle!
What a first round from Daigo.
I said he might try something, seeing as he's in winner's bracket, but I didn't see that coming, Zach.
Should be able to tie this up 1 round apiece. Yeah, has to activate. Oh,
it's not enough. Ume flash kick.
Not like this. Not like this.
Yes, like this. Oh no! Maybe not. Maybe not anymore. I regret it all.
1, 2, 3. Daigo still spinning that meter. Oh, I love the option of the hail.
Go! No, not again.
Are you kidding me?
I
Are you
love
kidding
it.
me?
This is so sick.
Oh my god.
Oh my God,
No. I can't believe he did it again. I can't believe he did it again. He did it again.
Oh my god. He did it again, you madman. You crazy son of a gun. What the hell? Oh my god.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Look Alive. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action. I am back with Tasty Steve. How goes it, Steve? How's life?
Chilling, man. You know how it goes, man. Once again, for the Look Alive. Personally, I love doing this, man, and I like the fact that it's still going on, and we got more games to show, so I'm down for it, and I get to talk with the boy Jam. I hope you've been doing well too, man.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've chit-chatted and commentated some Street Fighter. This one's fun. I mean, we have a lot of matches sent in from Pakistan, which is really cool. It's from Game One Esports. They sent over a bunch of different stuff. They sent over some KOF. They sent over some Street Fighter. They sent over tons of different goodies, obviously, for us to enjoy. It's going to be Nomi Aegis versus Amu, which is a really exciting match to me. This is before, all the Urian players are sad these
Jump
days.
ship.
Yeah, the name's gonna be like Nomi Luke after this or something. The name
I would be surprised.
from Aegis. You're like, I'm good. I don't need Aegis in the name anymore. Let me just cut that out. But yeah, it's Urian versus Seth. It should be a cool set, I think, to watch. And you know, I've been enjoying watching all of the matches out of Pakistan because it's obviously a different region, and all the players are so good, and it's so fun to watch them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of the characters that we're gonna see, like you said, is definitely gonna change. The fact that we're getting this kind of representation coming from another part of the world, especially for Street Fighter, is actually really dope. But here we go. Like you said, man, Nomi Aegis probably gonna change his name after this, man. And I feel like that does the worst for self-confidence going back into another character. But Seth on the other side for Amu.
Oh yeah, miss on the punish. I mean, that's the problem with making your name anything, right? If your name is like, you know, Johnny Hadouken and Ryu's not good, like what are you gonna do, right? You're like, uh-oh.
It's the commitment, man. I actually like it. Urian going to the corner right now. And look, yo, Nomi Aegis. This is how you know this is one of the last rides for Urian. Being a lot more aggressive than we're going to see in some of these later patches. Nice backdash there on the tackle.
Yeah,
Ooh,
got a little bit of the punish. It's about as much as you could have got there off crouch jab already, I suppose. Oh, no anti-air.
All right, taking his time. Nomi Aegis. A little chip damage there. Puts him in the sandwich. The mirror sandwich.
Yeah, the mirror on the wall. You see, that's the best part is like the first one comes out, you're like, I can escape. And then you just backdash into the other one. You're like, well.
Backdash.
Ooh,
Rock in a hard place. A wall in a hard place. 2 walls, actually. Low 4 confirmed.
Yeah, wow, that was so meaty, actually, too. And waking up with the knee drop, just being like, yeah, I'm going to do it. Why not? Not close enough there. The combo off the
Make me stop. Ooh. Speaking of anti-airs, the crouching heavy punch. Confirm off the crouching medium, a little shimmy there, and the stun on top of it. Nomi Aegis closes out. Aegis closes out this first game, looking pretty clean with the Urian on top of it. And once again, this is what you see from Urian in this version, right? You see him, once he gets meter, he definitely gets these confirms off. And once he gets a knockdown, you better hope the meter for V-Trigger is far behind because he can close out a game. But here we go. I'm starting off with the set this time.
Yeah, and it's really nice too because we saw the counter hit confirm double crouching medium punch, and then if you're standing, you get that headbutt, which is always a really nice thing. Get the better knockdown. Oh, ate the fattest part of the jump in.
Yo, raw V skill before he did all of that too. Nomi Aegis.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I feel like Nomi Aegis like takes a big risk or gamble and then slows way down. You know, it's like, all right, let me do something big, and then like, all right, I'm gonna chill and just play a little bit more safe. Not quite the stun.
Really dangerous here. Nomi Aegis trying to close it out. Oh, what nice. That was all to avert the V-trigger activation, and it works out. Nomi Aegis, I love that. V-reversal perfectly right there on that move because we knew the V-trigger was coming. Actually, V-reversal's there and steals the round.
Yeah, you get to hold the corner there too, which is so nice. And you may think like, oh, Urian, you want to keep that V-trigger for Aegis and stuff, but sometimes it just makes more sense not to hold on to it, especially when you have a lead. So I totally understand it.
Oh wow, the V skill confirmed.
Yeah, I like too taking just the combo off of it instead, like being like, all right, I don't need to get this all the way, and I can just take the crouching jab. EX knee drop right out of there. Doesn't want to deal with the Tatsu pressure. Again,
another knee drop.
Oh, combo off the mirror here.
Reset, backdash, looking for the jump. Not gonna stop the activation this time. Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
no, you're
like
not.
Really hit on the
get the clean hit. Was it close enough? V skill after the mirror. Uh-oh.
Especially, you got to be so careful about how you jump over that. Oh my.
The decimation sword.
Yeah, reached the hand back, and I was like, uh-oh, is this going to be? And then just gets out of there. Nice whiff punish. Yeah, there's been a lot of down forward heavy kicks, so I like the adjustment to just stand right outside of that range. Look for these whiffs a little bit more.
EX cool disaster. Oh, neutral jump this time. Uh-oh, and now Amu looking for a stun of their own. EX to get out of there. There's the activation. Crouch jab right there next to the mirror.
Nice.
Ooh,
that was so good. Should be the easy kill here. Down jab, DP. Nice. Yeah, that was what I was going to say, too. It's like, I love the challenges. It seems like the first game we saw a lot of pressure out of Urian, a lot of like flash. and then really just kind of slowed things down and played a little bit more solid and like played around the options instead of being like, oh, I gotta enforce my game plan. Just like let me let you do what you want to do, and then I'll handle it from here.
I love Amo actually changing it up after the game. Like that first game definitely looked like Nomi Aegis was going to take it clean. Amo switching it up with the Seth, actually keeping that momentum in their favor and playing a little more careful, but still eats a big jump in. No confirm though.
Yeah, I think it's really smart to, like, you know, if you're fighting a character like Urian, if you try to slug with them, it can be really bad, you know. So like just playing it slow, I think, is a really useful thing to do.
And I think Nomi Aegis knows this, right? That's why we see all these EX knee drops. Very, very rude when it comes to some of the wake-up situations as well. Oh, nice standing heavy punch confirmed, gets the crush, but drops the combo afterwards, though.
Yeah, didn't get the dash there.
Oh, what a walk under.
Too.
And there's that slugging it out with Urian we're talking about, and look how it's not working out for Amo right now in another round in the third game for Nomi Aegis. See, and this is exactly what you were pointing out, right? Like, Urian has a lot of buttons that kind of lurch him a little bit forward, and even though you are fighting Seth, who can be disastrous if they get in, you can still kind of get that game lead early and make them get shut down. Well, here we go. Spending a lot of meter here, going to get to the corner.
I love it too, just the patience, like walked all the way up there and then didn't challenge at all. Yeah, and I like that too, because you know, you just want to see if Urian's gonna try to knee job out. Oh, that is huge.
Shimmy standing heavy kick.
Yeah, just a challenge right out of the range of the throw. Like, all right, why not? Plus frames here. Yeah, this is a pretty rough spot to be. Doesn't have Aegis though, so I think you're okay about that. Put yourself in the corner.
The cross up, anti-air, the cool disaster whiffs. What a throw tech. Hold the mirror. Another one. Oh, full charge. Oh, the EX. Oh, that's gonna be the game. Game number 3. Nomi Aegis. Okay.
That's the worst part too. You like see the mirror. You're like, okay, I gotta get out of here. You hold up back for a second and you get that pop, and then Urian's like, oh, let me shoot 87 fireballs at you. Let me just blast you out of the air. You're like, well, my bad.
And that's the thing about Urian, right? Like, he already has like this pretty good up close game, like you were talking about with the buttons. But once that mirror comes out, it gets a lot more threatening.
Yeah, he puts you in a bad spot. Like, you're just like, oh god, I gotta deal with this. Not even just for the mix-ups and stuff, but oftentimes just immediately controlling that space, man. Early stun, set up with the whiff throw, space down.
Did you see the meaty crouching medium right there to get the confirm on the headbutt combo? Puts him in this corner, and now Amo gets a throw. Trigger on deck. Seth can definitely get this in the winning situation scenario, right? And this is exactly what's needed. All right, let's see what the guess is. Has a few more hits of durability left on the V trigger, and the reset finds the hit. Full CA on deck. Oh my gosh, yo, Seth. Amo.
And that's the exact spot. That is the exact spot you want to be. Holding that position, you have the orb right in front of you, right? You have V-trigger 2. You can just stand there and be like, okay, what are you going to do? I'm just going to walk up, you know, look for the overhead, look for the low, make you guess on throw or whatever. It's a really good spot to be. It's the same kind of idea, right? Both of these characters are looking for.
And that's what we were talking about in that first game. We saw the V reversal in that first game. Still had to see it coming down the line from Seth, but that's what you want to avoid. That was 2 situations where you could have got out had that trigger not been there. So it was great work for Amo to keep it in control. Nomi Aegis once again going for that meaty crouching medium kick setup, but still gets the corner even though it didn't find the hit. Little gray life right there. That means that throw's taking off extra damage and the stun, and this is 100% going to be the round. Give me a little meter on top of it. Nomi Aegis.
And you build like almost a full bar at the end of that. You're like, oh, cool, I'll take it, right? I get this fireball into the throw, and I'm chilling. All this to work with is so important, too. It means more of these EX tackles and knee drops to try to get whiff punishes whenever Seth is doing stuff.
Big jump in again. Lots of stun right there on that jump in heavy kick. Ooh, check out the loafers.
Yeah, we've seen so much down forward heavy kick, too. And even, like, you know, that last round that kind of snowballed out of control was off of a counter hit on it. Just getting the crouching medium punch after. So, that's what I mean. That having access to that meter is so nice. It's the throw. Don't get hit a third time. Okay.
Oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. 3-1. Nomi Aegis leading the set right here. This is first to 5 at Look Alive, Pakistan putting on right now. And once again, the Urian is holding their own right now. Nomi Aegis really showing why they have the last name Aegis in their name right now.
You got to hold on to it while you can, you know what I mean?
While you can.
Got that mirror, you're like, it's my time. But yeah,
I like
I mean,
the
that's the
thinking
thing.
right here.
I was just gonna say, like, you know, you see so much offense. Oh, the mirror, the double mirror. You love to see it.
Speaking of mirrors,
yeah, we see so much offense so far, and there's like a lack of ability to control it, right? Urian is one of those characters where his own buttons are excellent. His special moves are so good for whiff punishing. He can really kind of control the pace of the match. Great anti-airs, good fireball. Like, he's got a lot of really strong tools. There's a reason people rate this character so high.
And using V skill 2 on top of that, both of those guys using V skill 2 and gives us a very stronger, a much stronger projectile, especially if you let him sit back there and charge. Amu once again, the switch to Urian. Oh, what an anti-air with the crouching heavy punch. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of the knee drops. I'm tired of seeing them.
And we've seen that go well, like with the crouching heavy punch, but then right before that, it got stuffed. So like, it's kind of funny, you know, it worked out there. It didn't work out in the time before. Oh, didn't get the store on the V skill.
Yeah,
that's all the way in.
A classic Street Fighter Fireball game being played right here with Urian.
Oh, just the jump.
Tried to sandwich in between there with the knee drop. Definitely tried to make him stay right there in between. Wow, confirm. Oh my gosh, gets the hit on the projectile, confirm in the mirror, but you're still there to EX to get out. Oh my god. No, Aegis is like, yo, you might have picked the character to fight me, but guess what? You're still gonna lose. You're still gonna lose.
Aegis in the name, and you have to.
So my birth certificate. My mom wrote that on there when I was born. She knew I was born to be a Urian player.
Little baby Aegis came out. You're like, there.
You got a baby boy. Aegis Reflector is still a baby.
Crush. You're like, whoa.
Whoa.
We're getting violent in here. Still have the V skill stored up too, which is really good. Yeah, I love the slow approach behind it, looking to see if there was going to be a jump. Respects the EX headbutt.
Oh, the double knees, the double EX knees.
All, you know, it's like a hive. All Urian players share the same mind.
Damn, did you see the double V skill charge up at the same time? Headbutt for the feint. I was looking for a throw, but still. Yo, step kick through the glass?
Yeah,
like Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yeah, just just like showed up out of nowhere. Just like, all right, I don't care about this mirror. Oh, anti-air. Yeah, I was just going to say, a little shy on that. Gets the heavy tackle after. V-shift. Great, that looks
V-shift.
awesome. Yeah. You really get to reset the position here. I love that choice. We haven't seen it brought out at all. Not like this.
Ow.
Oh, no tackle.
Oh, the full charge. Gonna get some more durability. The V-shift to get out of there. The crouching medium kick. Not close enough to backdash. Amu says, yeah, you might have it on your birth certificate, but I got it in this second round.
Yeah, I love the V-shift too, because last time we saw walk up, you know, headbutt from the other Urian trying to look for a throw or something. It's a great new option to present there that you haven't done at all in the set, and the big jump in all the way over to the corner.
And now you see Nomi Aegis playing a lot more respectful against Amu. Crouching medium kick to stop the approach. Nomi Aegis has been going a lot to that EX chariot tackle, especially around this range. Especially around this range we saw right here.
Yeah, and it actually beat the start of the fireball, which is great too. You get the knockdown, don't have to worry about it. Wow, cash up, down jab.
Overhead. Tries to charge it. Amu winning in the projectile game.
Yeah, and you have the V skill to work with. Good block, and you know, you block the tackle, you're in a great spot too. It's not like okay, V shift again, doesn't go for the break that time.
Okay, sets out the mirror just to make sure to get a V skill or two.
Yeah, the mirror lets you get another one because it's like, what are you gonna do? Throw a fireball at me? Do it.
Right.
I want you to do it. You're like, I'll do it.
So Pakistan represented right now and look alive, look alive. Jump in heavy, B shift to get out of there. Reassess the situation, gets the back throw, lots of gray light, B shift to get out themselves. Oh, once again, the usage on the V shift. Oh, step kick, check the loafers. Oh, cross up, reset, and Amu's not taking the chance. Crouch short to close it out, and that's gonna make the set 3-2. This is a first to 5, as you can see right there, and Amu switching to the Urian to make things a little easier on the go, and these matches definitely seem a lot closer now.
Yeah, and I like the switch ups too. We see a little bit of the ability to change the pace. Oh, no confirm there into a dash up or a tackle or anything, but fireball's not so bad anyway.
Oh, scouts to jump in, clean anti-air, back to the middle of the stage, almost had a confirm on the standing medium punch.
Yeah, maybe thought it was counter hit or meaty enough that the crouching heavy punch was going to combo after.
Okay. Nomi Aegis starting to read these back dashes. Catches one with a standing medium punch, wasn't able to confirm, and they're going back to the fireball game.
Nice. Whip punish activation. Sees that it's crouching for the crouch confirm here.
Dash up. Seeing that medium punch being one of the proper spacing tools. Also a proper spacing tool is EX Chariot Tackle.
It stuffed the, what's it called, the last mirror there too, so there's no second mirror. Now you got to be careful about jumping forward, or getting tagged low.
Oh no! Did it crouch it? Yeah, did it crouch and jab and wasn't able to confirm into the combo because of recovery. Text to throw. There's the second mirror. V-shift break actually gets through. Air to air dash through. Standing medium punch. Nomi ages with a sliver of gray life. With a sliver.
And that's the thing is, like, when that happens, all Urian players, we chase the mirror. Like, when you see the mirror get thrown like that, it's like you can't help yourself. You have to run at it, and that's what you saw there. The dash up gets the confirm. Oh yeah, sets it up. I like that neutral jump into the standing medium punch there too. Hold late on the headbutt.
Blocks the headbutt. Heavy headbutt too.
Yeah, you don't want to block that standing. You got to make sure that it whiffs too. So sometimes you just stand up at the last second. You're like, uh-oh.
Okay, EX headbutt this time. Nomi Aegis still with the lead. Little gray life on Amu's life bar. Tries to fight back. Nomi Aegis holding the corner pretty well right now. Not letting Amu move out. Whoa.
Yeah, and puts himself back in the corner, but I think you're okay with this. This is not the end of the world here. Okay, gonna get the pop.
Oh, this isn't good. Another reset into throw. Triggers on the table for Nomi Aegis. Crouching medium kick confirm. That's going to set the game count at 4. Nomi Aegis goes up 4-2 right now. And I like what you said there, CoreAGaming. Going back to your roots. You said, we chase the mirror. Talking like a Urian player yourself. Let's go back into the game. Don't think I didn't catch that. Let's get back in.
Well, it's the truth. We can't help ourselves. And also, the important thing there that you saw, too, is that even though you got cornered there as Urian, when you have Aegis, your back to the walls as Urian is pretty good. It's not like the worst.
It's really not that
in the world. You're like, oh, it could be worse.
Feel me.
Feel me. Then chucking the fireball right after. It's so good. I mean, it has so many hits. It blows through so many things, except in the mirror. You know, your own fireball. Nice.
I like how in Street Fighter V they turned his super move into just a powered up version. Like, that's a super move in Street Fighter 3, but here it's actually just a special move. Oh, crouch medium punch. Ooh, counter hit confirmed. As much as we've seen the switch to Urian for Amu pay out, Nomi Aegis feels it looks so much more comfortable here. Don't get me wrong, whenever he is on the ropes, it is troublesome, but it is Urian. However, I will say Nomi Aegis has done an amazing job of like kind of counteracting and playing what Urian likes to do, although it is with Urian.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we've seen more and more of this offense start to work out. And also just great whip punishes and like presence of mind in mid-screen. Yeah, I love that too. Even just the whip throw to bait, the EX tackle there, stuff like that. Just a really comfortable, confident pick here.
Ooh. Crouching medium punch confirm right there once again.
And stuffs out the EX knee drop.
And Amu's starting to put a lot more buttons in this neutral pressure that Nomi Aegis has been getting away with.
I love the slow fireball too, just to get the approach there. Especially if the other Urian's not gonna clash, right? You're like, okay, cool.
I felt like we've seen every Urian move in the game now. Outside of V-Trigger 2. Let me see V-Trigger 2 now. Nomi Aegis goes down around in this last game. Amu's still fighting it out though.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like you have all those meter to work with now too. I think you have to feel pretty good about it. Wow, I love that empty jump into the crouching medium punch just to control the space, right? It's like, Ooh,
step kick. Delay get up, not gonna throw Nomi Aegis off the trail. Stuns on the table and throw is going to do it. Gonna seal the deal. This should be the end of the set. Nomi Aegis takes it over Amu in the Pakistan representation match here for Look Alive Productions. Yo, real talk, what a set right there. Especially pointing out, like you said before, this was not on that newest version of the game. It wasn't that last version, but it still shows just how much control, how much they understand these characters, especially Urian, for the fact that Amu even went to the point of switching to Urian himself, doing a little better, not able to close out the game. Nomi Aegis is going to be the winner.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, it was a really fun set to watch, especially, too, because, like, you know, as you watch it, you can see, like, oh, okay, the switch-up's working out, everything's okay. And then just the understanding and the control of the character was just there for Nomi Aegis, right? Like, it's just like, this is my character. I know what to do. Like, not this patch, bucko. You know what I mean? It's like, this is my
not this
time. This is my patch. You know, I'm like, I'm ready. So that was really well played. And as you mentioned, Pakistan, we got a ton of footage from them. They sent over a bunch of stuff for a bunch of different games. It's been really fun to watch. And I really appreciate it too, because, part of this is to highlight organizers from all over the world, right? And so like, it's really cool to see scenes and games and communities from all over the place. And we're supposed to have Look Alive as a kind of a vessel, right? To have people from all over the place have their matches and stuff in here and really represent and be like, hey, we're from X or Y place and we run tournaments all the time. Go check them out. And so it's really cool to have that match and for everybody to get a chance to see it,
One thing that I learned from the set that we just watched?
What's that?
Is that you still identify as a Urian player. That's all I wanted to hear. I'm glad I could write that in my journal. I can sleep well at night knowing that even though CoreAGaming has extended its borders beyond just the world of Street Fighter, my man still identifies with the Urians. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, every once in a while, I got to get back in there, That's just how these things go. But hopefully everybody at home has been enjoying Look Alive and having a great time so far. We're going to have more action, more matches in just a little bit. Stay tuned. We'll catch you then.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker. That was a pretty good set. So, had you had anything planned before going into this FT5?
No, just like I still can't believe that I won.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was so busy in the
past month. Okay, let me just do that. Yes, you won. It didn't wake you up.
So I was so much into like work and doing the graphic stuff that I didn't get enough time to play.
Yeah.
But the thing is, before coming here, in my during traveling, I was watching Ahmed Bhai's matches from GEG.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like completely blank what to play and what to do. And
okay.
The main thing is that I get to improve so much because of my community and everyone. And yes, I still won the exhibition, but still he will be my idol. I will be keep watching him and
that's
learn
so
him.
Sweet, man. That's so
because
amazing.
There were many times when I was like that I'm just gonna drop this game. Enough, not playing. So he's the one. He was like, boy, keep playing. You have the potential. Keep playing. And this was like 3 years ago when he said that, Nomi, you will be the rising star of Pakistan soon.
Wow.
So such good words for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
amazing.
Thank you. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to Combo Breaker for giving us a chance. Shout out to 888 Associate for always supporting our FGC events.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So before I go, I want to ask you one question.
Yes.
So were you really expecting that Seth pick, or you thought that it's going to be completely Urian Mirror FT5?
To be honest, I was expecting Seth, not Urian.
So
when he just switched to Urian, it was like a complete roller coaster for me. Like, now what? Because we don't play enough, but when we play, we always come up with something new. Like our clip was featured on ESL as well.
Oh yeah, I
always like
that
it was like Galaxy Brain mirror matches and stuff,
But then again, I mean, huge congratulations to you. I mean, I'm pretty certain of the fact that this particular win actually means a lot to you because we all know how good that guy is. Okay, so we're gonna take it as a pride achievement or something.
Yes,
right. So yeah.
There's one more thing I wanna tell.
Yeah, sure.
I was so much into match that I forgot to change my jersey first.
Oh my god!
So I was just I bring my jersey. Let me wear it. So shout outs to my sponsor as well, Thank you for giving me the chance. Thank you.
So thank you very much, guys, and specifically the people out there in USA watching Combo Breaker from Pakistan. It has been an extremely pleasure hosting you guys. I hope you guys will enjoy. You would have enjoyed these matches, and we will hope to see you guys soon. Cheers.
Folks, welcome back to Are You Smarter Than a Pot Monster, the fighting game show. I'm JM Crofts, and I'm here with today's contestant. You know him from his stream as well as his regular contributions to the Dragon Ball FighterZ competitive circuit. It's Damascus. How you doing today?
I am good. I'm super happy to be invited, and I'm super scared to be exposed as worse as a podcast, but because at the end of the day, that's what I am too.
No pressure, no pressure. Listen, in case any of you don't know, a pot monster is someone like me. You know, we enter tournaments, we put money in the pot. We don't really expect to win much back, but the big question is, Damascus, do you think that when you think of the average pot monster, do you feel that you have the advantage on them when it comes to game knowledge and know-how?
I want to say yes. But you know, it always depends on what kind of knowledge we're talking about.
True. It does. It takes a lot of specific knowledge to be a commentator like you, though. I think for sure.
It does. You know, game history, game knowledge, and stuff. But again, fighting games are a wide topic, so there are obviously plenty of dark areas out there.
They definitely are. Well, we're going to find out how well you know it today. So the game is pretty simple. We got 2 rounds, 4 questions each. Just like a tournament, this is double elimination, so you can get one wrong and keep going. Some of these questions are dangerously difficult, so we got a couple lifelines here to help you out, or as we like to call them, top player privilege. First of all, we got coaching. We can break the no coaching rule and give you a little piece of advice if you're having trouble with a question. And try to get you a little closer to the answer. And then the other lifeline is top seeding. If you're truly clueless on a question, we can rearrange the bracket for you a little bit, get you a bye, and let you skip the question with no penalty. Sound good?
Ready.
All right, let's get into round 1. Here we go. All right, here we are, round 1. Let's get into it. We got 4 categories for you to choose from here. We have localization, terminology, character origins, and theme music. Are any of these jumping out at you as some place you'd like to start out?
Okay, let's start with music then.
All right, so this is going to be an audio clue. So you're going to have to name the character whose character theme is playing right here. Oh, you knew right off the bat. Yeah, that's Rashid. That was too easy, clearly.
Oh, thank you for the warm-up.
Listen, we're starting out gently. We're starting out gently. That is, of course,
it's
Rashid
actually
from
funny
SF.
because I was literally, before changing into this hoodie, I was wearing a Rashid t-shirt. I have a Rashid that has like the notes for Rashido, and I just changed it. So
I couldn't put that part of this. I couldn't put the Rashido part. But I thought maybe if I did the intro, it would be a little tougher. But you got that real easy. Okay,
right,
that's a confidence booster. Where would you like to go next?
I'm gonna go for what I'm probably gonna fail at. Localization, because I have no idea.
All right. What are the following characters' names in Japan? So these are going to be the English names, and you got to give me the Japanese version names. M. Bison, Balrog, Vega, and Akuma.
Alright, so M. Bison is, we call it Dictator as a language, like agnostic version, because M. Bison is Vega in Japan. Balrog is M. Bison, because that was a reference to Mike Tyson, and obviously,
of course,
due to Western Ride, they didn't do it. Vega is Balrog. And Akuma is Gookie.
All right, yeah, you got all 4. Vega is Dictator, M. Bison is Boxer, Balrog is Claw, and Goki is Akuma. All right, you're rip-roaring through it. We're 2-0 right now.
We're doing well, and I want to share an anecdote with you about how I learned that. Back when I was young and had no money and wanted to play fighting games, I used not very acceptable ways to get fighting games on Dreamcast. And I had one, and you know, Vega was called Borog, and I was like, I probably downloaded a bad version, man. I thought that was the wrong game. And then it's not, it was for real.
Yeah, I get a lot of comments when I play Fightcade or something, and it's the Japanese version. They're like, why is it called Goki? Why is it called Vega when it's M. Bison? But yeah, we all know this one by now. All right, you're 2-0. What are you thinking, terminology or character origins?
Let's do terminology.
Alrighty. Which fighting game series originated the term fuzzy guarding? And its most recent entry even included fuzzy guarding in the in-game tutorial.
I'm actually not sure which fighting game series originated the term fuzzy guarding, but I'm gonna go just as a hunch towards Guilty Gear.
What was that?
Guilty Gear?
I'm sorry, that's actually incorrect. It's Virtua Fighter.
I genuinely did not know this one.
You took a big risk there. Be careful. Your score is 2-1, so you can't afford to miss another one. But you still got 2 lifelines, so keep that in mind if there's another one you're not too sure on. But here we go. The final question of round 1 is going to be character origins. Ryu Hayabusa, despite being a playable character in the Dead or Alive series, debuted in what single-player franchise?
In the single best beat them all franchise of all time, aka Ninja Gaiden. If you haven't played
Ninja Gaiden is correct. I don't know why there was a music playing thing there. That was clearly an accident.
A theme, but
yeah, no. Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden is totally correct. All right, you're 3-1 at the end of round 1. Feeling pretty good. Do you usually have like a score that you go for when you enter tournaments? I always tell people I want to beat more people than beat me. So like 3-2 is a satisfactory result for me. But do you usually have something like that in mind?
Yeah, I mean, I used to compete seriously with SF4, right? And when I started competing, the very first thing was try to end up positive. So 3-2, 3-2 was satisfactory. And I think it's a very good first milestone to hit because at least, more wins than losses.
Yeah, above 50%. Yeah. Well, you're at that level right now, but things are going to get even tougher in round 2. So prepare yourself. Let's jump right to it. All right, here we are, round 2 of Are You Smarter Than a Pop Monster? We got 4 new categories for you, 4 new questions. The categories are going to be tournament history, user interface, numpad notation, and level 3. Which one do you think sounds most enticing to start off here?
Let's go for numpad notation.
All right, numpad notation. What is the input for Cammy's hooligan combination in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in numpad notation?
In ST, it's 6-3-2-1-4, right? It's half circle back. I'm trying to think. Is that for ST?
I think you should think about it before you put in your final answer here.
No, they moved it. Crap. Hooligan combination on ST. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use a lifeline and skip this one. No risk.
All right. I think you might have made a good decision here because this is a very, very tricky one. The answer is 12369P.
Yes.
This is it's also the same motion as Fei Long Chicken Wing. This is a weird motion that was never reused. So I made that one really spicy.
That's a spicy one because SF4 is the half circle, obviously.
Yeah. All right. Well, we count buys as wins here. At least I do. When I go to a tournament, I count as buy as a win. So your score is 4-1 right now. And where would you like to go next?
Let's go to... these categories are fake user interface.
All right, user interface. This is a fun one. So I have photoshopped a very large number of UI elements onto an image, and all you got to do is see if you can pick out 5 of them. There are like a dozen here, and see if you can identify 5. Just tell me what game they come from.
So we got the Blue special icons.
Yeah,
Street Fighter 5.
That's one.
Street Fighter 5 Crush Counter.
Yeah, that's 2.
We have got the Tekken Life Bars.
Yeah, that's 3.
We have got the Dragon Ball Fighters Balance.
Yes, this thing that nobody knows what it's for. yeah, that's 4.
Whatever name it is, and most tournaments still hide it in HUD, by the way. But still, we've got the Blazblue barrier.
Yeah, that's 5. You can keep going 5. If you want, but
the 3 BTs Guilty Gear Xrd, right? This one.
Yeah, that is Xrd.
Then you got the Street Fighter 5 tension meter, obviously. The Guilty Gear Strive, sorry.
Guilty Gear Strive, yeah.
Meter. Is that the Samurai Showdown kanji on the bottom?
Yeah, that's all these. I think there might only be one more.
Is these things? These are. Is that Unists?
You're close. It's BB Tag is the last one.
Okay,
here.
I've never played BB Tag. So.
Yeah, me either, actually, but I had to research it for this question. Yeah, you got Tekken 7 Life Bars, Blazblue Barrier, Grand Blue Skill Icons, Dragon Ball Fighters, Life Lead Indicator, Xrd Combo Counter, SF5 Crush Counter, Strive Tension. Oh yeah, the A-ism and the X-ism from Alpha 3, the Super Indicator from Sam Show, and then the BB Tag Resonance Gauge got cut off here. But yeah, you blew that one out of the park. Way too easy here.
We got those.
All right, so let's keep going. And we got 2 questions left on the whole board. Tournament history or level 3?
What's the lifeline I have left?
You have a hint. We'll get you closer. If you have an idea, we can probably get you all the way there.
Let's do tournament history.
All right. Despite being considered one of, if not the best character in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, only one player has ever won EVO using Zero. Do you think you can identify who they are?
It's not Justin Wong, obviously. I'm trying to think. Who won EVO using Zero? I'm gonna use that lifeline with a hint.
All right, we're gonna get the coaching in here. We're gonna see if we can help you out.
Their name rhymes with blocker.
Flocker, then.
Yeah. That might have been too far of a hint, but you got there. It's Flocker.
I was mentally listing the EVO winners I could remember, and he's the one who just like.
Yeah, I believe that was the first EVO where it was Ultimate. So
I think so. Yeah.
Before that, it was Viscant won in Vanilla, and then Flocker won the first one for Ultimate.
Yes.
So, all right. Well, very last question here. You're doing great. Your score is 6-1. Let's see if we can close it out with level 3. I think this one might be up your alley. Who has the only level 3 super in Dragon Ball Fighters to deal 0 damage to the opponent? Only one. There's only one in the game that does 0 damage.
A level 3 super that does 0 damage to the opponents. I'm leaning towards Ginyu, but I'm still running through other ones.
All right, I will neither confirm nor deny any suspicions.
You can't know it. Like I know I'm out of coaching, I'm out of Joker, I'm out of absolutely everything. A level 3 that does 0 damage. I mean, I don't think I asked a question, but counter level 3s count as making damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if it connects, it damages them, you know.
If it connects, it does, obviously. So scraps, cooler, and everything. That's a very unexpected question that makes me think way more than what I would have thought. I swear it's tricky. What the hell has a level 3 that does no damage? I am going to go with the only one I can think of, which is Ginyu's body swap, because since you take the opponent's body, Ginyu damages himself, not the opponent's body.
Yeah, you're totally right. Ginyu, body change, does do 0 damage. You can damage yourself.
Yeah.
And then you switch with the opponent. So it doesn't, you're not really damaging the opponent. You're damaging yourself. It's kind of a trick question.
It is.
But hey, that's why it's in round 2. And you got there anyway. I'm impressed. Nicely done.
Good, that was a big brain one.
Well, Damascus, you made it out of here in one piece. Was this what you were expecting? Are you surprised, or are you you were feeling good about this going in?
I'm feeling good just now because obviously you've chosen fields I'm generally okay with. aside from the Virtua Fighter question, I've never played Virtua Fighter. You've chosen games I've played and been through and everything, so we are there. At least showing that knowledge is there.
Nice. Well, you did great. You did great on this show. You got through 7-1, winning in grand finals. And I just wanted to give you this opportunity if you want to plug anything or let people know where they can find you.
Very simple. I am the Damascus on Twitter, Twitch, everything. I run pretty much the biggest King of the Hill series on multiple games. We've got Dragon Ball Fighters every Tuesday, Blazblue every Thursday, and Guilty Gear Strive every Friday. So if you're looking for literally the tournament that decides who's the best in my region, that's Wanted. It's 1st to 7, it's long sets, it's super fun. Join us Tuesday, Thursday, Friday on my stream. We have a lot of fun. We play a lot of fighting games, and I expect to see more people joining the fun.
All right, well, make sure you guys all check that out at home, and also make sure you stick around because we got a lot more excitement coming here at Look Alive. So thank you, Damascus, for being my victim on the show, and thank you to you guys for tuning in. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show. Bye, everybody.
I think in fighting games, there's a cadence within releases where characters start seeming referential to other characters, and not just in movesets, but in how they look and how they should be expected to play. And Skullgirls managed to really avoid that. There are characters that serve functions within the game, but for the most part, the moves, the look of those moves, the interactions of those moves are all very almost unique to Skullgirls.
It was definitely unique in its style as well. It really plays off of really specifically like American animation. So it just had a unique art style that had, influences and references that everybody that played it and bought it could recognize and, identify with, but was absent in every other fighting game that existed, right? So you have Peacock, that is basically a 1920s Disney character. You have Painwheel, who's just this kind of grotesque flying monstrosity that's just all over the place. Just super unique, but super familiar all at once.
I think from perspective of playing, I like Cerebell a lot because she's straightforward yet also can do it all. You say a grappler, but in a game that only launched with 8 characters, every character had to do more than one archetype. We often think of this character's good at counter hitting, or this character's good at grappling. But even the grappler could do crazy other things that you would normally associate with a rushdown or a zoning. One of the benefits of the small roster was that no matter who you picked, you were going to get something of a well-rounded game plan. There are going to be strengths, there are going to be weaknesses, but with Cerebella, I found a happy medium of doing all the things I like to do.
Yeah, I have a favorite. My favorite character is Eliza, and that's because she has this really cool mechanic where she's a skeleton. She has this parasite inside of her, and it has hyper armor, and she can call it out because her entire body is made out of blood and she can manipulate that blood. She's basically like a bloodbender. And Sekhmet is hyper armor, which means that if someone comes at Sekhmet, then they have to sweep or they have to grab or they have to snap her. Otherwise, Sekhmet wins the engagement. And like, that is so nasty to do against people who don't know to snap or grab or sweep the skeleton. It's just really oppressive. They'll just sit there pressing buttons and you'll win. And you're like, what are you doing?
Valentine is my favorite by far. I mean, it's everything that I consider cool, which is, you know, ninjas and sexy nurses are both things that I'm large fans of. I really like that there are archetypes that are distinct from each other, but they also kind of call back to older, you know, you have Philia being your Magneto, and it's the type of thing where if you have played older teen games, you can sort of pick up the characters. And then over time, they've sort of added more wacky things, right? You have Eliza with her armor, and you have Big Band with his parry, and I think that there's enough flexibility to play the game how you want, which is the biggest part of the games. You could run a well-rounded solo character like Fortune. You could run a character that's not as well-rounded, but just does crazy damage like Big Band. And you can compete with people who have well-thought-out teams with all these grimy assist setups and things like that. And yeah, the cast just sort of lets you play the game how you feel like, rather than having like a best way to play the game, which I think is the coolest part about it.
Skullgirls allows you to do custom assists, which is probably the best thing inside of video games ever, which means that you can pick any moveset out of what your character can do in terms of inputs, with the exception being supers. You can do all of those and set that to be your assist inside of the game. So if a character has a move where just they're coming out and they like wiggle their fingers in front of their ears, then that is an assist that you can make, and you can build your entire team composition around that. And I think that's why consistently you'll see players that are very, very comfortable in Skullgirls always come back to it, because they just want to kind of tease, well, what if I do this? What if I build this? What if I do this? What is my opponent going to do? How's my opponent going to react to this specific type of team if I put them in these specific situations? That's really unique to Skullgirls.
Surgery.
I'm biased because it was my stream, but the first Saturday Night Salt, I don't think anyone knew the format while we were playing, because we all got blasted. We all, you know, it was the first 24-hour venue, we partied. We had a Skullgirls party, very hard. And it was just a ton of fun.
Get out of this. Oh! What? Swiftfox, take it easy.
Kai decided to run a bunch of salty matches on stream. And this isn't new or anything, but it's my favorite Skullgirls moment of all time. A tournament organizer by the name of Broken Loose was talking a bunch of mess about how free I was online. We played at Combo Breaker 2016. Before we played, because I thought I was gonna get washed, before we played, when I realized it was a big production and stream and everything like that, I was stressed, I'm horrified. I refused to shake this man's hand. I do not shake his hand. It's a whole thing. And he does this whole dramatic, oh, and the camera zooms in and everyone's like, oh my God. All I'm thinking after I get completely and totally blown up after the first round is that I need to put on a good face, because if I lose this, I'm just gonna be a loser for the remainder of my time in the community. If I lose this, never bring it up ever again, right? But I don't lose. I reverse 5-1 him. I immediately win the next 5-1. I completely downloaded him. And the very last game that I won was a pixel victory. So, it felt really nice.
It's over! It's over! Oh my God! She did it!
I think for individual matches, and kind of talking about the longevity of the game, the comeback at Combo Breaker 2019, the Big Band level 5 comeback was like, you could hear it in Kai's voice, right?
Oh! He might do it! He might actually build to 5 meters! This would be fantabulous! Sir! Oh no! He did it! Holy shit! What a comeback!
I would try to watch the top 8s associated with Combo Breaker. Those probably had the highest energy, highest stakes with regards to, you know, people watching and people getting invested in it. And even though Skullgirls has a clear performer in Sonic Fox, Sonic Fox didn't win all of those. Those top 8 matches in Combo Breaker are worth watching, almost every one of them. If you're a Skullgirls player and you're looking to really see the heart of the community and the skill and the passion, then watch those top 8s. You know, Frosty's a lot like that too. CO Taku's a lot like that too. But for me, I think Combo Breaker probably represented the pinnacle of in-person hype when it came to Skullgirls events.
This could be it! All he has to do is chip out! He's got fires the laser! Chip! And guaranteed! TJ wins it! TJ is the first Combo Breaker champion not named Sonic Fox! He's still a Fox, but that's fine!
I think Combo Breaker has become one of the most visible and kind of most treasured Skullgirls brackets. It's one of the ones that when you win, it matters. And I know what I'm supposed to really love then is the storylines around Sonic or Swift or even the incredible variety of commentators that we've tried to have. What always sticks to me is things like Callisto and Saturday Night Salt, or Kai Kennedy running around with his family screaming Beowulf lines over the crowd in a way that I could hear somewhere else in the venue. And then we have had enough player and developer and publisher support to be able to do presentations for Skullgirls that I don't think are super common. So being able to watch the game on a 30-foot screen surrounded by lights with people just yelling and screaming and holding up printouts of memes on popsicle sticks and waving it around like it's a sports show. Those are incredible memories.
And welcome back to Look Alive, people. We've got King of Fighters 50 on the deck for you next. And I cannot wait to commentate this with my guy, L. Cole. Dog, tell me what's going on with this game in your scene. What we're gonna see?
Bro, my scene? You mean the scene? Because man, you cannot think about KOF and not think about Mexico, bro. Like, this is our game. I know, we know about the story, about the T-shirt and all that kind of stuff. That was a fake. That was cheating, and everybody knows. But we right now here have two of the most amazing players that we could get. Huevo from Mexicali, Baja California, and Violent Cain, or Violent Cain as you wish, from Mexico City. This is one insane match, bro. Huevo and Violent Cain are those coffers, KOF players, coferos as we call them, from very, very long time. They have a lot of tradition, a lot of history, a lot of experience traveling, playing with many different characters, and here we are matching them for a match that I believe is going to be simply sparking. We don't have only one of those characters that we don't wish to see altogether. only one.
Only just a Terry, right?
Yeah. Only 1/3. So I think we are going to have an amazing match. Huevo facing Violent Cain. I hope you guys enjoy this because this is the best KOF in the world, and you are about to see it.
Yes, sir. What better way to ring in with the best scene to do it? Huevo versus Violent Cain. As you said, only seen the Terry pick. Violent Cain kind of different with it. A lot of people drop Iori when they drop. I did. Kyo on the deck, but he's been putting in a lot of work with these characters. Huevo's side, Blue Mary is super strong, I think. Benny Mar, maybe not so strong in this game. A lot of his buttons be whipping on counters, but he can still get the job done.
Well, bro, I do think every Mexican in this country has a secret Iori, you know? Like, if you are Mexican, you know how to play Iori, and look at this. Violent Cain clearly showing that Muero against the floor, burning that beautiful girl, and the grab is going to break the back of the emo boy, trying to maintain the offensive over here. A little bit of pause by Huevo trying to provoke a mistake from Violent Cain, but he's not giving it. And look at this, great rush, hitting it from below, and we are going to activate. This is dead. He is dead, and look at that beautiful tan girl, man. If I love one girl, that's Blue Mary on this game.
It's Blue Mary? You a Blue Mary fan? You know what? Blue Mary's up there for me. And in terms of waifus, like, would marry Blue Mary. Would marry Blue Mary.
Nope. No doubt. Waifu for life, my bro. For sure. I can't tell you, but here, Violent Cain showing his Kyo. And look at that, the break. But it's not going to be confirmed. A little bit of a shaky mistake over there by Huevo. But also, Violent Cain trying to go for the big bet, making a big mistake. And then again, Huevo is going to confirm with the extension, breaking the arm. And that's what you want to see. The command grab. No, he's playing hot right now with his Blue Mary.
All right, trying to get out of the situation. Violent King answer back with the records with the punish to sweep up the feet. Again, does it twice to make it nice. And the jump in. Oh, he was going low. There you go. That's the setup right there. You think I'm going with all the buttons? That's the RPS of the game, right? With the hops and the normals and things like that. The sweep of the feet and the jabs. All in tandem right there. Violent King lacking in characters.
And look at this, the Commando Sambo is really proving to be the option right here. We have the Terry with 3 bars. You all know what that means. It means death when you are touched, and that's what's going to happen. The rising tackle, Violent King trying to preserve as most resources as he can. He knows that he has to do a lot of work after this, but right now Mary simply is destroying this character too. The options, Cola. That's what I like about the Mexican KOF. Offensive options all day, all night.
That makes it real fun to watch. And we'll tell you, I don't like that lane play. Sorry, Justin. And your Benny Maru fans out here got to be super sorry too. Not so strong in this game, but he can get the job done. All he needs is one in terms of killing this character. Weibo's got a lot of bar to go far. Violent King has to think about the resources that he's going to use right now. Do I want to spin to win and then have to fight a Terry with no bars in a mirror match like that? Or do I save and hope I get all my confirms? Never mind. The quick max.
Look at this. It's going to be a great confirmation. The Fist of Lightning is gonna hit, and the pressure is on. Oh, the great empty hop over there. Ending with the Chitangari, but still trying to maintain a little bit of pressure over there. Let's see, 1 bar, 4 in the side of Violent King. Right now, Weibo could lose his Benny Maru if he gets touched in the right situation. That's what's so scary about Terry, man. The power of Gaia is big, and we are gonna see it right here.
So this is an anime version of Terry. I'm gonna tell you that. That's why he's overpowered. Geyser in the rising taco to finish. Damn, I'm hungry, and damn, that's sick. But Violent King down with just a little bit of health right now. He's got bar to go far, but Weibo, all he needs is 1 tap to do it like that.
Completely right, and look at that, the patience for Violent King immediately bursting the bar, using the power waves, trying to maintain a little bit of pressure over there in the distance. Weibo against the walls, trying to find an opening, and there it is! Great stuff, set up, a little bit of a tricky stuff, you know. We call it the El Colmillo, the fang. That's what grows with the years, and the more colmillo you have, the more tricky stuff you can pull out. Weibo was there making Violent King. He was safe, and in an immediate rush, he opens up with the kicks below, with the two Bs, and he ends the match. Weibo taking the first game. Let's see if there is some adaptation, some calls here from Violent King, who is not changing characters or order, and he has trust in his team right now.
He's trusting it. You know, the thing about Iori is just the fact that his buttons are a lot slower. You know, you see the pensiveness in trying to throw out some of these buttons that can be whip punish. Weibo gets going and flowing in terms of the damage. The corner carry, nice call out, gets a neutral jump, Ruckus to the corner.
Oh, that neutral jump was big, and that will make Weibo respect Violent King from a time. Let's see if Violent King can do something, but right now, jumping into the wall, he is going to get open up. Yes, the sparks light up my life, baby, and keeping it with the extension. Great stuff. What is the setup? Hitting it on below, and again, that's the I'm getting mixed with Violent King right now. This Blue Mary is simply showing her skills. Oh my God, Cola, I hope you are having fun.
Bro, I'm having fun. I don't think Violent King is having fun right now, because my man's getting mixed like a bartender. If you're Violent King, you gotta stay sober out here, bro. I don't know if you can get the job done, because the Blue Mary's been on point, been doing a lot of the work, and some of it's the fact that you have to respect her wake ups, right? Like, she's got the parry, she's got a lot of normal she can throw out. That's what it's about against this character. Oh God, the damage.
You think her in the offensive? No. She's graceful. Oh, but let's see. The extension with the kick. 1-2, Boriga. And the Orochinagi over there to deliver the extra damage. Violent King has been a little bit greedy with his resources, Cola. He could have ended that with a level 2, but he has trust, he has confidence, and he ends that Mary finally. This is the first time that Violent King is able to control that girl without her making a full mess of his team. And I do believe that's a little bit of adaptation for Violent King.
You know, he has to fight this Benny Maru, but then again, someone like Weibo, if you're sticking with a quote-unquote low-tier character, he's definitely putting in a lot of work to put that shine in. Rolls out of there, gets out of that corner session. Now some aggression, blows back like that.
sometimes things are not only about damage. I know we all know that Benimaru is not that much of a damage dealer, but the options. He's a character with many options, and also a lot of opening setups. Look at that reversal 2 times in a row, and finally Violent Ken getting something, and this is where the tears are going to feel. Oh, great! That was a big drop. That big drop for my man, and no Mexican reset over there. That's gonna be very hurtful. And I told you, man. Oh, Huevos overextended, and this time Violent Ken is gonna confirm it. That's the good stuff. Okay, he failed it once, but he picked it up.
Violent Ken saying a lot better, a lot more stable, staying sturdy out here with this Kyo. And I feel like the Kyo has maybe just working a lot better in neutral just overall. And the fact that he was able to kill that Blue Mary means this is gonna, I mean, right now it's gonna hurt, right? He's gonna lose his character, but he goes in the next round with 3 bars over Huevo, who only has not even a bar.
Yeah, he's going to get in a confirm right now, but yes, 4 bars with Terry almost 5. That's equal to death. And Huevo going forward, he's not afraid to facing this rich Terry, who is really packing up in resources. And look at this, it's gonna hurt Cola, and you know it, Buster Wolf. And to the stars, let's go.
Let them see stars like Hollywood Boulevard. Bam! My God, the damage! And there's still more bar. There's still more butter in the pan to cook with. Only 3 can seal it. Only 3. Only 3.
Let's see. Oh, Buster Wolf, this is even, but the resources are gonna be big. Violent Ken could even choose to break the bar in order to push Huevo away and against the wall. Let's see what are the defensive options for Huevo. He goes for the offense. Trying to maintain it. Right now we're playing Fundis. We're playing full fundamentals right here. Oh, run up grab. This man has big balls. Cola.
Dropping him on the table. Let him hang. Let him dang swing. One touch either side. Anybody's game right here. He is crack shoe. You ain't blocking that online. I'll tell you that. And back at him. Anything you can do, I can do better. I cannot out cold. Is that how y'all play out there?
No respect. Yes. No respect.
Y'all dangerous.
Spend all the bars always, because Violent Ken there died with 3 bars. He died with 2 and 99% of the third one there. Bro, what are you going to use them for? Why are you saving? The economy works by spending, Cola.
You spend. It's spend to win. That's what you have to do in fighting games, right?
Yeah. He's not going to look at that. 0 bars. You didn't save it for this game. You have to spend them. And Violent Ken is down 2-0 against the King of Mexicali. A very good chef, by the way. He's a great cook on his day-to-day life. But right now, Violent Ken is showing he doesn't care about those crafts. He is about the disrespect. Great grab over there. Keep a little bit of Mari away, but still, Huevo is trying to go forward in a complete rush down right now, Cola.
That's true. Crosscut DP did wonders, put him in the corner, but again, respecting those wake-up situations that Blue Mary's got on the deck, but still getting some offense going. The triple jump gets denied, anti-air applied, but still, anybody's gaming. I feel like this is the pace setter right here. Oh, don't chase me, bro.
That was a big bet by Huevo. And look at that! They wake up the PEX. Why not? We have money we can spend, Cola.
That's what we talked about. And nice DP once again to get the win. Violent Ken taking out that Blue Mary before his character gets sealed off. Now, obviously, he's in a bad situation with this one, but could put some damage on before Iori's got an exit stage right.
Those were like 5 DPs to punish Mary, and right now is the first time Violent Ken is able to win against her. He's becoming better with his starting characters. He just needs to clutch those victories. But look at that, the air throw. He doesn't care. He wakes up with a throw, and that's the meta right now in KOF, Cola.
Oh my God!
Oh, the maiden. Shine. Look at those footsies right now. Great spacing over there. Break, don't touch me, boy. But he's already dead. No, great stuff. But that's a big work. That's Yori, who is placing a lot of work over there in the favor of Violent Ken. Right now, he has everything, Cola, to take the first game in his name.
Yeah, I mean, he's real close to doing it. The jump in right there. Violent Ken, I feel like the Kyo has been doing a lot of work, especially what I've seen from his other matches like that, even beyond this, but Huevo's not going down without a fight. Not this Benimaru.
Ooh. Not going down without a fight. This is looking very good for Violent Ken. that learning, that evolution, that turning off the wheel is finally getting to Huevo's team. And let's see, oh, that was sadly, it would have been an amazing punish, but over there Violent Ken is getting to get free. Oh, the break with the bar is pending, and right now it's looking fantastic over here by Violent Ken. Even with the resources, he can play this Kyo very safe, not spending, and still try to diminish the most from Huevo's Terry, but right now you know it's gonna hurt. Only with the 2 bars spending, he needs to keep those resources safe, but it's gonna hurt so much.
He said, I'm gonna spend away. He said, I learned my lesson last time. I'm going to spend as much bar off the quick max like that, off that low once again. Bad situation right here for Huevo. He can't make the comeback. I see the bar at the bottom. It's time to cook Violent Ken.
And that was scientific, that was precise. The moment he got the bar, he was able to spend it. Very good awareness over there by Violent Ken. I told you, man, these are guys with a lot of experience, and they have that kind of feeling. Violent Ken, I have to say, every KOF game I have seen him play, he always plays Yori and Kyo and the third character. And that's what we are looking at right now. Experience, control, not letting your opponent to really overwhelm you with 1 or 2 victories. Right now, Violent Ken is showing a lot of resilience. Let's see if he can keep it up, or if Huevo's offensive is going to finally break down this Ciudad de Mexico killer.
And this one of those things in the first and 5, there's just a lot more room to kind of throw those tools or hide things and then put them on the deck when need be. Oh my God. Now this one's looking a little free. It's Huevo. Oh, the mix. Break the arm.
Yeah, completely right. Oh, he finally makes a miss, and great roll over there by Violent Ken getting out of it, but finally he was out. He tasted the freedom, and he is back into the mix. He even overextends with the maiden dance, and it's not gonna work. The DP finally it's going to give it a little bit of breath, but I don't think Violent Ken has it in his Yori right now to survive this barrage from Blue Mary. That's game 1, well, round 1 for Huevo, and we are back to starting point with Violent Ken suffering against the Blue Mary.
Yeah, I mean, that's really been a big pain point. I think one of the bigger determinants for how the match goes on, how stressed Violent Ken feels. Once the Blue Mary's gone, he feels great. I feel like he plays a little more confidently. When she's on the screen, he's like, this is me. This is too much to deal with. There's the air right there. The pickup. Yo, this is feeling personal. This is feeling personal.
That's what you like to see. And we were talking about that, Koa. Get that kind of resources right here, because that's the good stuff. And let's see what right now, because he's down in resources, and maybe Benny can do something about it, but right now it's all about Violent Ken and his offensive. Oh, great B to stay away, trying to maintain with fundamentals. A break, that's gonna get spent. That's a big miss from Violent Ken.
Yup, corner push now situation right here. Violent Ken leading in health right here. But once again, Benny Moore may not the strongest character. A lot of these buttons gonna be whipping as my man's crouching, ducking, watching his dome. That's why you see my man duck a little bit, but that might solidify some jump ins. If he jump D, hold on now.
Great confirm. He's fighting back. No cross up over there. He was trying to find it, but not the right spacing. Let's see what can Violent Ken do. Oh, he's not gonna find it. Finishing with the Shitanger EX. No, great mistake. The footsies are failing to Huevo. The spacing was not right over there, and he is going to fail. Do you think Terry has what he needs to bring it back?
I don't know, man. I definitely see some big Terry comebacks like that, but they are not, the easiest. They're hard fought when you fight someone like Violent Ken, who still is super strong with the Kyo, right? Off the low will finish it, but now you gotta fight a stocked up, locked up Terry.
Almost 4 bars.
Scary.
3.5. This is very scary indeed. Start with the crack shoot EX? No. These are close, bro. They are not there. Yeah, I would have done it. That's why I lose. That's why I'm a scrub. But right now, look at that. A little bit of a shimmy, not bringing that right now. Huevo in the defending spot. The trade, it's going to work with the violent tackle. The rising tackle. And look at this. Talking about violence, he's going to extend it. There is only one bar, but that's enough to make it shaky. And right now, Violent Ken in a complete of defensive position finally breaks the bar, spend the bar to get out of there.
So hard to anti in the situation. Has a bit on the DP, but even if you whip, you're gonna die for it. The fadeaway, both of them trade. Huevo, he's got the lead. Yo, look at Violent Ken. Wait, he's like, do it. It's like a lumberjack. I wish you would. I wish you would. Oh, the jump in.
Oh, who's gonna take it? Oh, who's gonna take it? This is where the hands start shaking, Cola. When the heart starts skipping beats, when the mind can become a complete mess, and Huevo is keeping it very safe. He's playing it very smart. He knows one simple mistake, and there it is. The pro option, bro. Don't start with it. Finish rounds with it. That's what they are telling us.
Every time I see EX crack shoot, I love it, because like it's an overhead. It's the only overhead that Terry has. You know it's coming. You know it's gonna close out the round and take you down. But man, oh man, is it so funny?
And you can't do anything about it. It's simply too fast. It's simply too fast, too unpredictable, even if you know it. Let's see, no changes. And you were saying about the length of this game, right? It's a first to 5. But I have to tell you, bro, KOF players in Mexico, los coferos, they are used to long sets. The minimal amount of sets you have to play in Mexico to be considered a real cofero is a first to 20. So these guys are just, This is the place for big matches. You normally see top players going for a first to 100, and I am not being insane. That's true, at least for those classical 2002 KOF players. And I can tell you, bro, these guys have the resistance to go far and wide. And look at this. They are going to punish Violent Ken hardly right now, and even maintaining the offensive with the command grab. I just love this girl, the German suplex. El Comando Sambo on its maximal display.
Yo, El Comando said, yo, that is the sickest name I've ever heard. Comando said, hold on now. That's so tight. Hold up.
Yeah, that's Mary's fighting style. Go, Cola.
All right, anti-air. Huevo has a call up in the corner. Look at that. Not letting off the aggression. I like that. Even though you have low amount of health, you know you can put the pain on them, the punishes. With a dash up throw, one touch, a wake-up decision right here from Huevo. Oh, quick necks.
And it's paying, bro. That lack of respect. And sadly, in the end, he really went for it. But that extra damage, it can be the difference. And Mary, again, doing a lot of work. Kyo recovers a little bit because of the time. Oh, look at that! I can read you, bro. I can read you, and I can predict the future.
The round start with the super to seal this man in the corner. In the entire Violent Ken. Again, I feel like the Kyo might be his best character. Air to air right there, drops it down to the ground. All right, catch him off the lows. Catch him not blocking.
Getting the mix with the bodega, with the boriga. Let's see, getting out. There's gonna be a punish. Great stuff. Eating some flames. The old man of the team is going down against the old captain. Let's see if Violent Ken can maintain this rhythm against this killer, Huevos Terry.
I mean, this is a tall order. It's a tall ask right here. Off quick max like that, that's half a character's life bar with the quarter carry in the pressure. If he builds up that bar, we might be seeing that EX overhead if it comes into play to finish it. I don't know though. Footsies. Oh, anti-air. And we'll put it back in the corner. Oh, the DP into the super. He's timed that perfectly. I see a lot of KO players drop that super, but not men like Huevo.
I'm sorry. Yeah, look at that. And Violent Ken is really trying to make this happen. As you say, his Kyo has been the best character for him. Let's see if Terry with 2 bars, almost 3, it's almost certain that he will get the 3rd one, and that means he will be able to kill Huevo with 1 good confirm. He just needs to find the right situation, and for sure he's hunting for that. You can see it. You can see it right now, and Huevo again trying to play this patience game that has been so good for him. He has been able to open Violent Ken in various situations with that kind of style changing, but right now is not happening. The power wave, sitting on the cake. That's not good for Violent Ken. He needs to stay on the offense, spending a little bit of bar, knowing that he can get it back in the touch, but right now Huevo is playing like he owns this match.
I feel like this aggression that we've seen from Huevo has been classic with him right throughout this entire match like that. The fact that even when he's low in health, he knows he's got to get in to get that win. Time is winding down. Wants to get that 2 bar. I'm guessing he wants to get to 2 bars and really smoke this dude like barbecue.
Yeah, completely right. Great roll over there, trying to maintain the position. Again, Violent Ken is staying with a lot of those bars, but he hasn't been able to spend it. But Huevo immediately does it, finally breaking the bar in order to get away. Again, trying to do the same Huevo. Yeah, right now he's naked, as we see in Mexico, está encuerado. But right now, Violent Ken looks like he's falling back and looks like he's trying to go for the time over. Finally, get something with that Fisty X. The traction. Oh, he went for it. He went for it, and Violent Ken, understanding the momentum of the match over there, trying to spend the clock. They were, Violent Ken was really smart. Huevo didn't realize he was a little bit too late, and when he found out, he made those mistakes in order to get punished. Great stuff over here. I told you, man, Colmillo. That's the name of the game. A lot of experience in these guys.
Man, the fact that, we see that aggression, maybe that's actually being a pain point for Huevo, right? Get a little too aggressive, not noticing the resources, and time is a resource. In any fighting game, you want to notice the time up on the deck, because if you get a little too over yourself right there, the timeout might be a factor. Violent Ken playing for time, and that was dangerous. That was like a one-touch situation for either person. Huevo still going in to get that win once again with the aggression. Can Violent Ken still get back and give us more games?
Violent King has tried to start his own offensive and finally gets it. 1, 2, 3. We're going to the skies and finally getting the full damage. We haven't seen a Yori round this solid from Violent King, but as he was playing the best, he makes a mistake. Huevo also close to die. Great stuff over there with the head punch in the air with a hop. Great stuff. Violent King, he needed that. He needs this kind of momentum because right now he's falling behind a man who almost took game 4 from him.
Yeah, I feel like if the other one, the last match, would have went in Huevo's favor, this might be the defeat of Violent King. Obviously, would have been game point for Huevo, but Violent King fighting back like that didn't get the full conversion. Violent King still in the corner though. Oh, that's gonna be a punish.
Don't do that here. In the Look Alive stage, how can you drop the combos? That's not the place to do it, Cola.
Another TP baited, no punish.
That was a big mistake from Huevo. Violent Ken right now, his Yori is paying the debt. He was a little bit fair. Finally makes another extension. 1, 2, 3 with the classic Benimaru combo. We are going to see Kyo here, but already that's a lot of damage. And look at that bar. Yori made all that damage without spending so many resources. And right now Kyo is stacked. He's packing some hit, and I know he wants to deliver.
Violent King being able to save that bar, as we pointed out, has kind of been a problem for them. Now saving it up for that right moment, hopefully getting able to spin to win. Huevo, push him in the corner without bar, going far. Nice switch up, calling up these buttons. Once again, the hop.
I don't care if you have money. I don't care if you have the style. I have the moves. I have the right buttons. And look at this. He's getting completely destroyed. That's a man being dismantled. I don't care about your 5 bars. I don't care about your 4 bars. I am here to play, and you know, man, you have been saying that Benny sometimes doesn't look like the best character in the game, but Huevo is making him look nice. He's making him look slick.
You gotta point out to people that, don't trust them tier list. If you really care about a character, you can still make the magic happen. We see that from Huevo right here. Gets a quick max confirm punish in the push to the corner. Always spin a bar, baby. We out here like in Las Vegas.
because you are playing the big stakes right here on the Look Alive series. Shout outs to everyone making this possible, giving these players the spotlight they deserve in the country with the bars and the stripes. But right now, look at this, it's dead and keeping it very clean. Only 2 bars spent over there. Very smart by Violent Kane. Let's see if Huevo can bring it back, because right now with Terry, bro, you are never ahead of Terry.
Yes. You think you have a health lead? It doesn't matter. If he gets that 2 hits, you're done. It's a wrap like that. Put some chicken and cheese in it. Oh, off the low, trying to find an opening though. The blocks. Violent Kane pushing the corner.
Let's see, a little bit of pressure. Disrespect from Violent Kane, just pressing buttons, trying to find something right now. This is what Huevo have been able to do. Each time he has the advantage, he's able to maintain it by good spacing and causing some desperation over Violent Kane, who is right now playing the full offensive. That was a great roll to get out of the corner. Oh, and he is dead. Baston Wolf! Are you okay, Cola? Are you okay?
I'm okay. I don't know about Violent Kane. We talked to him. I'm about to call him up and say, bro, are you good? Are you okay? Because you stand with that Buster Wolf, and we are busting into the final game possibly if Huevos has it their way. We've seen Huevos again, Trump-like volume consistently with that aggression on the deck, and they pull back a bit to recognize, maybe the time's gonna be a factor and things like that. But man, oh man, Huevo just cooking right here, cooking.
And no change of order, no change of character by Violent Kane. He has full trust, full confidence in his team. That is not regular. Normally, when things are not going right for a Cofero, they try at least to change the order. But right now, it seems that Violent Kane is set up on a strategy, and he believes in it.
Yeah, he's been definitely over a lot of these DPs. Not a lot of them have been punished, especially the light one, probably hard to do. So Violent Kane kind of betting on these reversal situations to get him some distance and pressure, so he can kind of space these out, these normals that are slower, to be able to connect a bit, get the damage going.
Yeah, complete right. And look at this. This is patience from Huevo. He knows that Violent Kane is a little bit desperate and finally makes the right call with the command grab. That's some sweet stuff over here. Finding the confirmation. Yeah. Pending the bar to make it happen. Let's go. This is what Mari can do. Breaking the arm. Let's go. You are in the floor against this beauty. You don't want to be in that situation. And look at this. Oh, the overhead's gonna miss. That's a miss punish from Violent Kane. That's a big mistake, Cola.
He should have sealed it right there. Did something with it. Huevo needs one touch for the finish. We saw him Violent Kane get hit with the same mix earlier, proving that once again, these long situations, these long games, you can pull things back on the brick like that. Seconds are winding down now. Huevo is looking to time him out for revenge. This would be a big revenge in the anti right there, making it overextend and Huevo getting that win.
But this is not what Huevo wanted, bro. Like, Mari is very hurt. She had a lot of advantage. He had a lot of life lead. And right now, Kyo can end it in just one confirm. Let's see, Violent Kane trying to fish for that. A little bit of patience from the player from Mexico City. Finding the grab. And next touch. No! That's some disrespect over there. Waking up with the command grab and going into the offensive against the corner right now. Against the court. I don't know if Violent Kane is really able to bring this back. The trades are not working for him, and Mary, look at this, even spending the bar, he wants to take it. This is a man hungry for victory, Cola.
He's going in, he smells blood in the water, he's about to get that win. One touch, can he get that last hit? But Violent Kane swinging on wake up, eyes weren't even open, at the ready, staying steady. No peace, only problems from Violent Kane on wake up.
A full strategic victory over there. A path of victory over here for Huevo. Let's see if he can finish it, el Huevito. Si lo puede llevar, if he can take it to Mexicali. Let's see if he can do the command grab yet again. No, sorry, the air grab. That's showing a little bit of momentum change over here, because he doesn't want to allow Violent Kane to take control of the match, Cola, and right now it's working. This is a man controlling Kyo right here. Oh, the overhead, that's a big shot. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be a big moment over here. Momentum change maybe. And great defense over there. Great decision burning the bar to keep Kyo away.
Yeah, again, some distance. It's not you, it's me kind of thing. You see other people. Huevos with the air-to-air. This is good. See one touch if you're Huevo. Like these neutral jumps to catch these run-ins. But that might be called out with the air-to-air from Violent Kane. Oh, the whip punish!
Perfect spacing, bro. He knew about the super armor and landed right in the excellent place to land the electric punch. Great stuff over there by Huevo. Looking a little bit like a chirurgical move, and he's spending the bar yet again. He knows that he will be able to recover those resources with the life of Benimaru, and even with more openings just like that.
Yeah, you see Huevo trying to get as much health off of Violent King, so when the Terry comes in, you get that win. Nice and easy. Punish, though. No bar. Does a raw crack shoot make some land?
Oh, that Huevo looking a little bit mashy over there. Pressing buttons when he should not. And right now he gave a fighting chance to Violent King to stay alive, because with those 3 bars, Terry can bring a 70% easy combo right here if he allows it. And Huevo, of course, can bring it back, but I think that was a big mistake there. Benimaru could have done more, and this is not the kind of plan that Huevo had, my dear Cola.
Yeah, this is one that you have to definitely steal it quickly. Expeditiously, you gotta get on that Grizzly and maul this dude. Maul and make him fall. Huevo.
Oh, that was
gets
close.
a jump in. Here's a quick max, though.
He has to burn. He doesn't want to keep them. Oh, double crack shoot off. Still with the max mode on. He has the butter, but does he has the bread? Does he has the meat to bring this amazing burger? Okay, again, yeah, let's go!
Violent King!
Mexican tech over there. I told you, man, never count Terry out. Like that fighting chance, the slight mistakes on Benimaru's game, those were key in order for Violent King to bring this back. We are going to game number 8 right here, and I am having a blast. I hope you guys are also enjoying this refined KOF from Mexico.
Hey, yo, there's no way that you're not. You must like going, like, you know, watching paint dry, probably eating paint chips too, if you don't like the action that you see right here. This is King of Fighters at the highest level from the best scene. You know what, Elko? I agree with you. This is the best scene for King of Fighters.
And this is only a little try, a little delight that you guys can find among our players, los jugadores de la 15, as we call it, the 15 with la 15. And right now, Violent King is feeling the momentum, but Huevo wants to stop him. That Birdie's not gonna let it. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, no extension. Yes, there it is, burning the beautiful face. That should be a crank Cola.
Yo, gripping up the weave a bit. Violent King gets clipped low, jump a little bit too much. As soon as he caught him on the ground, putting him down. Neck breaker, the dash in. Wake up DP once again for Violent King. He's been so big with those wake up decisions. Huevo's gotta bake those out.
Yeah, he's losing a little bit of his cool. Right now he's trying to go fully on the offensive. And look at that, I don't know what happened there, but the frames simply showed the extension from Yori's range displayed over here. 43% of life on Violence Kane Yori, and still trying to push it forward. It's going, I am feeling the momentum of maybe this going to the last game, Cola.
It might be. I really hope. Because at first it was looking a little free. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you, Violent King. But you started to come back like that man's putting the purple lean on him. And this is looking real bad. Because Violent King has now had that aggression that Huevo used to have. He's taking his own game plan, but the EX connects. It's a dash in, back roll. I can't get some space.
Oh, again? No extension. Maybe for the range he didn't want to commit and keep trying to keep Benny alive. Great neutral hop over there to punish the attempted grab by Huevo. Down, hurt but not defeated. Violent King now with his best character so far. He has 2 bars and of course trying to bring something. 1, 2, 3. Not willing to spend over here. Huevo, maybe a little of a mistake. I don't know. Maybe it was his decision, Cola.
Let's see if it comes back to bite him in the name. We saw that before. We didn't take enough off the life of Violent King. Now he's spinning to win, and he's like, okay, I gotta finish this dude off. He's getting a little too big for his britches, too much dip on his chip. I've got to make this man quit.
Completely right, rolling back. He wants the spacing. We know that Benny has great normals and he can maybe try to outpace, but again the overhead. Huevo 2 for 2 falling into that, and we are gonna see the climax and the world is gonna get on fire. Look at the sun, Cola. Can you feel the burn?
Ooh. Hook signed and seared right there. Huevo not out just yet. Got a lot he's got to do. It's a mountain to climb to stay fine. Violent K knows he needs to back off that one touch. Let Huevos overextend with some of these normals. But we've seen Huevos have that perfect range to whip punish before. Ooh, ran right into the foot.
A good check on middle range over there by Violent Kane, knowing the proficiency of his buttons, knowing the capabilities of Kyo, and right now he's in perfect position to make this even. Sadly, not having enough resources, but still having 2 characters to charge that battery.
Big DP right there, Huevo. Definitely make the return over receipt right here. But, you know, even though I feel like Kyo can probably get half health off right here, then Terry's in the waiting the wings, and Violent King's Terry has been getting better and better as the set goes on.
Completely right, but the question is, would you spend the bar? If you get the opening with Kyo, would you spend the bar code?
Don't matter now. I was going to say yes. But Man's feeling depressed as he's put down, and now we got some more Terry on Terry action.
Only 1 bar of difference, that's gonna be big. Right now, Huevo can deliver that 70% damage with 1 confirmation, and he is again allowing. Oh, Violent Kid, that's an opening. No, what a drop! That was big. That was all the advantage that he obtained. Now is gone, and Violent Kane is on the road to victory and making this an even Steven game.
I like the fact that he made him waste the resources a bit, backed off, didn't want to get hit off any lows in the 50% of your life, and now returns the favor.
This is how you confirm, boy. This is how we do it in Mexico City. Trying to go for the reset, but Huevo was ready, but right now, oh, great throw. Let's see, jumping in, great cross up. He's not going to be able to kill, but still, it's gonna make things very close, Cola.
Ain't no way Huevo comes back from the brink like that. Ain't no way Huevo can do it. I don't feel it. I feel like Violent Kane is about to see it. Look at all that bar that Violent Kane has. There's so much that Huevo's got to worry about. Is crack shoot for the finish? Health gets low enough? Just one good confirm?
Oh, that was a great break, but not enough to punish. What a shame from Huevo. He had it, and then again you called it, bro. Tell me, how can you see the future? The prediction from the EX crack shoot. I know it, bro. I know.
Well, you know, call me now.
Let's go.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. I really thought that the EX was gonna come from Huevo. Violent Kane said, no, how about this? Let me show you how it's done. And now we are only 1 game left on the deck between the 2. Yo, Violent Kane, I see you, bro. This is, yo, I can't even tell who's gonna win, Elko. I have no idea, bro.
This is what we wanted when things are on the line. I was telling you, this is what the hesitation can be big, and right now a big mistake, second mistake. Huevo never did that before, and right now 2 for 2, great calls. Finally, in the 3rd one, he's a man of resilience, bro. He's a very stubborn human being, because throwing those 3 times in a row, finally getting the 3rd one, but it doesn't matter anymore. Mary is out. The key of victory has been taken away, and Violent Kane looking simply fantastic. My man from Mexico City, from my town, is proving that he can bring it back.
He's definitely doing the 9 to 5 plus overtime, I'll tell you. Violent King showing the ability of having a character with legacy behind, right? Even though Iori might be a little bit weaker in this game, he's still putting the work in. Violent King about to maybe send another character on the stands.
So download complete, bro. La descarga está completa. Is this is the Mexican bandwidth able to discharge, to completely download and understand Huevo's gameplay? Right now, look at that, the trades with the anti-airs. Great stuff, even checking the spacing. This is Yori Classic, bro. I am playing 2002 yet again. We are back in La 2002 because this is how you play the fundamentals of Yori. This is the Mexican DNA, but finally Huevo gets the hit, spending the bar at 2-level super, and the command grab the X. No! Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's the classic Mexican reset for you. Yeah. I was very scared for a moment, bro.
It was all according to plan right there for Huevo. Just setting up for the cross-up. We have those in America too. We definitely have a lot of resets too. Not as clean.
Indeed. And right now, Violent Kane, 1 character away for taking this match, this first to 5. On the Look Alive series, look at this. I hope you guys are having a great time. Oh, no respect with the rising tackle, trying to maintain the momentum. But the question is, how many bars would you spend on Kyo when there is a Terry back there waiting for you?
I don't know. Violent Kane kind of putting Huevo on the back foot and getting closer and closer to that finish line to stay fine at Look Alive to find a finish. Oh my God. Uh-oh. It's a three-piece. The Power guys right after Power Wave, I should say.
Violent Kane is failing right here. Huevo finding those openings, and he's gonna take it with the least resources needed. He's gonna keep a bar, and that is big. Because even if Violent Kane has 5 bars on his Terry, Huevo will be able to only kill in 2 openings. If he plays this safe, he charges enough bar, he can kill Violent Kane in 2 well-placed combos.
Ooh, this is Tinder on the final character in the final game.
Oh, there was the first one.
He's gonna take it.
Let's see.
Your bets, chat.
A little bit of neutral, pressing the buttons. Violent Kane bringing the damage. He needs to spend those bars in a good opening, but Huevo's not giving them. There we go. Oh, but this no, the drop there again. The nerves, the shaking of the hands right now is affecting Huevo. Cola.
I can definitely feel the nerves, the sweaty pits. These are definitely sweaty games, and nobody wants to stay lame again with the aggression. Caught up in the corner and not trying to do anything. I like that guard cancel, get some space. Back to mid-screen. Put some zoning on him.
Get the resources out in order to survive. Is do or die right now, and Violent Kane there again sitting on those 5 bars, trying to get those confirmed with the faraway kick, but is not landing. And right now, look at that. Look at that. Oh, we are thinking the same thing, but I have the money. I have the money to spend, bro.
I'm privileged out here. It's clear right here. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh, he wants it. He wants it so bad. Is he gonna lose to too many crack shoots? Is he gonna whip and get hit? 9 seconds on the clock. Winding down. Violent King. Whoa!
I don't need combos, bro. I just need some dirty gameplay, because that was not clean at all. That was messy. That was messy. Even muddy, I would say. But what a game and what a display from these 2 players.
Sometimes you gotta get down and dirty when it comes to these first to 5s. I'm telling you, with top level players, people that know each other, people might say, oh, why'd they do that and this and all stuff like that. Well, they play each other. They've, play each other, spar with each other. So you have to hide things. 4 years? Oh my God.
They are rivals. They are from faraway regions, but they find each other in many tournaments around the year. So they know a lot of each other, and the Mexican KOF killers know a lot of all of them. They have been playing, as I was telling you, for at least 6-7 years against each other in the Mexican circuit. So they know those mistakes.
They know
knowledge is power.
They know what to do. Hey man, that's how it be out here, and that's why we see sick matches all the way through. Can you tell me, before we get out of here, a little bit about what the King of Fighters community is planning to do this year with all these tournaments come back to offline, as well, obviously the online stuff too as well?
Yeah, there's a lot of online things going on right now. You should look out AF_GDL, AFGDL. They are the community that help us place this into play. They will have many series, competitive series during the year, including KOF. They are an anime fighting based community, but of course, as Mexicans, they are of course willing to bring a lot of events around KOF, and of course, Liga Ace. Liga Ace is also the biggest esports community in Latin America. They also help us to bring this to happen, and they will have coming next month a monthly series of 3 different fighting games, and 2 fighting games and Smash. Shoutouts to the Smash community. They will have Guilty Gear, they will have KOF, and they will have Smash Brothers on a circuit monthly. We will have 1 event of them, and I will be commentating there. So if you like what I am doing, please go and there follow Liga Ace and AFGDL on Facebook, on Twitter, of course. So you can of course, and these events are open to North America. So Canadian players, North American players can come and play with us and grind against the best in the business in KOF 15.
Y'all definitely got a super sick scene out there. Y'all are definitely top level when it comes to King of Fighters and more.
You were right, because we are going to Evo, bro, and we are hungry for those medals. I can tell you that.
My man said he's coming for you. He's coming for you. And we're going to have more action coming for y'all. Look alive. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to Look Alive. As we get closer and closer to that physical sort of combo breaker, let's get digital with it. And with today on the menu, we've got Chatan, Yuraku, Shanku. And to kick this off, did I say it wrong? Oh no! Oh no!
You tried mad hard to get that. I was proud. It was a proud dad moment, but I couldn't hold it in. That was my fuck up. That was my bad. You nailed it, but then you stopped. I was like, wait, do I interject here? I don't know, but that was good. That was mad good.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
We can roll with this. Let's roll with this. Forget it. Let's roll with this. It's your boy St. Cole enjoying with Vicious. As he is proud of me, I'm proud of him coming through on something different. This isn't what we typically see, and we usually commentate, right, bro? What do we got on the menu?
Absolutely not. We have a full-on Kumite schedule for you right now, and big shout out to Boss, who's been holding it down through 11 different exhibitions, but today he's got Nedobedo versus Aojiro Kyle. I almost messed that up, but I'll tell you what, we have Chatan, Yuraku, Shanku. This is one of those games that are pretty much under the radar for most of the FGC. And I challenge you, I implore you at home, if you've heard of this game, you best tag me and Sinkola on Twitter, because I'll tell you what, this is the first time I've ever seen it, but I've done my homework, man. That's why I got the Frank Dukes on lock in the background. It's definitely going to be Kumite style. They look identical. They're the same character. They're both Frank Dukes.
Look, both Frank Dukes? They're the same person? This is some fratricide? Brother on brother? All right, let's see what it do.
The guy in the background's hitting him with the, "You are not Japanese. You are not a Tanaka." These guys are fighting it out anyway.
Push to the corner. Nedobedo fighting back like that.
Yeah. So that's the thing, right? He does score the knockdown. Aojiro Gaio does score a knockdown. What usually happens, though, since Nedobedo was mid-air, it only takes away one of the life bars. If it's a clean hit knockdown, it takes away two. But any sort of strike will do damage. Oh, the whiff punish from Aojiro.
Oh, you got whip punches in this game? That's how we do it out here? Even back in the day. What a play. Nedobedo only got one health bar left. One hit to connect.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Is that it? Oh, did he have two before the strike? I couldn't recall. I think he
did.
Dead? He's hella dead. He's hella dead. Okay, my bad. I thought he had two. Either way, Nedobedo, he did a lunging strike too. So there's only two attacks in this game. It's either punch or kick. However, you have access to different directions on how, like every single direction, essentially.
That's true. You have movement options, so you could backflip and things like that, but he is back on the mat.
You backdash onto the mat. He slipped. He slipped and he fell. But this is pretty hype, though, because this is going to be like classic footsies. And I mean that like in more than one sense. This is 1989 footsies.
Oh, vintage
footsies, yeah.
This is what the people wanted. No comeback factors and things like that. Just pure focus footsies.
Where's your super meter? Not available, brother. He slapped the hell out of him. Did you see that? Oh my God.
Double fist?
Yeah, that's some classic karate, right? You got some the double fist action. Damn, he's actually dead. He's suffering from a concussion.
You good?
Bro.
Oh my God, like you good? He bought him twice. Like you ain't getting up from that one.
There are no tutorials that'll tell me why that happens.
I have no idea why he was on the ground for a little bit longer.
Yeah. Oh, he made him say Mate.
Push the corner. Come on now. Work your way out, Guile.
Nedobedo's doing a great job, though. Slowly inching forward. What a whiff punish. No, it was actually blocked. There's like no recovery on some of the kick attacks.
I guess you have to have that knowledge. I was going to retract. Try to get that laureate going.
Yeah, you have like 9 different attacks, technically. It's kind of nuts. Oh, the whiff punish again. He's still going for it. Nedobedo going for a low. He just needs one more hit to take out Aojiro, and that's the one. He snapped his neck. You know what the crazy thing is? He hit him so hard that he landed face first at his neck, and his entire vertebrae snapped. Insane.
Bro, what is even the score right now? I'm going to be real with you. One on the board for Nedobedo finally coming through. And I'll tell you something right now. I don't know what's going on, but you can tell that there's footsies, right? You can tell that there's a fighting game at play. There's spacing.
A fighting game before us. That is true, yeah. There's a fighting game being played. You know, this is the best part about Look Alive is that we get to see some of the exhibitions from some of the fighting games that we would never really experience. So, again, Boss delivering with these. Oh, my God. And speaking of delivering, he sent his soul to the nether realm. I feel like that was deliverance from Nedobedo. Look at the damage. That was actually a clean hit plus a knockdown. So that's 2 life bars gone. He went to crane style. Oh, that's crazy. That's
a real thing.
Sweep the leg. Oh my God. You know what's I said this before we even went live, St. Cola. This looks mad good for its time. This game looks mad good for its time. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like the blur effect, right? On a lot of the moves, it's stylistic and it's kind of crisp for it.
I totally agree, man. When I was looking this up, I'm like, there's no shot this game's that old, but it is. It is indeed that old. I've never seen anybody jump in this game. Not like that. Neutral jump, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I've seen the back dashes and the back jumps and things like that, but not the hops. I can't go up out here.
He is swinging for the chest. He's trying to deliver the shortness of breath tactic. And they're just laughing it up. Oh my, he's dead. That's it. NettoBeto gets two in a row. Yeah, he's hella dead. He's not even getting back on the screen. That's it. Yep. He's just destroying him.
NettoBeto with another one on the board. That's 2. I see you.
All right, St. Cola, here's where I give you the hard-hitting questions. You ready? What was your analysis? And you could just go from the top of the dome. Your analysis from the last game.
My man NettoBeto was definitely pressing a lot more than Guile out here. My man NettoBeto said, I'm here to play, right? I'm here to press buttons and I'm here to get my victory. Defense, forget all that. I just need to press buttons for my win.
Actually, facts, man. NettoBeto actually hasn't had to worry on defense for the last 2 games. Actually, only in game 1. In game number 2, Aojudo has been focusing more and more on whiff punishing, but NettoBeto, again, not letting anything slide. And the defense has been unlocked twice in a row from NettoBeto. He has a solid plan against Aojudo Guile. That's dead. That's dead again.
Wrapped up like that? Dang. Like, once again, NettoBeto, just more buttons means more victories, and getting that, you don't want to go up 3 in any first to 5 or any obviously extended long exhibition.
Oh my God! He slapped the hell out of him, brother. My brother in Christ, he hit the ponytail off of him. Don't let the graphics fool you. My man got destroyed right through the chin. He shouldn't get up after that.
He's wobbling. Can't draw a straight line.
He can't draw. He can't draw.
How many fingers am I holding up? 19, bro.
No, bro.
Go sit down. Go sit down.
Oh, he did. He sent him to his grave after that. Not only did he sit him down, he broke the chair on the way over. Oh boy, what is happening? I mean, we know what's happening. There's definitely some bus ass happening, but damn. He sent him back to the montage. He even gave him the brown belt. He's like, you know what? I got deranked, man.
Yeah, deranked, man. The black belt. You fighting kids out here, fighting 14-year-olds, people that just walked in for the first time. You gotta go over there. You ain't with the big kids anymore.
He gave him the Rick James doing karate lesson with them kids. I gotta say, man, NettoBeto is quite impressive. He's actually, look, he's defending so well against the lows, but Aojudo being kind of predictable with it, right?
The same buttons we see over and over again. Look at that spacing. Getting walked to the back like that, though. NettoBeto doesn't want to get, because it's going to reset back to neutral if you get walked in that corner too far.
Oh boy, a clean hit for either one will actually kill. Oh, but he still has 2. My God, he punched towards his shins and broke him backwards. Actually broke him backwards. How that's physically possible, I have no idea.
Not even a single clue, I'll tell you. Right now, he hit the toes like into those. NettoBeto getting closer and closer. If this, don't let this be a clean sweep. Not on this exhibition. I'm trying to see more. Ooh,
oh, that's a clean hit. Now. That's 2. That's 2 life bars taken away against NettoBeto.
Right, Guile. Coming back like that. He ain't done. He ain't hear no bell. There's no bell. I mean, there's just a guy in the background, really. So
he is the bell. Bro, I need to get an outfit like that. That thing is sick.
It's gonna be mad hot though. Sweating.
It is. It is gonna be pretty sweaty, my guy. Aojudo Guile. All right, putting at least a round on the board, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, okay.
Very, very nice. Brown belt prevails. That's what I'm talking about.
Showing out all that time practicing, on wooden planks, things like that, kids' faces. He's starting to understand how to come back, how to fight the adults.
Not gonna lie, I really want to play this game.
Yeah, I
would really like to play this game. I want to see how slow these attacks actually are, like to try to react and whiff punish somebody, because Aojudo Guile has been kind of like baiting NettoBeto a lot. Oh my God. The animations, I feel like if any of this character's relatives saw that, they would just burst into tears like, Yamete! Like, no! I would freak out, bro. The anime character comes from the back, Yamete!
No.
Stop!
Hold.
Frank Dukes, no! You break my record, now I break you, like I did your friend.
Neto battle on Game Point. Getting sweaty with the. I feel like if you play in this game, I feel like it takes a long time to learn this game. The spacing and stuff like that. Well, these wild ass moves. Oh my god, swept off the feet like a janitor. Clean.
He's still cleaning the marks off the floor from the last 4 games. What do you mean? This janitor is working overtimes.
The 9 to 5.
He's about to hit him with the go purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Jesus, his back is broken. I mean, like a vertebrae? No, it's spinal. He's dead. He's deader than dead, actually.
Look like a Twizzler.
No. I don't even think he should be able to play the next round, to be honest. Neto Beto looking for a clean sweep. Just needs one more round to finish in this exhibition with a flawless. Ugh.
Ow, not trying to go out. Without a fight. Trying to put him good night. Here we go. Push him back like that. Get some health off.
He gave him the Alan Snyder Justice Fist. That's 2. Oh, that's 1. That was just a clean hit, but interesting. I thought that would be a 2-lifer.
I wonder why. Only they know.
Yeah. Ugh. Maybe he was caught midair. Probably. I don't even know. Ugh. I thought that would get hit. He's still able to block in time. That's insane. He slapped him and his mama.
In the low ancestor zone.
Let's go.
Guile. That's what I like to see. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, adjust the suit. Know you're nice. You know you're nice.
Yo, wait, he's showing off in the. Okay, I thought it was the white belt. Never mind. For a split second, I thought he went back to training wheels.
Right, Kyle. It's intense right here. That DOS music right there. That man's DOS music. Nano.
Down. Oh, that's. I can't tell if that's a clean hit or not. Is that 2? That's got to be 1, right?
I'm gonna guess 1. Oh, okay, it's 1.
He turned around to his coach, slapped his face, and he's like, I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up, sensei.
Finish him.
I love the animations.
Yeah, it's actually.
Oh, he's dizzy.
Ugh. He's not done yet.
Man, that throws to the gut. You know that's some dirty toenails, too.
Oh, man, they definitely ain't clean. Not underneath at all. The crustables.
Ew, dude. Like, you can't talk about Uncrustables when it comes to crusty toenails, bro. That's nasty, dude. Oh, bro. Oh, I gotta throw up. Oh, no.
Oh,
yes,
all right. So, Guile, not done yet. Gets 1 on the board. Not a clean sweep. Not off the feet. We still got more games to play. Let's see what's going to happen today. All right, Guile. Fight back like that, bro. Give him those toes.
And we got to look at this. Oh, that is definitely a bus ass for sure. That's got to be 2 because that was a hard knockdown. That's got to be 2 lives. Yep.
Oh, you're right.
My man flew.
His leg twisted in a different direction I didn't know could happen.
Ooh, is that also 2? That was a gut check.
Ooh. Anything you can do, I can do better.
But with his toes, though. Oh my God, he slapped the hell out of him. Oh, he gave him the Will Smith. He actually gave him the Will Smith. Keep my haka out your mouth.
I was going to say karate, but thank my single line. I swear.
All right. It was a blood sport joke. Gosh. Neto Beto slapped the hell out of me.
Hey. See if you have to give him an apology. Neto Beto.
Oh man, he's gonna get kicked out of the dojo, man.
Gonna resign.
Oh, he slapped it. Oh my God, that was the most brick-breaking sequence I've ever seen. Bottom 1.
Oh, this looks intentional.
God.
This looks personal. Neto Beto, are you good? Everything at home okay?
He's trying to make sure Aojiru never competes in this game again.
Sheesh.
The only remaining competitor that Neto Beto has is just absolutely destroyed. 5-1. He destroyed this man's career and his entire life cycle in the game. 5 times over, pretty free.
Absolutely. Listen, if you ain't get close to that 4, even 3 position, it's a wrap like that. It's a wrap like that for this exhibition. Once again, want to thank Boss out here for giving us these fantastic, wild games, and I kind of want to play this. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of want to play this a little bit.
I feel like the only way we'll ever be able to play this is if we fly to Japan. That's how it's supposed to be, Senkola. But either way, big shout out to Boss, big shout out to Look Alive and Combo Breaker for putting on all of these exhibitions. We hope you enjoyed yourselves because this felt like a day at the arcade with all of you as well at home.
Absolutely. We're going to have more on the way. Stick with it. More Look Alive when we return.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's Combo Breaker, yeah.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FTC!
You're now listening to Idolism Radio, brought to you by Look Alive.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it. await your return, warrior.
This has been an Idolism radio broadcast. This world still needs idols.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you come in there. Have a seat, have a seat. Welcome. My name's Majin Obama. But let's be honest. You already knew that. After all, I find self-introductions are rarely necessary these days when you're the number 2025 all-time highest earner on Twitch TV between the months of August 2019 and October 2021. Now, I know what you're thinking. How can this overweight, balding, possibly 40-year-old dude be making hundreds of thousands of dollars on Twitch TV while posting some of the most mediocre and low-value content on the website? If he can do it, surely I can. For you, I got something special. Cheers. You see, the truth is, anybody can do it. Except you. Because you're a pussy. You have shitty opinions and no one likes you. That said, if you still think you have what it takes, I might know a fellow who's be willing to give you some advice. So I'll tell you what. Sit back, relax, stop pocket watching, and stay tuned.
Majin Obama!
Ah, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! What's going on, everybody? My name is Majin Obama, and I am one of the top grossing all-time shit streamers on Twitch TV, global, by the way. And I'm here to show you how to get rich on Twitch. Cut the recording, that's good. So a leak happened recently that exposed a lot of Twitch personalities' incomes, and also their pocket-watching audience's inability to do basic math and think critically. Because most of these people have been telling you their sub counts anyway. All it took was 5 minutes and a calculator, and you could have gotten that ballpark figure if that's really what you wanted to know. But in the end, it got a lot of people in their feelings, and it exposed Twitch for being really, really top-heavy. So I'm here to tell you that it's all absolutely correct. I mean, look at this Lucian watch. Look at this watch. How many of you even know what the hell a Lucian is? I got two, bitch. Look at this physique. Look at my jewelry. Look at this. That's all hundreds. You see that shit? Let's show them what we do with hundreds in here. Show them what we do with $100 bills. Show them what we do with $100 bills. Show them what we do with $100 bills. Show them this shit. Look at that shit. We wipe our ass with hundreds here. Fuck this money. Fuck this money. Oh, damn, it doesn't burn. You think you could be sleep deprived and perform at my level? Get real. You are batshit crazy. But here's the thing, if you still think you got what it takes, consider this. You know, I know that recently all these guys like the Sajams, these like the Ludwigs, the Devin Nashes, they're gonna talk to you about how important it is to come to your stream with a game plan so that you can be able to cut this YouTube video content that's going to work synergetically with your channel to be able to boost it to more potential audience members because the discoverability on YouTube is much higher, and then potentially bring those people over to Twitch where the monetization is stronger. They're going to tell you about the using the Discords and different social media platforms to be able to communicate and build an audience. And that stuff's cool and all. But I'm going to get to the real shit with you, dude. I just got one question for you. For that $5 sub, for those bits, how far are you willing to go? Are you willing to live rent-free in a motherfucker's head for absolutely no reason?
Majin Obama makes $101,000.
Are you willing to use pagan sorcery to Kagebunshin no Jutsu yourself, then work with your shadow clone to suck a microphone's dick? Are you willing to push your gameplay to the limit and put your mind, body, and soul on the line every goddamn time? Are you willing to get real with strangers on the internet?
Hey, what makes you think we care about your deadbeat dad or your stupid ass opinions? Bitch. Get 'em, no pants.
Are you willing to become stone cold nuts?
Bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, antenna, satellites, dog.
Because if you aren't willing to do that, then hit the bricks, you're through. Pack it up, head home, confide in your mother about your troubles. Head to the neighborhood bar. Yeah, I used to stream on Twitch TV. It's a tough racket. But if you think you got what it takes, here's the real litmus test. What do you even see here? You see, while the rest of the world watches and they see man-children or degenerates or baddies in children's swimming pools writing the names of pathetic Ligma males on their arms and inner thighs, what I see is hustle. So if you think you got what it takes to join the big leagues, call 1-800-1-HUSTLE and we'll set you straight. And I'll see you on twitch.tv/MajinObama. Be good.
Welcome to Look Alive. We got some exhibitions in store. We got the Kusuke today. And on the menu, we have Hokuto No Ken, or I guess as the non-weebs would say, Fist of the North Star. To join me on this beautiful exhibition is going to be my friend. Actually, I'm gonna let you introduce yourself because you got some things in the background. I think you might have something on your mantle too. What's up?
Yeah. There's some things on the mantle. You got the Kenshiro shirt on, repping the game right now. We're playing Fist of the North Star tonight for the viewers at home. A game you don't get to see too much every day, but it's a fun one. This game is it's very exciting to watch. So I hope we got good sets in store for you.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, this game, just as a cursory person who has looked at it a little bit, only matched against the AI, I've watched some of the Evos and things like that. Some matches is historically been one of those that's like, you know what you're getting into. You're going to see some dribbling of some bodies. You're going to see some people getting pieced up with 100% combos, but you're going to see some sick action. Who we have in store for these players? Who are these players? Talk to me about them and their presence in the scene.
So we have ATK Cam playing Ray tonight. Rocking, Mr. Oop himself. And then Alex K-Dash playing Lord God Toki, giving us the fist right there, the gentle fist. We also have shout-outs to Lou and Diando for setting up this match between these two players. Let's jump into it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm so excited because, again, this scene's been going on for how many years? It's been over a decade,
this
right?
game's been out since like 2004? 2004 this game's been out? Super long time. But into the first match, Toki with that insane one frame teleport. All right, baits the DP, nice punish. Nice delay 2C, up with Grave Shoot. 1 star, 2 star.
In the corner. We out of there. Talk to me about Toki.
So for those unaware, there's the little squares at the top. Those are your stars. If you take away all the stars, you can perform an instant kill. So Toki's primary goal is to take all your stars and fatal kill you at the start of the next round. But here we go. Conversion from ATK Cam. This could be an infinite. Strength of Ray is that almost every hit can be an infinite. Okay. Burst with Jesus Punch out of there. Nice.
The counter hit. Side switch.
Yeah. Crosscut DP. Very nice. Because, Toki, he side switched real fast. Teleport down. All right.
Tell me, is it like one frame to teleport?
1 frame invincible with 1 frame of recovery. And the invincibility is to everywhere above his ankles. Only his ankles can be clipped, so you actually want to mash low against Toki. Here we go. First round, Alex K-Dash. ATK Cam has 3 stars left. Here we go. Nice clean hit. This could be an infinite. We have the meter.
I want to see it.
Okay, nice. Yeah, he got the angle a little off there on the DP. Wasn't the correct spacing. All right, another chance. Baits the dead angle. Up. There's the cancel. Yup. Super. We have the link. There it is. Boost back in. And now we have a C basketball state. 35 hits into a super hard knockdown. Gives us the infamous HK dribble combos. Here we go. And this should be a dead Alex Kata. Super to end it.
Count the baskets.
Yes,
My man was juggling. Oh my god.
So now ATK Cam he'll get 1 star back. So now Toki has to take 4 if he wants the fatal KO. We have 3 bars, so Toki could go for an infinite here. Oh my god, that cross-up jump was disgusting!
Oh.
Alright,
Back door.
Now, we're not in Chikuseki, so we're not gonna have the meter to get the infinite. Nice DP again. Oh, snap! Vanishing strike. Here we go. That's death. Yes. Bye.
In the super hole.
Yep. So, vanishing strikes are interesting. They're kind of like a KOF blowback, but they cause a wall bounce state where you dribble off the wall back to you, like horizontal dribble. It's very interesting, and they all lead to an absurd amount of damage.
That's necessary in this game. Like, I want to hear more though. Like, you know, the Toki's like godlike, right? I feel like most people that have watched this game or seen it, they've seen Toki, right? What's good about Ray though? Talk to me about Ray.
Ray controls the skies, right? If you notice Alex K-Dash, he kind of has to fight on the ground. Ray has 3 jumps. Every single normal he has is jump cancelable on hit or block. He has a jump cancelable sweep. He has that insane cross-up jump B that we saw. There's the low on the other side. And almost everything can convert into an infinite with Ray. So this could theoretically be an infinite. There's the cancel. We have boost. Defending it. Nice. The good combo. We've seen this in the old combo video DVD. Nice. This is the DVD combo. All right, there we go.
That's a DVD? I don't know about that.
See, he's doing the stampede there. That is the infamous dribble, right? It looks like he's actually dribbling a basketball with that normal there. So this is like literally the original dribble combo. Oh no, he dropped it. He went for the fancy ender. But Alex K-Dash does not escape.
I want this guy to stay alive.
Oh no. So Alex K-Dash smashes jab out. Good combo. Double then show. Sekako takes 2 stars. So that super Sekako's invincible, takes 2 stars, 3 on counter hit, and on counter hit leads to a combo, and a safe on block.
Safe on block?
Yeah, and it's a reversal. Yep, he needs it. Stun.
He's fighting Jesus. All right, he's fighting. He needs it. He is blessed by the developers.
Yep. I mean, the man parried a nuke. He earned it.
That's true.
All right. Oh, nice jumpy in. Got the whiff punish from the down C chain. Tries to boost out. Oh no, punish for the trouble. Nice staircase combo. We're gonna go for the infinite. Here we go. We're going for a Toki infinite. Nice boost cancels. Danny show Yakuretsuken. No, we missed the down J can. We missed the super.
We drop.
Is this punch?
Wake up super.
Okay. Nice pressure. Oh, clip by the double overhead. Nice grape shoot link. Back
That's
up.
a double overhead. Double overhead.
Oh, we went for fireball at the end. We didn't go for a kill? All right, we'll take those. We take those. All right, so 4 stars on the board. Alex K-Dash cannot get a touch of death here. Unless he goes, maybe opts for an infinite? Use the boost? Still has corner. We could get it. The 1 boost combo. No, we opt for 1 star. So that reversal from Ray, armor on frame 1 gets the 3 projectiles out that you give him a mix-up afterwards. It's insane.
That's wild.
Jab. All right, this could be death. You starting to fatal? Do we have it? Do we have it? We have it.
Show me something.
We got it. Oh, there it is. Hokuto No Ken. The beams.
Yo, that's so sick. That's so tight. As someone who watched the anime back in the day, who read all the manga, the guidance, all that stuff, all the side stuff, I love hearing that. Oh my god, bro. He needs it though. He needs it.
Oh, he does need it. Oh, character switch? No, we're going Ray. Staying Ray.
No. You go back. Okay. Sticking with it like that. Okay.
I mean, Ray, Toki, Jen, by a lot of people considered the 2 best characters of the game. Both easily top 3, right? So like, it's not like you can't really go much more up than these 2. All right. Nice round start. Yep. And ATK Camp's getting the hits. We just need to get the full conversions. All right. Nice teleport combo. Then show. Going for Oki. Oh, that was disgusting. Nice block.
Oh, he blocked that. Yeah. I didn't block that. Y'all at home didn't block that too. I know it.
Oh, the only people that blocked that have been playing this game a long time.
You need like a decade.
Oh. Okay, jumped in. Nice link. 1, 2, Kara. Oh, we did not go for Kara. That works out. Take 1 star. RB pressure. Nice challenge out. Use the boost to get the conversion. Upcut.
Never
nice.
over.
No, it's never over in this game. Oh, uppercut! We recognize you messed up!
Wake up!
No! 2 stars counter hit! Can't make mistakes in this game. You cannot make mistakes in this game. You will be punished. You will die a horrible death just like in the series. Your head gonna explode. Okay.
Is it nutty?
Yup. Okay. Oh, okay, we recognize the combo was gonna mess up, so we took the knockdown. Stand D, or down D, the guard! 2C up.
Side switch.
Oh, we're going for it? No way, we don't get it. Yeah. We got a little messed up at the end.
Super.
We got one of the boost cancels.
Super.
But Alex K-Dash waited, very aware of how to deal with that super. Oh, do we have mid-screen super? We have mid-screen infinite, let's go! Oh, okay, we went for the hard boy stuff. Yeah, Alex K-Dash is very content with that. So even if he dies here, ATK Cam will have 2 stars, which means Alex K-Dash should kill him in 1 hit next round. So he's content with that.
And one of those things that in this game is that people don't, oh my god, the double combos, but like being able to combo into an instant kill is super sick.
Oh yeah, and Toki everything combos into his instant kill, always.
We're gonna see who got that one in the end. Looks like there's 2 on the side. Toki.
All right, into the next game.
I mean,
all right,
this is gonna be heartburn.
Oh, I mean, this game is stressful to watch sometimes because, I mean, it's so exciting because everything can be crazy. Mix up, okay?
It's seen them.
All right, ooh,
we don't run back.
The jump. So with Ray, everything is an overhead, right? You could jump at somebody and you could do like 5 overheads. It's insane.
Everything is an overhead. You can't
all
watch
the jump-ins, all the jumping normals, and you can chain them all together. You can jump at you and do like 4 normals. You got to block them all overhead.
Oh my god, man's getting into him. Coming back like that. He didn't like how that last round went down.
Oh, Sekako, nice bait. And uses the dive kick, which crosses over. Since Sekako has no recovery, you just ain't punishing it, right? So like he used the dive kick to get a corner cross up. Because you know Ray also has a dive kick that he can jump cancel. He needs it.
Is he the only character that can jump cancel moves like that?
Out of the air, like the dive kick, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, all the characters have jump cancels and things, but like Ray has like the most. Like he can like jump cancel, air dash cancel, all kinds of stuff.
So true to the series right there. The aerial approach. And like Ray.
Yep. Ooh. This hurts. Back to the corner. Nice double grave. 2C up. Oh, we went for the hard combo. We didn't get it. All right, nice combo with the dive. Uppercut. There's the cancel. So you see how he air dash cancels that after he does the uppercut into the bird? That's actually an air dash cancel. It's pretty difficult.
Sheesh.
Stunned.
One man stunned. Oh, this is done. Didn't even let him drop to the ground to find the finish right there. Oh, ATK can't come back like that. Hold on now.
Yeah. I mean, it's anyone's game at any time in HNK, man. Because like you could even be defeating Ray and then he hits you, but there's not enough time left on the clock for him to kill you with an infinite, so he has to do something else sometimes, right? So like, you know, it's anyone's ball game at any time in this game.
I really like that. I like the fact that you're never out of it, knowing that every character is like got discussing stuff. Despite there, being tears and stuff like that. The fact that there's grease and grime with every character is super fun. Let's see if we can say 5 right here. 2-2 in this first to 5.
Boom, boom. Yep, there's the Densho. Opt for 1-star ender. Goes for a mix-up and challenge from ATK Cam. Air dash combo, very nice. TP, there's cancel. Not going to be quite ready for the infinite. Yeah, no boost. We didn't get it in time. Oh, the overhead was so fast.
Not done. How do you block this?
Excellent question. We've been trying to figure that out for a decade.
10 years, haven't found the answer. What they have found, infinites and the dirty stuff.
All right, so that's a quick round for ATK Cam, but it's anyone's game. We got a bar boost for Toki. Oh, goes under the jump E, but not to get the conversion. Bar B anti-air. Very nice. What a block! Oh my god, just punch for the good punish.
Super?
Yeah, and it takes a star on the regular hit. All right, conversion in down D. Nice staircase combo. Densho. Going for Oki. Safe meaty. Oh, but we got clipped!
Oh my god! It's everywhere.
Oh, everywhere. You can't avoid it. You can't escape. It's so hard. Okay, got the side switch. We're gonna get the dribble. Here we go, boost. Uppercut up. Nice.
Oh my god.
Here we go. The classic combo.
Damn. You gotta pay him some money if you want him to stop. Pay him some money. Please. My family's watching, please.
There's the dive, yep. Yeah, let's go for the float. The float one. So this is a unique variant that got figured out about 5 or 6 years of the game's life, where you just don't leave the ground, you float forever. And once you hit the state, you're just like, you stand up, you get a drink, you can do the combo from across the room at this point. Once you get here, it's
just walk away.
Easy money. Yep, and it's not even gonna kill him.
It's not gonna kill him.
Nope.
He's out of there. Oh my god.
Yeah, man,
Hey, yo,
the sick bounce, the float combo. Ooh, that's always a treat.
My man was. You can't even see him.
Yeah, you
can't even see him.
Just be floating. Once you get that state, you're big chilling at that point.
That is so dirty. And yeah, that's one thing that I had learned just recently is that like during these infinites and things like that, like during the bounces, people will like hand them money, try to distract them, take selfies, because he's been going for a while, right?
Yep.
I love this.
Yeah, like you'll see sometimes like footage of this game where like someone will like, oh, the other guy's not paying attention during my infinite, I'm gonna drop my infinite and take an extra star. All right, nice anti-air, very nice. Oh, he's the block. Parry! Let's go! Ooh. This could be death if we have these. Okay, the Tiger Knee Den show. That's the hardest part in my opinion. Nice. Nice. Again, down D, down D, down.
Oh my
side
god!
Switch. No, we missed the side switch. But look how much damage was done. Where does life go? It's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah,
I can't find it. I'm looking in my pockets. I'm looking around my. Where'd it go?
Okay,
it was right here.
Raise in, dive kick, double dive kick. You see all those overheads? It's like, oh no.
Oh, super.
Alex K-Dash says, no. You trying to give me the cheeky stuff? No. We're not having that. It's like, bye. I'm out of here. And look at that. 1 star left for ATK Camp. This is death.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, drop it. Oh, the super?
No, he went for a different route. Okay, Haganken. There it is. As a Toki player myself, every time I take away that last star and I don't immediately do jab down CC Haganken, I like panic. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna mess up, right? Even though it's like the easiest combo in the game. Like,
oh my god! I like how you say you were a Toki player. Like you just.
I am a Toki player. I play Toki and Kenshiro.
Yeah, I agree. You play Toki and Kenshiro. Listen.
Yeah, mostly Toki. Yeah.
Playing top tier is okay with me, okay?
Listen,
you ain't trying to stress. Do what you gotta do.
Listen, I like Toki. He's my favorite character. On top of him being the best. It's great. I got the best of both worlds.
They did it better than manga. All of the same. Oh my god!
What was that? I got opened up. That was disgusting.
No. You a Toki player. How do you block this? How do you block this, bro? How you
mash Jesus punch. Mash reversal. You don't block it. You don't block that. You don't block that. You can say.
Decide the destiny.
Oh my god, this character, bro.
I'm so hard on our stream, bro. Alright, we're back.
Listen, be like that.
Do be like that sometimes. Alright, here we go. Conversion from Ray. Uppercut, nice. E, there's the air dash in. Dead angle's out. Oh, the delay down E. Very nice timing here from Alex K-Dash. Didn't show Yaka Red Skin. Oh, went for the cheeky setup, but we're not getting it. Alex K-Dash been going for that every time and not really capitalizing.
We come back to fight him. Closer to that finish right here.
Yeah, because he leaves a star on the table going for the mix-up option. Oh my god, we using that move? Nobody used that move. It's like, go. Oh, pick up. Ah, we didn't get it.
Super. Hold on the neutral. Parry again. Get off.
That one's hard though from full screen, but it doesn't matter. Worked out. Alex K-Dash could 10 with that round. He could 10. 4 stars on the table for ATK Cam. So Ray doesn't really take stars. So that's why we're not talking about how many stars Alex K-Dash has remaining. That's not really in Ray's game plan. He's just going to infinite you or kill you. Okay, Denning goes out.
He's got the grind in a different sort of way.
Correct.
Super in play right there. That super, we talked about that.
Yup, that super's insane. Okay. Densho. So this should be a 2 or 3 star combo. No, we're going for infinite. No, we missed it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the link after that teleport down is very difficult. Definitely very hard. Okay. Another chance. Are we going to take stars? No, we opt for knockdown. We go the raw over him?
Look at that on him.
You see that dive kick clash right there? It's like, go. Yo, put the reversal, double reversal. Double reversal, it's insane.
No, he's dead.
This is you. Finish your plate. Finish your plate. No, we didn't finish the combo. Double overhead. So interesting thing about Toki. He is the original mid dispenser. He has 1 low and it's like 9 frames. but he be opening you up with overheads. Because what do you do in a fighting game? You hold down back to block. He only has one low. We haven't even seen Alex K-Dash use it. He hasn't even used it.
9 frames.
Yeah, it's awful. It's like, and it gives you a weird paraded combo. It's like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, honestly.
But like, okay.
9 frames, you can't react to that. It's like, you still have to respect it by holding down back.
Right. You worry about the other options of the character too as well. Now,
yeah, and the left right. The left right's insane.
Oh yeah, because the teleport. You're right. No dash on game point. About to seal this.
That point right now. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, we went for the hard air dash combo. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice delay 2C. Densho. Nice one hit. Easy start. Oh,
the anti-air. Hold on now. We ain't done yet.
Yep.
We ain't no bell.
Oh, we were a little shy of the boost too. That cross-up jump beat from downtown. Hurts so
dirty.
Bad. This hurts so bad.
And
now we have to boost the infinite.
We're going coast to coast.
We didn't get it. Yeah, we didn't get it off the last jab there. Okay, waiting it out. Nice hip to jab. Boost in. We still in play. 1 bar remains. Toki has meter for wake-ups if he doesn't die here. Super. Doesn't need basketball state. Super at the end. So you notice when they drop their combos, it's when the combo hits got higher, the gravity gets more intense, which is why like the infinite system kind of happens. The system that was supposed to prevent the infinites enables them. Okay. Plus B, there's the double.
The developers being like, we're trying to stop this. You guys have broken this. That's typical fighting game player stuff right there.
Do you see that off the reversal super?
Oh my god. On his reversal, he found a mix-up option.
Oof. Block, nice punish. Okay, nice combo here. Staircase, DP cancel. DP again. Not able to get the link into the infinite. Here we go, stun.
Stun.
All right, are we seeing Fantasy Strike? Yup. About to be 4-4 if we finish the combo. And we do.
Finish it. Yes, sir. ATK.
Now here we go. Match number 5, right into it. Looks like we have a color switch for ATK Cam.
Oh, he went to the original. Oh, he went to the powered-up version of Ray. Let's go.
Yep. Well, before he was just in the J King color, which is, was why most Ray players rock that one. All right, here we go. Early stun. Nice. Tiger knee. Oh, wait for the Ray Banshee strike combos. They're not easy. All right, take upstairs.
Can you seal this?
Super, and that is it. So set round for ATK Cam.
Bring it back from the brink.
This is ATK, you're never out of it. Toki got a bar meter and he almost got a boost. That's all we need sometimes. Flip on the fireball, cross up.
A switch up, bro.
It's so deep.
ATK.
Oh, here we go, jab check from Toki. Nice conversion. And show. Ball for infinite. Are we gonna hit it this time? There it is, Hagan Ken. Or Don Jenken, excuse me. Link. There it is. We are in basketball stake for Toki. Nice. Keeping the simple dribble. I like this one. This is the one I like to use because it's the one that doesn't hurt my hands.
Old man hands, I feel you too.
Yeah.
I'm older too. You wake up, your bones hurt.
The jab teleport and the micro dash jab ones, those ones suck. Here we go. So this should theoretically be what Toki does for the rest of the round, but we'll see if Alex K-Dash goes for anything fancy. Players like to do certain things for their infinites, all right? Like everyone has their own style when they get to this point, because you kind of do really what you want, right? Or what you think is cool.
Right.
And Alex K-Dash is just opting for the one that kills him. Yep, and he takes the extra stars just in case.
Finish it. That means we're at final game, final round. ATK versus Dash.
And a lot of stars on deck for both players, so probably not a fatal KO. It's going to be a good old-fashioned slugfest.
Well,
all right, jumping jab check. Here we go. 3 bars of boost. What are we going to do?
Drop a damn thing.
Oh no! And he went for that weird low, right? And he got whiff punished by the cross-up jump E. Okay, super. We're gonna get dribble state. We linked it, nice. And we have 3 bars of boost, so he should just be able to boost 2B for quite some time, do a lot of damage. We'll see what he ends up adjusting it to. No, he dropped it. Oh, we got the pickup anyway.
We're going in. ATK.
Needs to finish the play.
Are you tough boy? Is he a tough boy?
Oh, Mr. Super, second goal. Nice counter hit. Okay, we did not get the 1-frame link. So we're back to neutral, 2C counter hit. There's the pickup.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way you come back to this dash. The super, watch out for the super! In the low!
We're alive. Blocks. Dead angle out. Oh, 3 bars of boost for Toki. Teleport, blocks. Cross up from downtown. Nice pickup.
Can you finish this? Back in the break.
We have Don Jenkins.
Is this it?
There it is. Don Jenkins.
Is this it?
Dead.
And Dash gets it done in the first of 5.
And it's climactic because it had the glitch where it plays the Fatal KO song when you don't Fatal KO.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's
this isn't the same one. Yep. Wait, what?
Yep. Sometimes when you end the round with a super, it's just like accidentally Fatal KOs. And then when that super like misses, it'll keep playing the song for the rest of the round.
That's a good song though. That's a good song.
It's a banger. It's a banger.
Oh man. Well, this has been great. I want to just quickly talk about just like it's cool to see Kusuke come through like this and people still playing this game, still hot with it. Talk to me about the scene and the people who put this on.
Yeah, shoutouts to Lou and Dindo. Dindo from New York. I actually don't know where Lou's from, but I played with him at Combo Breaker 2019 for like 12 hours in Fist of the North Star. We played a lot. So Lou to homie. Shoutouts to Lou. Thanks to them for organizing this, getting this together, getting my name in the mix to get on the microphone with you guys. Yeah, HNK will live on forever.
Yeah, y'all. Keep playing these games out here. Keep coming through. It's on some available platforms. And make sure that y'all come through in the brackets, things like that. Anyway, we have more action coming through. Look Alive. Stick with it.
Yep.
And now, what are you standing up for?
Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my God!
Smart.
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Washiga thinks it's over!
Locked down,
he won the last round! And Ogawa doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washiga, no!
Washiga, not like this! What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my God! Washiga thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate you with the pop off.
Oh my God!
Oh, watch the stun.
He's not giving him any chance to get that.
Oh!
Nice, good damage. That's exactly what he needed. Oh, I think he wanted that.
He's not dead. He's not dead. Oh, so smart. He was expecting an EX right there. Oh, will he do it again? Oh, there he got it. Oh, Wolf Crone is, look at this, look at Ricky. What are you standing up for? What are you standing up for?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Look Alive. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the great action so far. I'm back with Tasty Steve, and we have a very special feature that we got tonight. You know, everybody sent us matches from all over the world, Steve, and CoreAGaming really, he was like extra. Gerald was like, I gotta do a little sprinkle of this and that, and you know, he was very magical about a lot of the stuff that he sent us. You know what I mean? He's like very extra.
The thing is Gerald is actually ridiculous when it comes to getting information, as well as just keeping in contact with the scenes and giving dope interviews. So it's really no stranger to it. And on top of that, we're talking about Guilty Gear Strive, baby. And I would love to hear what some of these players have to say, especially considering this is Guilty Gear Strive. It's a new game when it comes to the world of Guilty Gear. And this is a first to 10 on top of it. So we got some games to play.
Yeah, this should be a really fun set. And the cool thing is, as you mentioned, we get to hear from the players. So Gerald has this really cool interview that I'm excited to watch that we haven't gotten a chance to see yet. And we get to hear from the players before it begins. So let's jump into that.
네, 안녕하세요. 저는 한국에서 다크네크로라는 닉네임을 사용하고 있는 문철진이라고 하고요. 길티 기어에서는 주로 나구리 6기를 플레이하고 있는 유저입니다. 17살 때 처음으로 플레이스테이션 3를 선물 받게 되는데, 그때 처음 했던 게임은 사실 철권 6거든요. 그러다가 가장 이제 정이 붙어가지고 깊게 파기 시작했던 게 블레이블루, 때 CS 이름으로 달고 나왔었던 블레이블루 시리즈를 먼저 접해가지고 지금까지 쭉 이어져 왔었습니다. 대회까지 나가겠다고 결심했던 거는 사실 입문한 시기에 비해서 상당히 짧았거든요. 그 생각으로만 갔었어요. 그냥 사람들 만나고 입상은 어차피 못하긴 하겠지만 그래도 기왕이면 같이 게임하는 사람들끼리 친해졌으면 좋겠다 해서 기회가 닿았던 게 한 8개월 후 그때 한번 처음 오프라인 대회 찾아뵈서 처음으로 마주하게 됐던 게 그냥 첫 경험이고요. 그러다가 자신감이 붙게 된 거는 이제 지인분들이랑 같이 에보재팬, 가장 처음으로 열렸었던 에보재팬처럼 이제 큰 대회에 나갈 수 있게 되었을 때 그때 지인분들이랑 같이 가가지고 경기 치르고 오고 나서 지금은 입상 못했지만 좀 더 노력하면은 이 큰 대회에서 뭔가 명성을 쌓을 수 있는 기회가 되지 않았을까라는 이런 생각이 계속 들면서 자신감이 붙더라고요. 순수하게 처음 해본 게임이라고 하면은 그냥 이그젝스 때인데 지금처럼 완전히 대회까지 참가를 하고 좀 어떤 캐릭터의 대표가 되려고 노력을 했다 하는 시기는 스트라이브가 처음입니다. 기본적으로 저는 캐릭터를 선택할 때 조금 움직임이라든가 아니면은 필드 기동성이 느리거나 해서 민첩하지는 못하더라도 특유의 이제 격투 게임의 심리가 있잖아요. 중단이나 하단을 통해서 가드를 뚫는 게 있는데 그 가드를 뚫을 기회를 잡았을 때 최고로 높은 데미지를 넣을 수 있는 그런 캐릭터를 선호하는 편이에요. 길티 기어에서도 그런 캐릭터가 있었으면 하는 바람에 이제 로스터를 보고 있다가 아예 파워라는 타입이 따로 있는데도 원샷으로 분류되는 나고리 유키가 있고 스킬셋이라든가 무브셋 같은 것들이 제가 마음에 더 많이 들어가지고 나고리 유키를 선택하게 되었습니다. 겉으로 보기에는 되게 규모도 상대적으로 작아 보이고 대회에서 이제 이제 국적을 봤을 때 한국 선수를 봐도 일본 선수를 봤었을 때는 일본 본토에서도 좀 일본 본토에서 활동하는 사람이면 좀 잘하겠네라는 인식이 있지만은 다른 나라에서는 그런 인식을 받기가 좀 드물잖아요. 근데 저희 나라 선수가 이제 그런 대회에서 나갔을 때 다른 사람들이 생각한 것보다 훨씬 더 높은 성적을 달성하는 경우가 정말 많았기 때문에 겉보기에는 별 볼 일 없어 보이지만 그 파급력은 상당히 안에 잠재되어 있는 그런 커뮤니티라고 생각을 합니다. 당장 가장 먼저 떠오르는 건 국내에서 가장 랩리서를 잘 다루시는 분이시지 않으신가. 여지껏 해외 유저분들 중에서도 다 이제 상대를 해봤는데 제 입장에서 가장 상대하기 힘들었던 랩리서 유저가 앵커님이셨어요. 앵커님은 특유의 그 거리제기, 나고리 유키가 상당히 중거리에서 강력한 편인데 그 중거리를 직접적으로 이제 닿지 않는 거리에서 자신은 이제 제 기술이 허쳤을 때 그 딜레이를 캐치할 수 있는 그런 순발력이랑 센스를 갖추고 계셔가지고 상당히 어려운 상대라고 생각합니다. 초반에 좀 밀리다가 해가지고 엎치라 뒤치라 하다가 10대 8로 제가 이기지 않을까. 게임을 하는 사람이 두 부류가 있다고 생각을 하는데 한 부류는 이제 게임을 잘하고 싶은 사람, 그리고 다른 부류가 게임을 즐기고 싶은 사람, 이렇게 두 부류가 있는데 이 두 사람에게 모두 좋다고 생각을 해요. 즐기는 사람은 이제 같이 게임을 즐기면서 옆자리에서 이제 감정 표현이 그대로 드러나잖아요. 게임을 할 때 실시간으로. 그런 좀 인간미적인 면모를 느끼면서 좀 친밀하게 다가갈 수 있는 것도 있고요. 잘하고 싶은 사람은 즉석에서 이제 해당 이제 조언을 이제 해드리는데 그 조언이 그냥 단순히 텍스트나 아니면은 말로 전달이 안 되는 경우가 정말 많았어요. 특히 어떤 경우냐면 콤보 타이밍이라든가 아니면은 특정 상황에서의 대처 방법 이런 것들이 상당히 이제 즉석에서 보여줬을 때가 가장 효과적이었거든요. 당장은 코로나 사태가 조금 잠잠해져가지고 오시는데 부담이 없었으면 하는 마음이 가장 큰데 그런 걱정이 드시더라도 게임을 즐기시는 분이시면 아니면 게임을 더 잘하고 싶으시면은 적극적으로 참가를 하시는 게 저는 권장드리고 싶습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 김주용이라고 하고요. 닉네임은 앵커로 쓰고 있습니다. 앵커라고 원래는 철자는 앵커로 닷을 쓰고 있었는데 좀 간략화해서 앵커로 간단하게 쓰고 있고 캐릭터는 랩리서를 쓰고 있습니다. 저 같은 경우는 아케이드 게임으로 시작을 했기 때문에 우리나라에서 오락실이라고 하는 문화를 처음 접해서 시작을 했고 제일 처음으로 접했던 격투 게임은 스트리트파이터 1이고요. 이제 그 상태에서 동네에 있었던 인기 작품인 스트리트파이터 2, 대시 그리고 킹오파 94로 이어져서 계속 어떻게 보면 격투 게임은 초창기부터 쭉 해왔었습니다. 일단 콘솔로 길티기어 1은 접했었고요. 길티기어 1을 접했었고 그 외에는 제가 동네에서도 길티기어 잭스가 오락실에 들어왔었으니까 했었어요. 근데 그게 사실 저는 길티기어인지 모르고 계속 간략하게 했다가 리로드가 저희가 정발이 되면서 그때부터 본격적으로 시작을 했습니다. 어떻게 보면 저는 그냥 흔한 동네에서 게임을 즐기는 유저였고 뭐 성적을 내본 적이 별로 없어요. 그러다가 블레이블로 시작하면서 입상을 처음으로 하게 됐거든요. 거기서. 그래서 블레이블로에서 제가 2009년도에는 한번 투국 대표로 한번 나간 적도 있었고 하다 보니까 일단 한번 잘하게 되면은 아무래도 이게 좀 더 잘하고 싶은 욕심이 생기더라고요. 그래서 전보다 좀 열심히 하게 됐었고 전에는 가볍게 콤보만 쓰고 이기는 것보다는 그냥 내가 하고 싶은 걸 한다는 느낌이었는데 그때부터는 좀 이기기 위해서 게임을 했던 것 같아요. 일단은 잭스까지는 크게 인기가 없었던 것 같아요. 그래서 뭐 저도 실제로 접하지 못했고 오락실에서 인기가 흥하지 않으면 아무래도 크질 못하는 저희 시장적인 한계 때문에 그랬다가 리로드에서 한번 정발이 되고 나서 콘솔로도 나오고 하다 보니까 유저가 확 늘어나서 그때쯤에 한번 뭐 대회 200명씩 나오는 그런 좀 호황된 시기가 한 번 있었고요. 육저드 나왔을 때 정말 옛날에 리로드 시절에 했던 사람들이 다 돌아올 정도로 엄청났죠. 그때는 일단 온라인 자체도 뭐 예전에 비해서는 쾌적해졌고 게임도 재밌게 할 수 있었어요. 게임도 꽤 재밌었고 많이 재밌었고 인기도 많았고 하다 보니까 그때가 제일 어떻게 보면 그 고전 길티기어를 했던 유저에서는 제일 활성화된 시기였어요. 오프라인을 제외하고 오프라인에서도 대회도 꽤 활성화가 됐었고 그때는 사실은 기존 유저 입장에서 AC까지는 일본 유저의 그 수준을 전혀 못 따라갔어요. 전혀 못 따라갔었는데 다루이노는 유명하게 하니까 아시겠지만 다루이노 같은 경우는 해외 일본에서 거주하고 있기 때문에 AC 시절에서도 꽤 그쪽에서 이름을 날렸거든요. 이노 유저로서. 그러다 보니까 그 다루이노가 한국에 오게 되면 저희 한국 플레이어랑 대전을 하게 되다 보니까 그때부터 딱 익저드 때부터 저희 수준이 올라갔어요. 아무래도 온라인 위주가 되어 있기도 했고 그래서 이때부터는 정말 그 맨 위에 있는 오미토라던가 뭐 다루, 나게 이런 유저 밑으로는 비슷하게 할 만한 유저가 꽤 생겼다고 느끼는데 스트라이브는 아무래도 온라인 경영에서 좀 비중이 올라가다 보니까 경험 쌓을 그 여지가 생겼잖아요. 그래서 좀 더 따라잡을 수 있지 않았나 지금 와서는. 지금 와서는 비슷하다고 생각합니다 지금. 뭐 단순하게 저는 예뻐서 고릅니다. 캐릭터는 외형으로 고르는 편이고요. 그래서 여자 캐릭터를 위주로 골라요. 근데 고르더라도 일단 고르기는 고르는데 일단 플레이 스타일은 저도 따지다 보니까 단발의 파워형을 좋아해요 저는. 그리고 이번 작 같은 경우는 랩미저설의 사브로바토에 반해서 시작한 거라서 사실 다른 건 아무 신경 안 쓰고 사브로바토 제 초창기 영상에 보면은 사브로바토만 계속 쓰고 텐션을 거의 다 쏟아붓는 그런 플레이를 했었는데 기술의 좀 이펙트? 예전 같은 경우는 제가 남자 캐릭터를 했다 그러면 AC에서 소울을 했었는데 사이드와인드의 클리니트 이런 이펙트가 크거나 그 엘페트의 강화 샷건 단발의 이펙트 큰 그런 기술을 좋아하니까 일단 이쁜 애로 고르고 그런 기술이 있으면 그 캐릭터로 가고 뭐 이런 식으로 고릅니다. 터크는 국내에서 나고리를 가장 잘 쓰는 그리고 가장 강한 나고리 유키라고 생각을 하고 그러다 보니까 대회에서 자주 만났어요. 대회에서 항상 너무 자주 만나서 이게 누가 짰나 싶을 정도로 거의 모든 대회에서 한 2-3번 빼고는 다 만나거든요. 둘이 같이 나간 대회. 이게 잘 풀릴 때는 저도 왜냐면 제가 나고리도 열심히 해서 한 600렙까지 올렸다 보니까 이해도가 어느 정도 있다고 생각을 해서 승률이 잘 나올 때도 꽤 많았는데 질 때는 그냥 뭐 손도 못 써보고 질 때도 있기 때문에 어떻게 보면 무서운 유저라고 생각을 합니다. 캐릭터도 그렇고요. 잘 풀리면 저는 큰 차이로도 이길 수 있다고 생각을 하는데 저는 접전으로 가면 제가 질 수도 있지 않을까. 저도 이렇게 접전해서 이렇게 난투로 가면 그렇게 침착해지지 못하는 편인 것 같아서 그렇게 예상을 합니다.
Oh, that's.
Man, I'm so excited for this. These interviews are so cool. I love that they both said the same thing, which is like, you know, if this goes fast, like Anko, the Ram player is going to smoke me. Like, it's going to be so bad.
Right.
But if it goes the distance, the Nago player is like a little bit more calm. Like, he feels a little bit better about it, which I think is really cool. I also love that they're mic'd up and we get like the audio from them. That is pretty cool. I think.
Yo, shout outs to CoreAGaming. Gerald always does an amazing job with stuff like this, and he spared no personal expense, putting a lot of experience into it. But we're getting to our match. We got Nago going up against Ram. Both of these guys starting off with Blazblue, had a little Tekken 6 in there for Dark Necro as well. It's so much history, especially coming from the arcades and getting to play each other, starting from Reload. And I love the fact that they're so devoted to actually increasing how strong their scenes are. So here we go.
It's just like really interesting too. They both talk about like, hey, I used to play Guilty Gear really casually a long time ago, and it wasn't a very serious thing for me. But these days, like I played a lot more. Oh god.
Oh gosh, the 2H burst in the corner, gets the side switch. Wait a minute, Anko, aka the Anchor.
That is a sick name, by the way. Anchor is great. I love that.
Right?
It's a really good shortening of it, too. Have to be careful here. Oh, the combo, a little bit of a drop. You have to respect Ram with 200% bar here because, 214H. You also have Super as a threat.
Oh, wow. Uses Beyblade to get out of there. The air dust to delay the fall. And just, oh my gosh. I am loving what Dark Necro is doing here. Slowing down the pace and actually not freaking out versus Ram, which can really get you in a lot of trouble.
Gonna be a wall slant too. And just goes, it's a 6P after. It's nice and simple, but a lot of damage at round start. Your blood is quite high though, and blood is really important, especially in this matchup, to escape the corner against Ram. You need it. Oh.
So Anko playing a very risky game right there. Tried to throw after the Beyblade, falls out of the far S. Another burst, backdash. The S is gonna hit. Counter hit this time too. Reset counter hit. What's the mix?
Yeah, a little bit
air
of
dash.
Nice.
Oh, what a 6P.
약간 소울 상대하듯이.
I like the explanation. Like, all right. I gotta play it like this. But 6P is like, it's an interesting counterpoke there because most Rams are gonna lead with bar slash, right? So I think in this matchup, Dark Necro is kind of poking quick a lot with 6P and other buttons. So like, it's on you to recognize and then go for the whip punish. Great adjustment right away.
You can tell Anko has a little experience here versus this matchup, like he said in the interview. You saw him try to throw at the Beyblade there. It didn't work out, but it definitely made Dark Necro second guess his approach. But you can see him chasing these backdashes now with 2K 2D. We saw the counter hit, and he just wasn't able to confirm off of it, but still getting the round. Oh, air dash H still gets the counter hit. The PRC not going to get Anko out of trouble. Excuse me, Dark Necro out of trouble.
Yeah, I love that Anko just says, like, why haven't you hit 5H yet? Like, where's the 5H in neutral? I need you to hit this button so I can whip punish it. Like, you're just asking.
Oh, that was so good. Actually gets under the 6P. Almost makes something happen there.
I love
dash on the 5K.
Yeah, so early in the the 6P again. Not gonna kill though. Has to be careful. Sword explosion. Oh, the
explosion and the conversion. Tried to wait for the burst. You saw the delay right there. Anko and both Dark Necro were looking for that burst. Didn't get it. First round in the second game going to Anko.
Yeah, I love these baits too in neutral. The whip punishes on the 6P from Nago, trying to call those out. And then the pressure as well. Yeah, rough to anti-air in that situation. Oh, I think trying to make the 2 and 4K meaty.
I like the OTG right there. Try to go for a guess. The 5D block. 6K not going to work.
I love that he keeps trying 6P on like the jump age and it keeps losing and he makes the same noise I do. He's just like, like you just feel it. You're like, oh man.
You can hear the anguish. I love how much fun they're having. They also talked about in the interview being able to play online as well as how much better offline is, especially in this situation of being able to talk to your opponent and see what you're doing wrong.
Yeah, because you're in that position, right? You're like, okay. Like, you know, I can like chit chat back and forth and make that adjustment with them and talk. Like, whereas online, you lose to somebody in the tower, you're like, this guy stinks. Like, you know, you're all mad and everything. You're like, oh, I hate it here.
You got to turn around, talk to the invisible person in your room. What is this guy doing?
Yeah. Oh, no belief on the punish. I think maybe didn't cancel also because the blood was so high. But maybe 5K 6-8 should have been okay there.
If you notice, oh, what a call out with the overdrive, the super hits, big damage. You also notice that Anko, the experience is definitely showing where he's jumping back just out of close S range, and it's making it so that far S is whipping even though he's getting a good read on the jump back.
Oh, that is so bad. Now all this blood to work with. Say he said, can you block at all? And then immediately he escaped.
Air dash out of the corner. Ramlethal with the pressure.
Yeah, and this is a pretty bad spot for Nago. Oh, 6H kill, nice. The thing is like, he has actually quite weak options when his back is to the wall with his sword, right? He has to like Beyblade or 6P or something, because he has no dash. He can't like run forward and like try to get away from the sword like other characters can or whatever. And his jump, his super jump is so slow, right? So it's a bit different than other characters in terms of your escape options.
I like how the game has evolved. Big counter hit. You can see people kind of like fishing for it. Oh, big 6H wall break right there.
Yeah, and even Dark Necro was like, wait, it broke that early? Like, what?
Throw. Blood-sucking universe. PRC again. The burst is there. You see the Fukio back just in case. And look at that blood gauge. It has so many moves to work with as it like gradually goes up.
With the air
BRC, double BRC, and the 6P. You know, that's one of my favorite things about Guilty Gear Strive, getting to see some of these BRC conversions and some of these interactions where they're trying to get out of dangerous situations. So they BRC back and somebody else BRC back just to get a throw or get in position. It's so cool.
Yeah, because you just have people sliding around the screen, just and then they just go to another position, and you're like, oh god. I think that's one of my favorite things. Is whoever was like, what if you could RC and then drift? That is, yeah, it's too good. It's like a really cool thing about the game. I think it's always fun to mess with too. Early wall break here.
Jump back there. I love these air dashes after mix-up, after the knockdown. Really making sure Uncle gets this corner carry very, very well. Keeps the pressure on. You already said that Nago doesn't have the best options when his back's against the wall, but no longer needs to worry about that. Well, didn't it first? RC to keep the pressure almost wall to wall, but drops the combo.
Yeah, the 5K was a little bit far there. I like that 5P check too. This is still pretty scary. Blood Rain is there. Oh, it doesn't end up even mattering. Man, that is so unfortunate. Yeah, even Dark Necro knows, like, if he didn't get the meter at the end there, he might have just popped anyway and died, even though he got the hit.
These small little, you know, transactions using meter and just trying to get, like, the right spot, the BRCs, just to call out. Nice instant blocks there as well. Just being able to stay on your toes in this. And we can tell just about how slow and how fast these matches kind of range, that these guys are both looking for the perfect opportunity. 2H blocks.
Yeah, a little whip punish. The 5H is pretty good there for Ram, but the problem is, you know, you do the sword toss. You don't have sword anymore, which is really bad, actually. Oh, the late cancel on the PRC.
A Dark Necro backing up a lot, just trying to get Anko to swing, just so we can get out, an opportunity back to this wall now. Nice back throw, RC. That should be it. That was a tense situation. I was really not sure who was gonna break first, who was gonna try to make a move to get out of that corner, or maybe make a move to keep the defense on. It was definitely some back and forth right there, but you gotta keep your wits about you. You gotta stay calm.
Yeah, and I love that he said, I have to beat you before I get downloaded. Like, I love Dark Necro just being like, look, if I don't smoke you quick, it's over. Like, you're gonna figure me out. This is big here. You get the wall splat.
6H, yeah. My man said, I gotta beat you before I get downloaded, though.
Everybody knows that feeling of like, all right, this might not last too long. I gotta get this done.
Especially with these two characters. What a backdash. Anko brings out the burst from Dark Necro. Anti-air. 6H misses.
Well, the backdash. Tried to cover himself. I like that option, actually. I think that's a pretty good idea. Great call out.
The double jump. Oh, wow. After the block, it's the break and just a sliver of life left. Nago has 50% meter, and that's one of the scariest things, man. Ramlethal has some very far-reaching normals that you have to worry about in a lot of situations. And after that wall break situation, you're still right next. You're close enough to have to block the close S or far S or close or far H.
Yeah, and I love that he asked him, are you Blood Rage? And he's like, no, not yet. He's like, all right, I guess I'll just do this meaty. Like, I had to ask you and make sure. He was so nice, like, to tell him. I would have been like, yeah, man, just drop your combo, run up.
PRC.
Call out.
Ooh, once again.
Oh, that is huge, though. That's so much meter to work with here. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Uncle, keeping Dark Necro honest right now. Every time starts to overextend, like, you know what, let me spend 50% of this meter just to let you know I'm still awake right now.
Oh, yeah, he's awake. The alarm clock was going off. He was like, I'm ready.
Right? I am. I know you heard it, but I am awake.
Oh, wow.
Nice. 5P, 6P, almost got something there. And using a lot of blood gauge right now.
Ooh. Kind of got the far Fukyo there. Oh, that is an easy peasy whip punish. And it gives you so much blood, too, is the nice part is Nago. It's going to go all the way back down to like a bar and like maybe a quarter or something. So you're just kind of chilling after that.
Oh, that was pretty dangerous. Once again, a backdash from Anko. You know he has some experience in this matchup. He already had said that he actually played a little bit of Nago Ryuki early on up to a certain level. So you can really see it in the gameplay. Backdash is looking perfect. Even after the knockdown, just having the proper approach. S Gatling to the wall. Post S for the break. Look at the life, though.
Yeah, it really hurts to get hit by something like that. That's what makes Nago so scary, right? Just those hits where he finds a little bit and then converts to the whole thing. It does, make the blood go pretty high, but that ability is one of the reasons he's such a strong character. His conversions from basically any range are excellent.
Oh, nice. PRC's the throw this time around. Gonna get a lot of carry here.
Oh,
5D completely misses, yeah, and didn't even get the wall splat or anything, but keeps the pressure. 6P to answer back. RC. There's the burst. Anko in trouble.
Yeah, almost had the air throw, actually. Got jump D instead. Not a lot of blood to work with, which is the scary thing here. I love that 5P check. You get meter for the RC here, too, if you're Ram. So, yeah, you can force the issue.
6P. Oh, and the wall break got the kill?
I cannot believe it even reached the wall in the first place.
I was just about it. It even reached the wall.
And Nago he's got a ton of health. Like, he's not an easy character to kill. So situations like that, that little bit really matters.
Counter hit confirm. Goes for the mix up 2S to answer back.
Wow.
Fukyo to get close.
Did you see Uncle?
RS once again. 5K conversion, yo, Uncle. The burst is still on deck, though, for Dark Necro.
Ooh, nice whip.
What a punish on the 2H, baits out the burst. 6H to get the wall, full meter, but then use it.
Missed the super, that's huge. It's all Dark Necro's fault. He was like,
this is dangerous.
What are you gonna do? The chip.
No mix. No meter. 5P.
You had nowhere to go, right? Like, you're just running out of meter. You have to FD the whole super. You get pushed full screen. It's a pretty rough spot. So I like that choice to just opt for it. Like, it's easy peasy. Like, really smart choice from Anko for sure.
Make them stay there. Make them guess. And if they do have meter, make them use it to YRC. Make them use it to faultless defense. Don't give them that extra resource. I like using that overdrive right there. H tries to get a confirm on the wall. 5D. Full confirm. Should be able to get the break right here.
Yeah, doesn't go for the burst or anything. What's it called? Dark Necro. And then he gets paid off for it in that corner scenario, working out, which is really nice, I think. Wow, the trade!
RC. RS Gatling. Didn't get the wall splat. Fukyo pressure. Oh, 5D.
Yeah.
No meter to convert, though. Dark Necro, once again, keeping the wits about him and clutches it out.
Yeah, the problem is, like, 5D there is, it hits, but it's 0 on hit. So it doesn't really lead to a great spot for you, and you're kind of like, I don't know what to do next. And then you force a little scramble. Ooh, that is bad. Yeah, that 6H hitting the backdash was big.
Speaking of catching the backdash, we saw Anko with his back to the wall. Big counter. Oh, no, but it whipped. Backdash still gets blown up. Anko in full control. 6P through the sword.
I love how much, like, Dark Necro's been empty jumping a lot. Oh, it's a throw for sure. You're dead. Oh, not quite. Missed the 2-on-4 age.
Oh, jumps out of the sword explosion. Uses Gatling PRC. What a jump back to get out of that blood-sucking universe.
Ooh, these 5Hs are scary if they get whip punished. Uh-oh.
Oh, backdash. The second close S catches Anko.
That's huge if you're Dark Necro. You got the burst, right? So not only can you win this round in one hit. Oh, God.
No meter. Oh, you popped and you saw Anko just waiting. Just like, I know you're about to pop. Dark Necro kind of getting a little crazy right there. Actually goes way too high on that blood gauge, and that's going to give Anko the round.
Yeah, the nice part though is he got the burst anyway, so if he hits Anko is gonna explode. It's gonna be really bad, so I think you're okay either way. Yeah, look at the damage on this. Burst still not a factor. Doesn't catch the backdash. Does a nice little extension. Ooh, backdash again on the 2H. One thing to look out for is whenever Dark Necro blocks like a close slash or anything, he's just been kind of like immediately doing backdash. Nago backdash is really good though. But something to look for and call out.
Ooh, SH, 6H, all the way to the wall. Dark Necro staying aware, avoids the explosion, and it spins the burst this time around. Small 5P conversion right there to get close to the corner. Didn't spin the meter.
Scary. He has super here. You have to respect that, and burst is available. Little stagger on the pressure. You see, oh, I love the 2P pressure because it's like trying to be safe to burst, trying to be safe to YRC, you know, like just little taps to see if he's going to go for anything.
You know, Anko in the corner with his back to the wall has been really confident backdashing, like you pointed out in that last game. And Anko answers back a lot of times with that 5K from Ram. And that's really, really scary to me, especially versus a character like Nago, who got such long-reaching normals.
Yeah, things can just kind of go sour.
Always clip you.
You just get hit by Faras, and then you're like, oh god. It's not only is it the damage that's pretty solid, but it's also the amount of blood he gets back. You know, it's a big swing in the match.
It lets him keep that pressure up. You're fighting Nago. I say this all the time. You got to keep track of the blood gauge too.
Exactly. Yeah. Gonna be wall splat. Does not get super or does not go for it.
Yeah, I actually like not using it. Ooh. I really like not using that meter right there. Kill situation right here. Dark Necro in trouble. Not spending any. Okay. A little bit of faultless there. Getting a little bit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. Positive bonus Ram. She builds so much bar, right? So she puts you in Rekka, RC. You know, sword toss. You know, button. Same thing again. You're just stuck. So pretty rough spot to be.
That was a punish.
I like how even he's surprised. He's like, what?
And tries to go for a small reset here.
Oh god.
6K.
Kind of a weird option. I thought that was supposed to be something else. Man, these fast RC 6Ps I think are such good responses. Nice routing.
Side switch combo, Anko.
The up RC is great because it lets you side switch and it makes it so that you can't burst there, which is really nice. Oh, the miss on the 6H OTG.
Anko is so sure about backdashing in some of these situations. Oh, trade on the S's right there. Jump H goes right into the went right into the super, stops the burst usage, and that makes it a little dicey to do it at that instance right there, because you might not get the input, and even still you can bait the burst. What a play.
That was a rough spot to be. Yeah, as he gets the halfway point in the set, 5, and that was a really smart play too. I like that he was like, I try to burst late, and like I don't know, I almost had it, and he's like, yeah, it's hard to get out of that because, as you say, like the super makes it so you can't burst. That was a great confirm, and I love the late 2 and 4H as well. Oh man, these 6Hs.
Wow. The 6P once again, and yo, the Fukyo dash up 2K 2D has really been, as these games progress, has really been finding its mark against Anko, especially in these situations where he's backdashing and using 5K. Now going to 2K with Nago into 2D. Smart choice.
Yeah, the 6P rather has been such a big thing for Nago, you know, in the set so far. And I think Anko has done good things adjusting around it, and then like it kind of comes back around, you know, like he has an answer and then like slowly Dark Necro stops using it and then he just brings it out again. So it's like one of those things where they're just going back and forth.
Lets it rip PRC. Oh, uses the OTG from the PRC to get
yeah, 2H got stuff there. Man, so much. Oh, that is rough. Yeah. Oh, the burst. It's rough because, like, in a position like that, you know, even though it's 0, Nago's 5K is like a far slash, but as like a kick. You know what I mean? It's like such a good far-reaching button that, like, it's really hard to contest there after, actually, even for a character like Ram.
Yo, did you see Anko's backdashes are ridiculous? They seem so effective every time.
He always picks the right option out of them, you know what I mean? It's like backdash and it's like, oh, am I going to do this? Am I going to challenge? Am I going to jump? Like, what? Am I going to hold my space? He does a really good job of mixing up those options after backdash.
Using no meter here. Wow. Sees the delay between the S target and actually lets the overdrive. Wow, that was good. That was so good. So what happens is if Nago does delay that Gatling string, there is an actual gap there, but you gotta pay attention to it. Using all the meter though to actually get the overdrive in between, so smart.
Yeah, one thing I want to see.
Damage on top of it.
That was sick. I want to see a little bit more 2S maybe actually from Ram to catch Nago trying to 6P or backdash. I think that would maybe be something that's okay. Since so far we haven't really seen it a lot. Ooh.
The 2S is actually, it's good, but you see that Anko's playing this range where he's better off going for S, it seems like, from both of them. And they've even been making that whip. So it feels like they've been playing the neutral so well that both of them are kind of second guessing some of these surefire ways we used to see him work out. Oh.
He's like, bro, let me burst. I'm gonna live my life. Give me some freedom. I love that he's like, come on, man.
Let me use my burst. Let me use my burst for what it's meant for, to stop these combos.
You didn't spend $60 to stare at a blue bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to spend this burst. Yeah, just 5H combos when you're high in blood. So.
I also will say this, both of these guys are paying a lot of attention. When you go for the 5D mix-up, just the regular dust to get the mix, both of them are really aware if they have the meter to RC it. Far confirmed with the punish S from Ram. Yo, Anko, I see you. It's starting to get to that point now. Conversion with the 5P. Meter, but still alive. Oh, this is not good. Dark Necro can definitely run this back. YRC to take the offense back, 5D.
Ooh, you have to
jumps out of the explosion.
I love that answer. He's been 6-being so much there, right? The run-up throw is such a good call-out. He said, I tech that. I tech that. That's a universal language. It doesn't matter what language you speak. We all know I tech that.
Uncle, why would that beat by 2K? I'm screwed. soon as the super activates, I'm screwed.
That's over. Look at all this blood.
Breaks the wall. Not a good spot for Uncle right now. Uh-oh. Dark Necro says it's not over yet. Oh, but that gold burst might be the end. 6P.
Yeah,
what a conversion. Wait a minute.
He committed the burst. He's down so much life. You know, this is like a really rough round, but this is possible. Uh-oh.
Oh, the clash. Almost had something right there, YRC. Actually got the punish. What the? Oh, my God.
The worst feeling, too. When Ram has so much meter like that, you can't do that. Like, you really cannot commit to something big unless you can cancel it or get out, right? Because she's just going to be able to do super, PRC into whatever, right? So, just didn't respect it. And in the other round, Anko didn't go for it. Like, he had all that meter and then didn't super, and then that time he just lets it rip.
And Anko really seems like he's playing this style against Dark Necro. He's like, yo, I want you to use these resources. Because we know if Nago has any kind of meter, it's really easy for him to run it back. There's the burst. Ukyo back a little bit. He's about to pop. And Anko's aware of it. Wow, that H just saved him from popping. Wow, that blow to 6P.
Oh, this is big too.
RCPR. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, 2S caught the backdash. Oh, but drop at the end. And then the neutral jump. Baits the throw.
Or the throw.
Uh-oh.
2H.
Such a bad spot to be trying to FD all the pressure. The 5D. That sucks.
He said, I'm dead if that was blocked. Dark Necro said, if that was blocked, I was actually dead.
Yeah, he really loves the tap dust. He uses it so much, actually.
And I was just about to say, like, Anko's been doing a very good job of recognizing when Dark Necro has meter to RC it and when to retaliate or not. So, spins the meter, close S, full Gatling, and the wall break.
Yeah. And you lose a lot of blood, like you just mentioned there, right? Whenever you do far S, the whole string, you get all that. Oh, a bit of a miss, but I'm gonna pick up in the corner here.
Big damage. And look, and still 100% bar right now. Mix up? No. I like Dark Necro just jumping actually, because if something did come, PRC back. PRC to chase after the Beyblade.
Uh-oh.
Calls out the burst. 2H. Swing batter.
And there's no cancel there because the blood's so high. Looking for the whiff punish. If you can find a whiff, you can 2-on-4H and then get the kill here. So that's kind of what he's looking for. Air dashes out. And the OTG. That is so hard to deal with too, because that angle right above your heart is really hard to tag.
And on top of that, delaying the fall animation really does mess a lot of people up. You really have to commit. You whiff something right there, you're going to get hit anyway. You try to swing at the wrong time, you get hit anyway. Anko knows this, keeps the pressure up.
I love that air throw too. Oh, resetting on the Rekka pressure. And he's starting to get way more crafty too, which is something that I really like. No clash cancel.
But all it takes is one time for Dark Necro and Nagaryuki. All it takes is one time. No meter use, 100% tension for Anko. Backdash.
Made it out again. Oh, and look at that.
6P actually got through. That was so smart. Both aware, text the throw. Not close enough to stop that far S from Ramlethal though. Tries to jump out the explosion, catches Dark Necro. Anko closes it out. That is another game under the belt.
That was rough too, because it was the right idea on the super, but you can cancel so late with the PRC. And when you can do that, you know, you can see, oh, he went for a button that hits high, like I'll just 6P here, or yo, he's backdashing, I can just punish the backdash for free. And that late cancel is really hard to deal with. Oh, I love this back throw punish. You get the positioning here. Yeah, this is such a bad spot to be in.
Uh-oh. And the tides have turned. The tables have turned. Uh-oh, never mind.
And you're starting to see, actually, there's like a little bit more flubs from Dark Necro as well, right? He's sort of playing like he's behind because he is, and that's kind of causing more and more mistakes as the set goes on.
Oh my god! Double H saves the blood pop from Nago. 2K, I like that. Not using any actual sword moves is going to cause blood. 6P clips the jump.
Yeah, that was
Dark
great.
Necro.
Oh, the jump out. Man, I'm surprised the 6H didn't catch there.
I've never seen so many Nago follow-ups whiff. It's crazy to me right now. I'm like, bro, how is he still surviving this?
One thing I actually kind of want Dark Necro to like go for more regular jump-ins, because he's done the jump D so many times.
Yeah. Oh, the Gatling actually catches the SH, big damage.
And that was like so hard to burst too, even if you wanted to. So I think holding on to it made perfect sense. Down a lot of life. Oh, this is big. No burst too. And you're gonna get the wall break.
Just about half life. Full air to air jump hard slash. Anko. 6P. Not gonna work.
Ooh, lost the sword though. Oh, that is like brutal though. That air dash back jump K has been catching so many times.
And being able to confirm into those follow-up hits, really working out. Mix up right here with the close S, uses the BRC, YRC to stop the pressure. The fact that Anko is so confident, like not really using any like tension to faultless defense away, Dark Necro literally just holding it.
I was supposed to be super, but the miss, and they're both
BRC, oh!
Yeah, but doesn't have the other sword. That's a miss, though. It still gets the knockdown. The sword's coming back slowly. Oh, the regular
bro. No punish.
Force the burst out.
Yeah.
That's a shame. That's like the one time you went for regular jump in so long too. Like regular jump K, committed to the jump air action. This time the 6P was ready. Rough to see it.
And you pointed out that you want him to like see him like change it up. And the minute that he did that, Anko legit spent 50% tension to BRC and was still ready to get the air throw. Close S. Confirm here. Dark Necro trying to run it back. 2K. Oh, blood sucking universe.
Yeah, a bit of a weird scramble there, actually, too. Oh, IB kept him so close after he went for the cancel.
Jump out here. 2H. 5 just did not have the meter to RC it, but still caught the jump out with the 6H. Dark Necro.
Ooh, I like that empty jump, too. No button after, trying to bait the 6B and get a punish.
Nice conversion, knockdown in the corner. Not sure what that far S was, but 6P for Dark Necro to get out of the corner. Lots of pressure, lots of blood gauge being used, but the H counter hit gonna reset it all.
And the 5, it's so funny, that 5K after the dust is hit so many times or been backdashed, and it forces that response. I wonder if Anko might start looking for the 6Ps. Oh god, run up, gets the throw, bursts on the table for both of them here.
6P, what knowledge? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was
yo.
like, what are you gonna do? You want to burst like the 6P from half screen away and like maybe catch the Beyblade? Like, it's a pretty scary spot. So looking like 8-6 now.
I like the shifts right here. The shifts in the meta actively. Oh, RS.
Wow.
What a conversion.
That was
big
like
damage.
It was so beautifully spaced too, you know, just like put himself right under Nago. Oh my goodness. That confirms. Oh no.
What? So lucky. Dark Necro, backdash, no meter this time, full Gatling knockdown. Hokuto to get close, makes Anko spin the burst.
Yeah, and a lot of blood gone here too, which means you can kind of send it with a, well, in that case, just gets the backdash into whatever punish he wants. Uh-oh. A lot of blood available, right? We can have Beyblade here or whatever options. 2H is scary too.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. You're not dead, but this is definitely gonna hurt. 6H to break.
Man, so close too. You just need that little bit of chip or one
meter. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. Dark Necro has a chance.
Oh, and just runs up and sends it with the far slash too. Like the one time there was no 6P there.
And as much as we're looking at this, man, shifting from the 2S from Nago to the 6P has really kept Dark Necro alive in some of these situations. And once again, Ramlethal falls out of that far S Gatling.
Yeah, and I mean, in those ranges
picks up the backdash.
Oh, and he just gets the wall break here. This is such a bad spot to be in. You lost all that life, and the confirm right away. Oh boy. First on the
spot to be in. I was looking for the throw for sure. Oh, you might be dead. I don't know how much meter. Yeah, you're gonna have to use it all. A nice chunk, no meter to convert to any big damage. Anko 9-6 in this set right now.
Did you hear him diabolically say, "Let me get that meter right real quick"? He was like, "Hold on, let me drain your meter." He had to tell him first, like, "All right, give me some of that meter."
Let me get a little bit. Let me get some. Oh, close S. Dark Necro on the ropes right now. This game will be the end of the set if Anko can close it out.
Oh yeah, stuck in the sword too. Plus frames here, 6P in as a cancel. Oh, 5D, yeah, and you get the combo because of the BRC there.
2H. Dark Necro better make something happen. Controlling that blood gauge. Oh, wow. I actually thought that was going to be command throw.
Yeah, I thought so too. I'm not sure if it would have worked or not actually, because the 5K was kind of late in its startup. Ooh, a little late on the challenge, so Ram gets the Rekka pressure again. No cancel! That is so evil. When you have RC and you just don't use it, you know, like it always gets people off guard.
I like Anko just like, nah, bro, I'm not giving you no opportunity. The minute that Nago has meter, you see Anko go into defense mode. But it's getting pretty close right now, and Anko has no problem saving and defending for that meter. Tries to go for an instant overhead. Dark Necro not taking the bait. Far S, too far. Oh.
And no chip. Oh, airborne. Oh, that should have been a close slash. Oh, and yeah, hate to see it. Man, good awareness too of the blood gauge, honestly. That was really smart from Anko, as he's on set point here.
There's that jump normal you were talking about. No more delays here.
Backing up, that was beautiful. That was so good. Hard to burst this. I don't even know if you can. Look at the
oh my god, bro, look at the life bar. Look at the damage. And break the glass.
Oh my god. A clean 80% on that.
Close S. Once again, Anko so brave, just regular blocking, not even wasting tension for the faultless. Pressure. No YRC either. Dark Necro, guard gauge getting cranked. 100% meter. RS again eats the...
That was a sick little bait there, actually.
6P, my god.
The survival. I have no idea how Dark Necro's alive. Looking for the 2-8. Oh, that was clean on the backdash.
And that's how you know Anko wants to end this. Early burst to keep the corner. And this is not looking good for Dark Necro. Spins a burst of their own. Pecks the throw. Not that one, though. Knocked down in the corner.
This is looking scary. This the Rekka pressure from Ram is so scary. Man, no cancel again with the meter. That is evil. It's so evil to have the bar and then not go for it and just be like, yeah, I'm going to do my minus 25 move. You're not going to punish.
Okay, baits it. 2K, I'm not sure what they caught, but maybe a jump. 2H not going to work. I thought we were going to see another one. Maybe he was looking for the BRC.
Oh, it goes for the OTG. The Beyblade. That was big.
Empty jump. RC. I like that. Drags it out a little bit to get the corner and gets the wall and gets the game 7 games. Dark Necro still alive. Uncle still has the lead though.
That was rough too because you're in like such a good spot in the corner, you're chilling, and all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, is this the beginning of the end? Oh, the burst barely clipped it actually. It almost whiffed on that, which would have been scary.
Oh, big damage here. No burst either. Oh, PRC back, just whiffing.
I have to say too, I really like this positioning that we've seen Anko escape from the corner from, where he's been baiting these 2Hs over and over. Like he has baited a lot of them, and then the couple that have hit have really hurt.
I love that Anko is. The meter management is looking phenomenal. Just being aware when they have BRC, YRC, PRC options is one of the things in this set that's taking both of these guys to the limit. Speaking of limit, look at the damage on that combo.
Went for that YRC. One of those things that, you know, the Ram Rekka change is so scary for, right? Like her ability to make those like hits in the middle of the screen really hurt. You know, you get a lot of meter out of them, get a lot of corner carry. It's excellent.
Oh, are you gonna spend it? Falls out.
He put the mix-up in quotes and was like, "Oh, is that your mix-up right there, huh?"
5K this time on the jump in. Checks the dash.
Ooh.
I like what Dark Necro is doing right here. Keeping control of the corner, gets the far as Gatling, gonna spin the meter.
Yeah, but Ram has so much bar here to force with. Oh my god, he is so dead. The second part was dead. I like that he just sliced and diced. There was no like just the first hit of the DP. It was just both hits, right back to back.
Did you hear what he said? He's I was mashing like crazy. Dark Necro.
I believe it. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I synced it.
That was pretty good, I gotta say. Watching both hits come out so fast, and there's no delay.
Oh my gosh. There's the burst. Uncle takes that chance to get out of the corner.
Oh, that is rough.
There's meter. 5D. 6K trade. Spins the meter for the PRC. It's not going to be enough to stop the 2S. Dark Necro trying to take it to a final game.
I like that he said the same thing too. Dark Necro was like, "Look, man, let's play some more, huh? Isn't this fun? Like we're having a good time gaming."
Yeah, kind of. You're giving the viewers what they want, Dark Necro.
Oh no! Command throw kills at this point. Overhead, you're deader than dead. He said, "I believed in you." Oh my god!
That just doesn't come out. Oh. That was so kind of you for making it to the last game. Thanks for the victory, Dark Necro. Calling it, aiming for the fences.
Oh man! And now if you're Uncle, you're so nervous, right? You're like, "Oh god, I had such a big lead. Everything was looking good. What's happening now?" And Dark Necro is just like warmed up and chilling, you know.
This blood gauge. This is my chance. Oh no! Why would you say that out loud?
Oh, the gold burst. This is huge. It's a really big commitment, and it's hard to challenge here. Wow, that was brave. That was such a brave 2K. The buffer on the 6-speed didn't reach.
These moves are whipping, and it scared the hell out of me.
Cross up jump K.
You said you wanted to see it, Jam. You said you wanted it. The mind game is working. Exactly like Dark Necro planned, it seems.
Might be an early burst here to keep the corner too. Oh, there's the backdash that Anko was looking for this whole time. Jump in. BD close slash. Looking for more and more pressure. Blood gauge is really high though. Yeah. Ooh, not that scary of a punish though. Back throw's not so bad. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it gets the positioning though, right? Oh, close S. If that was just standing S, that could have been something big. The PRC.
Oh my God, he's dead.
You might be dead.
Oh my
to
God.
close it out, and just when you thought it was going the way Uncle wanted, oh my gosh, that's gonna be it. 10-9, Dark Necro takes it, and what a set, man.
Oh, that was.
Should the loser go first? Oh.
This Dark Necro is a bad man, you know that? Oh my God, I can't believe it. She died from that.
He did say it was 10-8. He did say that it was going to be 10-8.
Yeah, man, that you have to feel that set slipping away too at the end.
I like Dark Necro saying, hey, thanks for the extra game, giving the viewers what they want here. And look alive, look alive. You know what the people came to see? 10 games of Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, I even like it too, where he was like saying he thought of it more casually and he was talking a lot. I like that he tried to calm himself down. That was cool.
I feel like we really don't get to see that a lot, where we get these players talking like this.
Yeah, it's really cool to hear them discuss it. Man,
that's the fun of offline. No, that's definitely true, man. Being able to talk, and I'm glad that Dark Necro actually talked about how COVID affected like the offline and the online games, and just talked about how talking to somebody in person and being able to talk about the set is really, really something that he misses, you know?
Yeah, because like, you know, these exhibitions for Look Alive are fun, right? And it highlights how cool the scenes are from all over the world, and like the players are too. So like, as long as they had a good time, then that to me is like the cool thing. We get to watch some high-level Guilty Gear, and these two get to do some gaming. And like this piece that Gerald put together, CoreAGaming, is excellent. This is so cool to watch.
As an older player, I haven't been. I like this as an older player. Both of these guys have been in the scene for quite some time, starting from GGXX, you know, and still in the game right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that too, that since there's like online tournaments during the week and stuff, they're like, oh cool, I can just play online tournaments or play during the week and stuff. It's cool. I think a lot of people really appreciate having, you know, good online play to like play other people and play tournaments on like a weekend or something, or like a Thursday night or something. You know,
no, that's facts. That's definitely true.
Yeah.
Dang says I've never met him in the rank tower. This was a perfect opportunity.
There's a lot of really strong Korean players, I think, to keep an eye on. You know, these two are definitely two of them, and I've seen them in a lot of exhibitions and stuff. But it was
no, that's true. That's true. It's definitely the thing about Guilty Gear Strive is that I feel like because of that online, it has a lot of pockets in a lot of different regions with some very strong players. So you can, I feel like, and that's another thing about the tower. You get to see a lot of players from your region, and even with that, these guys still have never run into each other in the tower.
Yeah, and I like this too. I mean, that's the cool thing about this is I hope we get to see more exhibitions like this between different players, because, you know, it was like really cool to learn about their history and like their background and like see them talk and discuss and talk about playing this whole time.
Nah, man, that's one of the things I love about CoreAGaming. Really able to get to the nitty-gritty of the scenes, talk to these people in a very comfortable setting, especially because they're players, right? A lot of times it's nerves wrapped up in this, but being able to have such a casual setting where you can play in person, talk about the set before and after, that's actually what you want from fighting games. You want to be able to do that. Just like you want to be able to play comfortably from your own home. When you do come outside, you want to be able to play people and talk to them, learn about the matchup, make friends, just like Dark Necro said.
Yeah, they're talking about it there. Like, you can feel when you play someone offline like that, there's a different feeling. When you're playing someone offline, you're like, man, like I can do this now. Yeah, that makes sense. It's really, I think, cool to see these exhibitions. Yeah, and it was
it was a very close game.
Yeah, it was a close set. And now I know stuff about both of these players, so like when I see them, I'm like, oh yeah, I know about this person's background and everything, which is real fun.
This is what makes me want to follow like a lot of players. A lot of times we don't really get to see these players until we get like these big tournaments from their area, these big, you know, international tournaments, or, you know, the Arc Revos or whatever the case may be. It's really cool, not only from having like these smaller online tournaments, but just being able to see each region represent with all their individual characters, and just even talking a little bit about how these guys interact in the scene. It's all been really cool to see, especially for something like Look Alive to have sets, exhibitions like this from regions and territories all over the world. It's really cool.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm always like, who are these people? What is your event? Like, what's happening? I'm always so curious, right? And that's the best part to me is you get to highlight players and people from all over the world who help make the fighting game community kind of turn, right? And you get to support all these awesome TOs and players who, they're just gaming and having a good time. And you're like, who are these people? What do they do? And it was cool to see them both be like, yeah, it was like really relaxing. Like we always play in tournament, but this is like a little bit more laid back. We get to talk and chat and everything. And so I hope that they had a good time. And I really appreciate Gerald for putting this together and everybody over at CoreAGaming and sending over all the matches. They were really, really fun to watch. I appreciate you chit-chatting with me, Steve. It's always a pleasure to commentate some Guilty Gear. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of Look Alive so far. There'll be lots and lots of action to check out all week long. So thanks for checking this out, and we'll be back with more stuff in just a little bit.
Hey yo, no coast, no kings. It's combo breaker, yeah.
You think this is esports? You think esports? This is FTC!
The time has arrived.
Let's begin.
This is the path. 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 Round one. Fight. Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! You got no moves. This is the path. This is the path. This is the path. Round two. Fight!